midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne, checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its splending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, let's fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, good morning, chat. Good to see you all today. My favorite people. Good morning, good morning. Wow, a bunch of new cadets in the morning. Jax, Yuri, Rich, Donovan, GG Trades, welcome. Water Monkey and Trading Q007, very nice, welcome. Did we have like a donation or something? Oh, you guys just all joined. Well, excellent. Welcome to the group. I am your host, Matt, for the Day Trading with Matt show here in the morning. Good to see you guys all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Green text, when y'all want to get those good mornings, that's what it's for. Green text gets the good morning. AVR Dream, ready, good morning. The Scream, good morning. Futures, Edge 64, good morning. Good morning to the best trading fam out there. Hello, hello. All my friends. Good morning, Lee Media. MHP last night did its thing. Futures Edge, yeah. MHP golden. I didn't make any trades at all last night. I was at a giant party and I'm still kind of drunk a little bit. Had too much, so I'm a little slow today, but no trades for me last night. I wasn't able to pay attention to it. Daddy Fox, good morning. Soldier, good morning. Visual Guru, good morning. Hello everybody. Jorge, Trigger, Day Trade, John, Reno, W. Jeff Moore, and El Shoemaker. Good morning, everybody else. Good morning. It's Friday morning. It is exciting times. Wonder what's going on today in the world. We should jump right into it. No hesitation. Let's go. I'm fully flat. I made no trades, nowhere, and no account. Nothing. We came off NVIDIA earnings a couple days ago. Market flew straight up. Yesterday was one of those sort of like, okay, digestion days, and we sort of ended the day pushing slightly higher, and then we opened up in the new sesh totally flat. Like I said, I gotta side with myself here and say that, you know, I like that it looks kind of bullish, but I don't like that there's not a lot of momentum. It has that same kind of feeling as we had, you know, earlier in the month, which is this just a fake out? NVIDIA earnings, is that enough to turn everything around? We shall see. This feels like a lot of this, where it's like it wants to come back down here, and then I don't know. I mean, we're bullish enough, but man, we're just like a smidge away from something bad happening. Now, although this, I'd like to say that it's bullish. The overnight movement, we did not break highs of the session. Like, this market is having such a hard time. 29,000 or 30,000 is like, it seems like so hard to get there again. But hopefully today's the day where we finish up nice and strong. I'm still not trying to short this. I'm still like loving this market here, but it reminds me of a lot of this, where it's like it just doesn't have an easy time getting up. Give this market a blue chew or something. Did I get my ears lowered? Oh yeah, I kind of got a haircut. It's been a hot minute. It's been like a really hot minute. Although I just crawled out of bed, my hair is all like messed up. I went to the event last night. It was like an old Hollywood party. So everybody was, there was like all these restaurant and bar and like club and food vendors. There was this giant banquet hall place, really bougie thing. And the theme was old Hollywood. So we all dressed up like, you know, my thing was like, I wanted to look like Leo or Brad Pitt and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. They were like 1960s Hollywood sort of look. And then we went out there and drinking, dancing, eating. There was like little bites from every, you know, big Michelin restaurant in town and everything. It was kind of a fun event. Just got a haircut so I can look good for the event. All right. So how are we going to take this day today? I hope it does well. I hope we rally. I hope we kick ass. I'm not looking for this market to be downside. But we'll see. MHP break. I'm certainly ready to at least take dynamic at the open. Now, I don't know if I want to do this with some macros. We can do a couple of them just to have something at the open. Let's go heavy. I got nothing to lose. Let's see what's going on here. Hold on. Hold on one second. Good morning, you're new. Julian, you are not new. I've seen your name here for many days. All right, so I'm gonna start off the day very small in this Blue Sky account. Medium small, you know. Let me take the MHP break case just in case today is like, you know, market, we'll have the momentum, whatever. Let it ride. I'd be very happy doing very little. So I'm going to anticipate this is going to be like a bull long up kind of day where I'm not going to take the long at the open. We are gapping down, so maybe we fill the gap at least. But maybe take a long at the open. Maybe fill the gap. As long as resilience is positive, maybe we break through and keep going. Be kind of nice. We didn't sell up in Europe, which is good. I like when I see him. Now, friends, do me a favor. Smash the like button if you don't mind, please. The more likes we do, the more giveaways we do. There's a random battery sitting here. I think this is for my mouse. I don't know if that's a dead battery or not. Anyways, I'll take a little small stab at this to start the day off. S&P's looking solid, breaking session highs already. I like what I see. Good deal. Hold on one second, a couple things here. Doo-doo-doo. Good morning, everybody. Is chat frozen? Wait, hold on. Somebody say something in chat. I don't know if my chat is frozen. I haven't seen anything on here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I have not seen chat change in the last 5 minutes. I have this inkling that it's frozen. Let's go here and look. Look at my phone. Yo, it is frozen. What's up? How is chat frozen on YouTube? Let me refresh here. I was like wondering if like, I'm like, am I disconnected? What's going on? Ah, okay. Happy Friday. Okay. I was wondering if I'm in like some weird Twilight Zone right now. Ah, there we go. I see everybody talking. Let's go back. Let's go back to when y'all started talking. Good morning, Bud. What's up, LWM? What's up, Sid? Good morning, Scream. KJ and Reno. Y'all welcome to do some trading today. Quitting your job. Day trade, John. For real? Excellent. That's a good thing, right? I hear it. Mushrooms in the food. The old school Hollywood. That's what an old school Hollywood buffet is. There were 3 grams of mushrooms in each chocolate. Not 3 grams, dude. 3 ounces. Oh, that would explain why I'm... Y'all see, did y'all see that? I like that show. That show was actually really funny. The Studio. Give me dynamics to populate for the open. That's the ask. Happy profitable Friday to you guys. All right, so I'm gonna sit here and kind of, I jumped into a small long position just to take the open bet. I tend to like the prospect of longing at the open in a bull market. I'm usually not afraid of that, and because dynamic MHP is here and we're opening around here, that's a good place for me to want to engage in a long. Obviously, this morning I did nothing last night. I was out at an event, and then we did this, and as soon as we popped to there, I just jumped in on some micros. I think it's gonna be a light trading day for me today. I'm contemplating just risking it anyways for the challenge account. Maybe getting in like 3 minis. But what I'm gonna do in the challenge account is just wait a hot minute. Just to see, like, you know, wait till closer to market opens, then get in. This is just in case, you know, we somehow get up here before we open. So this will be a small entry, nothing else. I'm not entering anywhere else. Just this one account, one stab. S&P with a really strong gap up. Hopefully resilience is positive. Everything's looking pretty solid. We did break out of these long-term monthly maps, bear zone tops. This was kind of that liquidity pocket, which is kind of nice. Kind of nice. Do you have dynamic pre-market? That's the thing. It should pop up pre-market, but I mean, I've been... Kyle with the dono. Today is your first anniversary, taking your first trade ever. Hopefully the first of many. Rockstar fan, props, bam community. Love the chat. #1 community from day one. Let's make some money. Let's go. Kyle, thank you so much. Donating 20 bucks. I'll turn out some boot camps and we'll throw out 4 boot camps to the chat today. Very excited to share that gift that you gave us with everybody. Thank you, buddy. Let's put this here. So monthly maps, right? That's our indicator that shows us how options distribute over to like the next 3 months. And monthly maps have shown that there's a liquidity pocket, bear zone top right here, which is where your bull market or your bear market starts below it. So the market's very liquid inside of that pocket. So like yesterday and the day before, you know, S&P especially, you know, we were very far from it. And even the day before that, it was in the same spot. The market was just sort of holding that area, which is key. Like this is what's very key to the bull market, at least supporting. which is great. That's what I want to see going forward, at least to finish out the day today. Super excited. Happy anniversary, Kyle. Your 1-year trading journey. It's always awesome to see somebody getting into it and sticking with it. I'm super tired today. I didn't get a lot of sleep. I had a lot of drinks. So I'm going to be patient with me. I'm going to be quiet today. I'm not going to have many antics, any craziness. How long did my Blue Sky payout take? God, my brain isn't even working. How long did it take my first payout? It didn't take that long at all. I think it took... They had an issue with one of them where I requested, and then the second payout, the timer was off, and I wasn't able to request again for like 2 weeks on the timer, and they adjusted. There's some kind of glitch they had on the site. But normally it was like within a day I got the payout. Did I make any paper airplanes? Heck no. They were feeding me like mezcal margaritas, dude, all night. It was insane. They were pretty strong. Let's see what we got going on today. What is new in the world of props? We got giveaway bonanza coming out the last day of the month, which is going to be on Monday, so don't miss out on Monday stream. The last day of every month, starting Monday, giveaway bonanza. We do huge, like we do, you know, I don't know, sometimes 30, sometimes 50, sometimes hundreds of things on Monday. Big. We give a lifetime Rocket Security giveaway on Monday, everything. Hello, Matt. Best month ever. Thanks to Jesus and RS. Really appreciate the education. Awesome. All right. Flat day market didn't sell off, even though it's trying to sell off. We still hold and we're opening slightly higher. I'd love to see this just be a day that just pushes. I think that days like this, as much as I say the small probability, I think we might come down. I think that this is a day that tries to push, hit some resistance and turns around. I'm gonna trade it like we long out the open, like we just fly straight up. 801 is a red line on that downside move, so you have this impact and run length. 801 I have marked on my chart right here. So long MHP. Yeah, I took a long right now a second ago when we crossed the MHP to the upside at 654. Or I got in right above 654. We're speaking at 10 a.m. today. Oh yeah, let's go through the news today and see what's going on. Michigan numbers at 9, so that's going on. Jackson Hole still going on today as well. We're just speaking all day. They're speaking at 9 this morning for Jackson Hole. So in about, oh wait, that's in a couple of minutes, isn't it? Oh wait, this is central. This is central time. So in about an hour, we're gonna have Michigan numbers come out. Jackson Hole starting now, and then Warshall speaking about an hour as well. Wonder if he's gonna say, the question becomes, is he gonna say anything that's going to be any kind of hinting at what's going to happen? You know, his whole shtick is forward guidance is something they're not going to try to do, you know, on, you know, speculating what the Fed is going to do. They don't want to turn their job into like a gambling event on Wall Street, which I get. It's become a thing, I guess, since the Jackson Hole, you know, has started yesterday. The probabilities have shifted again. This is a whole different thing. It's so weird. Wait, this is, wait a minute. That's a rate cut. Wait, hold on. No, that's not a rate. I was like, whoa, that's not a rate cut. Okay, yeah, so we've shifted back to traders pricing in 2 hikes for the year. 2 hikes between now and next year. 1 hike for this year, at least December or early next year, and then 1 more in 2027. Remember, this was all over here yesterday and the day before, and then now we've got a second rate hike pricing in. So this is seen as a little, you know, kind of what we were anticipating earlier in the year. What we would see is the 2 rate hikes. Yeah. Is Jackson Hole tier 1 news on my phone and feature? I wouldn't believe so. I think tier 1 news is just like CPI, Fed announcement, and stuff like that. I don't know all of the lists, but I think Jackson Hole counts. You have to go to the website to see what the list is. I don't think any prop firm has ever considered Jackson Hole something that you can't trade through, as far as I know. Okay. What that is, but I'm thinking about taking a maybe 2 contract long or 3 contract long in the challenge account just to throw something in there. I had a pretty decent week on the challenge account. But if we open, we gap down, we open and start selling, then I just take a stop and let it fall. Days like this, wherever there's a liquidity pocket, I'm going to buy a bull zone and bear zone, and whenever like hedge pressure MHP is going to be, I'm also going to buy from there. Minis. Yeah, I'll probably do minis. On the challenge account, probably, yeah, a couple. Like I got 5 micros right now on NASDAQ to take a medium small position at the open. We reclaimed MHP, it looks like, so I just jumped in. That's betting that when we open up, the market's conditions are good and we just have a open pop and rally. Be a good way to start out the morning. Yes is looking bullish. Yeah, yes is looking pretty bullish. Although we didn't pass through yesterday's highs. We did sort of like retrace a little bit and we're consolidating a little lower. But yeah, ES has a little bit of a tilt to the upside. It looks pretty damn good. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to get in 3 mini contracts right here on dynamic. On the challenge account, let me hop into that as soon as we tap it or get close to it. You know what? Let me just get in. It's just 3. And the bet will be, okay, there we go. Hold on. The bet will be, because we're gapping down just 40, 50 points. The goal will be, can we fill the gap, positive res, and that'll be the trade. When the Michigan numbers come out, that's going to drastically change, I think, what the perception of what Fed's going to do. So when the Michigan numbers do come out, we'll kind of pay attention to this, because that sort of is the outlook on how far we think, or when interest rates are gonna, or what the inflation rate is going to be. The 1-year expectation and 5-year expectation, and that comes out at 9 o'clock, which is an hour from now. This guy right here. So the anticipation of 4.3% and 3.3% is basically no change from the last meeting, and consumer expectations 50, which is actually better than what it has been before. We've had some really bad reads on these numbers. Like consumer expectation, I know back in, what was it? I think it was May. Yeah. May of 2026 this year was the lowest consumer expectation has ever been in like the history of this number. I don't think it ever dropped below that, even during the last crisis. Yeah, 2008, and even it never got as low as it did here. So for whatever reason, the Michigan numbers off the charts on the low side. I mean, it was really bad at a 44. It's like I said, it's never been a 44, I think, anywhere on this chart. And that was earlier in the year, and things have kind of gotten better since then. But you can see that the consumer expectations, there's a sentiment and expectations. There's 2 different components to this. And the expectation has just been like very poor, like since COVID. I mean, just inflation and all the crap we're dealing with has had, you know, this just looking pretty bad. That's why we haven't had like a solid, strong economic bull rally. It's like all piecemeal, like it's been. Kind of sucks. And we have the consumer sentiment expected to be 50. Like the expectations are all pretty much the same as last week, so they're expecting no change. And sentiment is like current conditions basically, and expectation is like future conditions. So same thing, like consumer sentiment, consumer expectations got really low like in April, May, and now it's sort of improving. And being above 50 is what you want to see for strong growth. But I mean, since the tariffs hit last year, I mean, we've been like sitting at 50 or below 50 a lot. So post recession, right, 2022, we were doing fairly well all the way up until Trump takes office and does the tariff stuff. So this was a complete turnaround in the economy, and we'd like to see this start to trend back higher. It would be nice if this came out much better. Ooh, well, hello, MHP, moving to the upside. I like what I'm seeing there. How often do the hedge pressure and DHP change? Every single day. The hedge pressure and monthly hedge will change once a day. When do we go live? We're live now. Am I on the show? Hello, sir. Fundinex is providing 50K accounts for only 65, whatever dollars specific. My question is the best deal I can find? No activation, one-time fee. Looks to see unfunded, no DLL, no buffer. Fundinex is not bad. PropScore is a website we have that can answer that question for you. On PropScore, propscore.co, if you go there, it'll have a bunch of accounts and firms that you can compare side by side. To show, Fundinex is a really, really good account. Their rapid dailies are very good. You're talking about and we get really good deals there. If that's what you're talking about, the rapid daily, I don't know which one you're looking at. 50K accounts. This one right here. Which one is 68 bucks? Or 65 bucks? So the Flex and Bolt are 3 days to pass. The Bolt is 1 day to pay out. So 3 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. The Flex is 3 days to pass, 5 days to pay out. And the rapid daily is 1 day to pass, 1 day to pay out. So of all of these, the 50K, they're really, really good. I like the daily is really good. It's a little pricey, but 1 day to pass, 1 day to pay out is really cool. I like that plan. They don't have bolts anymore. Oh, they get rid of it. I don't know why it's still on here then. Our mods will take care of that. Yeah, I had a really good time with Fundinex. They were like the second biggest payout that I got in props. So I didn't really get rid of the bolt. But no activation, one-time fee, no consistency on fund and deal and a buffer. Yeah, all of those are good plan. Good. Those are all good parameters of a good account. What was the first biggest? TPT was my biggest sim funded haul from the sim funded side. They updated their UI and their payouts are so insanely faster than a year ago. That's what I like to see. When I was trading with them, their payout process was really slow. Their whole process in general was slow. I'm glad they updated everything. But Fundinex is a great company. Nothing bad to say about them. They're pretty good. They ranked really high on our scoring site too. Blue Sky payout has taken longer than expected. Really? Another thing is that maybe they sometimes just get slow administratively at some of these prop firms whenever we start talking about them. We've had this effect. We had this effect at NextGen a long time ago. We even shut down their website. So many people start trading them because we mention it, and then all of a sudden you guys are all getting payouts, and like the couple of employees that usually approve them or whatever, they get overloaded with like so many good traders and good payouts that sometimes it could slow down. But I've never had an issue with Blue Sky honoring it. So definitely just stick with it. It should be a day or so. When will the new streamers start? Probably in 2 weeks. Yeah. Vic's creeping up to Triple B. I know. I have a suspicion about today. I'm still gonna take it to the long side, but I have a suspicion today that this might be one of those big old sell-off days. And that's why I don't want to go in super heavy. That was nice to see, but we retreated back to dynamic. Not the big fan of that. The Ecto Cooler. Oh yeah, baby. I got the green juice ready to go. This is like adult Ecto Cooler, which is made out of vegetables. That's actually pretty good. I tend to think with a lot of these firms, a lot of it is that we're sort of crowding their customer service. I think that that's a lot of the issues. You know, we have millions of people that see this channel, and if all of us start trading something, we tend to have the ability of overwhelming prop firms at times. We've got that feedback from some of them. Like I said, when NextGen had their free resets, the first time they did it, we crashed their website. And the second time they did it, we crashed their website. So I'm pretty sure that if there's any kind of delay, it's probably because there's just a line because of us. There's a lot of us there. Did I pick the streamers? I did pick the streamers. I haven't made the offer yet, but this weekend I'm going to send some stuff out. Did I contact the new streamers? We didn't contact anybody yet. Nobody yet. They don't know. We got an announcement from Blue Sky. So I was just speculating. I actually did get some resolve on this from Blue Sky. They're switching payment processors, so that would be the delay. NextGen just went through the same hurdle. So if you're getting a delay, then that's it. So a lot of times when they do the prop firms, they have to do all this like payment provider update switcheroo. They go through some kind of transition. It'll usually be slow. So I remember NextGen did that. They switched from Stripe to something else. It'd be nice to have activation fee codes, activation fee discounts on the launches. Kind of nice. Fed's hammock. Yeah. So here's another thing about the Fed speakers, right? Every single one of these Fed speakers have their own, or these Fed presidents have their own take on what policy needs to be. So when not any one of them dictates what will happen. They're voting. When we look at that dot plot, right? We look at that every single quarter when that comes out. The dot plot is always all these different Fed speakers and what they believe. You know, you see like, you know, some of these people think we need a cut. Some of these people need a hike. And everybody across that entire spectrum has an opinion. So when they interview any one person, they're going to give you their opinion. It's going to be one way or the other. I think that even if the market does respond to like what one Fed, like Hammock or anybody is saying, it's not really going to be as switch because the overall Fed policy is dictated by like the group, right? And so they all have a say in it. And the thing is that we don't know on the dot plot who's where. And so when they might be talking to the most polarized person that's like, we need to act now. Talk to another guy, he might say, now we're good. We should keep it here for a couple years. So you're going to get a lot of back and forth with these Fed speakers. That's why when the Fed speakers are speaking, I don't put too much stock into, you know, like just because one person said something, that doesn't mean anything. All right, what do we got today? I'm like really tired, y'all. All right. Guys, do me a favor and smash the like button. Get ready to get started here. Like I said, this is one of those weird, finicky days. I went ahead and longed at the MHP reclaim. And it's going to be real. And I got in something small. Like, it's just in case we open and blast off. I mean, that's how I trade when I know we have a bull market. When greater market conditions are bullish, DD ratio greater than half, monthly hedge pressure trading above it, and then monthly maps greater than half. Or sorry, monthly maps bullish. I'm always usually ready to long right at the open. The only reason I waited, or I got in now instead of at the open, is because right now we broke through MHP, and that's a good time, better than any, to bet that. If we fall down to here, I'm probably not going to long if we open down here. So I kind of want to be long if we open above dynamic, which is good. But this could be a day where we just flush out. Like the market after the Nvidia thing, earnings was a couple days ago, we kind of rallied a little bit, right? Remember that? And then yesterday it was trying to sell, but still found some rallying pressure. So some shorts are getting squeezed out of there. And today we tried to sell, but didn't actually fall out through this. I have a suspicion that, you know, while long is probably the correct trade to take, I have a suspicion that at any moment in time, we were overdue for another flush. This market's having so hard of a time finding momentum. It's just been chopping. Even the upside moves have been chopping hard to get in. So dynamic is important, but we're going to look for where real, like the morning MHP is. Is it okay to trade TPT pro account during the Jackson Hole speech in an hour? I would consult with the prop firm. Don't take my word for it. As far as I know, Jackson Hole is not considered tier 1 avoidable news. But again, don't trust what I say. You go check with the prop, go to their AI help or whatever and get that answer. Or go to their Discord if you want a quicker answer. That's usually the best way. I don't know answers to that. Even on Prop Score, I don't think we have like a collection of that information. How many streaming audition entries did I received? A lot. Like over 100. Change the shirt color? I know. I own things that aren't just black. I have colored shirts at some point. But yeah, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, and I had the equivalent of, I don't know. Remember I told you guys I accidentally got drunk? I don't drink a lot. 2 nights ago, well then last night it happened again, second time. But we went to this old Hollywood party. keep thinking that the Hollywood buffet. We went to this, like, you know, classic Hollywood themed party thing, and there was like free drinks and free Michelin star restaurant bites and stuff. Jackson Hole isn't tier 1. Oh, Diego knows. Okay, yeah, so it isn't with the big dogs. 2 nights in a row of getting sauce. I know, man, I can't take it. But last night was like, when you go in the door, they're like, here's your champagne, sir. I'm like, okay, cool. And drink a little bit of champagne. Walk over, grab some bites, walk to the bar. They had these like mezcal margaritas. I was like, that's what I want. I had like 4 of those, but I only drank 3 of them. The 4th one I couldn't get through. And that was like it was pretty heavy on the juice. It's no Domino's, but it's okay, yeah. The old school Hollywood buffet. You think we just sit out till the speech ends? I think maybe. I don't know if it's going to create. The smart thing is yes, but in reality, I don't think that they're going to change, because what's the worst that's going to happen? Like right now, Wall Street, if you look at the Fed watch, it's already pricing into rate hikes. So I don't think anything he says is going to drive it to 3, 4, or 5. So right now, currently, that's why I feel safe to just long it anyways, because it would be different. If you remember yesterday or a couple days ago, we didn't have a blue column at the 400, 425. It was basically like 2-3 months ago, it was 2 rate hikes were possible. And then last month, there were only 1 rate hike as traders are pricing in. And now, as of the last couple of days, traders are pricing in 2 rate hikes again. So I don't think he can say something to make like a 4th rate hike probable. But it might shift the probabilities around a little bit. So I think is that you know, the only thing he could say is, yeah, we got some rate hikes coming. But the fact is we've already priced that in. The only thing that could be bad news is if it's pricing in rate hikes faster than expected, which would be, there's no such thing as faster than expected unless we get a rate hike in a month. So if he's like, yeah, we're gonna rate hike immediately next meeting or whatever, okay. So Wall Street's sort of pricing in October, December, somewhere around here as the highest probable spot to get that rate hike. So, I mean, we're only like a month off anyways. Best case scenario, we get one in 2 months, 3 months. Worst case scenario, we get one in 1 month. So is Wall Street going to shit on itself with that news? I don't think so. Rate hikes are coming, so it's kind of already priced in. I think a lot of the down pressure we've seen is probably people pricing that in. You know, when we topped out on the Nasdaq and the S&P like this is pricing in those, you know, rate hike potentials already. That's why we stopped going up. I think. Hey, we're gonna have a banger weekend. Dude, I'm gonna just relax and chill this weekend. Oh, I'm supposed to go to some omakase thing today with one of my buddies. But that's it. Other than that, I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna work out. If it flushes and breaks back above MHP, yeah, so if it flushes and gets back above, I'm gonna long at MHP if I expect all of the indicators to be positive, yeah. Just joining. What's up, Sundance? Hey, what's up, dude? iDog drugged me so she can have her way. Yeah. Is that what happened? Am I dressing up for Halloween? I am. I think I'm gonna be Brad for Halloween. Wear a hat and have some cooked carrots. No, I don't know what I'm gonna do for Halloween. I usually go all out with a pretty kick-ass costume. I try to do something relevant or something clever. What was I last year? Oh, last year was kind of like the most basic thing I ever did. We were like the Dallas Cowboys last year. So all the girls were Cowboys cheerleaders and I was quarterback and other people were refs. The year before I was whenever Oppenheimer came out, I was Oppenheimer. What else have I done? I usually go pretty intense on the costume. This year, I don't know. I don't know this year. I haven't really thought about it. It's that time though. It's time to start ordering the costume. Will gold and silver move up today? I think you have a higher probability of seeing gold and silver make some moves than I think the index making moves off of Jackson Hole. I feel like it might be impactful to that. You hate the Cowboys? Aren't you a Texans fan? No, I'm not a Texans fan. I'm an Oilers fan. But I'm like a Cowboys fan because that's the only team that we got that's, you know, somewhat worth a damn. But I'm not like the hugest pro football fan. I like college football more than pro football. But if I had a pro football team, it'd have to be the Cowboys. Texans, I just know. A couple of times I was like rooting for the Texans. We just never really had not a lot of team spirit for it. I mean, Houston had such like a legacy with like with the Oilers in the 80s. That was like such a Houston thing, man. Everybody in Houston loved the Oilers. They were such an underperforming team, but man, we loved our Oilers back in the day. Oppenheimer, we're like Sloppenheimer. Yeah, I think one year I was Oppenheimer and she was Barbie. So we were Barbenheimer as our costume. We went to some party that nobody knew who I was. Half the people are like, "Are you Indiana Jones?" I was like, "Yep." I got tired of saying Oppenheimer and they'd go, "Who?" I'm like, "Oppenheimer, the movie that just came out." Oh, what? Oh, I never saw it. Oh, it's about the guy that did the Manhattan Project. And believe it or not, a lot of people at the parties and I was like, "I'm Indiana Jones." And she's Barbie. Oh, cool. Yeah. And even Indiana Jones, it even makes sense because he, you know, he had the fedora, and this, I mean, obviously Oppenheimer has like that, it's not a, there's a name for his hat. It's not a fedora. It's kind of like a fedora, but there's a, it's the one with the flat brim on. That's something the name of the hat, but, he looked nothing like Indiana Jones. It was the hat. I mean, I had a pipe, I had a blue dress shirt, I had suspenders and some baggy like 1940s dress pants. Nothing about it looked Indiana Jones. He dressed nothing like that, but the hat, that's what people were saying. I didn't even have a whip on me, so I was like, yep, I'm Indy. Not a trilby, not a Panama. No, it's, there's a name for it. Hold on. Trilbies have a very small brim. The Oppenheimer's hat is called pork pie hat. Pork pie hat. The reason I remember they call it pork pie hat because a pork pie was the shape of what it is. So pork pie is this, like a British food. So this is the pork pie, and they call it the pork pie hat because it looks like that with the large brim. It's like flat on the top with a little lip on the edge there. They literally call it a pork pie hat. And the classic pork pie had this like, had that same, it's the, this is what made it look like the pork pie. It was like the tucked in sort of like part right here. You see how there's like there's like a flat spot here, then there's a little divot there. This guy right here. And that's it. That's the Oppie hat. They're hard to find. Believe it or not, that was it's really hard to find one. To drunk people, you're Indiana Jones. I was like, I'm Indiana Jones. Cool, man. Was I Dr. Short Round? Oh yeah, the kid. The Dr. Jones kid. That guy, when he got older, he won the Oscar for, what was that movie? What's that movie? God. What's that guy's name? Kiwi Kwan. That guy. He won for, I'm looking it up. Short Round. Yeah. He won for Everything Everywhere All at Once. That movie. Yeah, he got an Oscar for that. That was Short Round, that guy. Well, Short Round when he was a kid, but yeah, that's crazy. That's a pretty good movie. All right, MHP breaking down my 5 micros. Getting dumped on a little bit. Let's see if we've got this, showing anything. Is this? Wait, there's no way. Let me refresh this. Yeah, like my financial juice wasn't even updating. Okay. Hey, if today's the big sell-off day, then today's the big sell-off day. But we are gapping significantly far down. S&P is opening flat. Flat days, be very careful on resilience. You want to see resilience move like greater than or less than 50, like something substantial for you to use it for a flat open. Flat opens are when the S&P opens within 10 points of yesterday's close, which it's very close to doing that. If resilience is chopping at 10 or 20, don't give it a lot of, don't use it like a, well, it's got to be bullish because it's 20. All the stocks opening flat, all it takes is moving up or down a couple pennies for resilience to chop all over the place. So you need a substantial amount of stocks on one side. You really want to see this maybe closer to 50, something larger than 10 or 15 or 20. And more shocking, yeah. So on the other side of the coin, Nasdaq is gapping down a significant amount. And when we tapped MHP a second ago, I jumped in with some micros. We are dipping a little bit lower. As soon as we open again in a little bit at the open, I will add some more to this position. And like I said, I'm just taking a small stab at this. The way is open 1A trade, buy at the first dip. So as soon as we open, I'll get in something just in case that is the move. But if it does start to fall, I'm going to wait for liquidity maps to pop up and find that first dip, then add more of a substantial position to it and just take the bull bet in case there is one. But if today's the day we crash out and sell out, then today's the day we crash out and sell out. No big there. Market's waiting for whoosh. Yes, sir. Really, they really much are. Yeah. All right, guys, hit the like button. Do me a favor. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Don't forget, Monday is giveaway bonanza, our biggest giveaway event of the month. We do it every single month. Huge, huge, huge. This is supposed to be the biggest one we've ever had, so I've heard. We give away Rock Scooter Lifetime for anybody using code SCORE for your prop score purchases every single month. You spend $1,000 with code SCORE, you enter into a drawing once a month to get Rock Scooter Lifetime, free lifetime of our trading software that I have, Rock Scooter. Tons of prop giveaways. We're gonna have some loot boxes, all kind of stuff, fun stuff. All right, chat. Oh, let me log into this here. Even log into all my stuff. Yeah, we've got 1 minute till market opens, about 30 seconds. Get ready for it. I got a weird feeling about today, though. I think, like, I say that a lot. I think every morning lately I've been saying I've got a weird feeling about this market. You know what I'm saying? Got a bad feeling about this. So, below dynamic MHP, that's not a strong start to the day. Also with a strong gap down, 60 points on Nasdaq. Let's see how this works out. Let me let it fool around a little bit. This is a very, very, very strong move. Let's see where my maps end up. Like I said, I just got something small to hang through. Resilience being at like 70 and 80, that's not too bad. Let me see what happens. Do you want me to add to this in a second? Why my Traders Launch just kicked me out? What the heck? Okay, there we go. Pretty gnarly there. All right, let's see what happens. Ah, there we go. Liquidity pockets. That's what I want to see. Okay. All right, so here I've got one more entry and then I'm gonna call it for a day if it doesn't work. So let me draw. It's bears on top, Nasdaq I'm gonna trade. That's it. So there's my 5 micros. That opening play didn't work out. So pocket's my next move. Easy peasy. And other than that, we got nothing else to go by. S&P bull long up. Nasdaq is now a liquidity pocket. Let's go and double check monthly maps just to make sure we're at the same spot here. Let's load this up in a second here. Oh yeah, we're clean. We're very clean. This is moved to there. Solid. This Oops. Now here. We should be good. Okay. We jumped into the pocket here. So my initial trade was to take MHP. I got some micros just to hold. My next entry is here. Then I stop right there and nothing else. So if I get like a red candle right here, one more, then I'll add to the position here. I'll probably take about $1,500 of loss if I'm wrong. Nice and easy. No big. We'll keep an eye out on VIX today too. VIX being below triple B, which is good for like the non-liquid side of things. Or say the liquid side of things, which is good. Not to be too volatile. VIX is where it's at. S&P doing pretty decent on bull long up. So NASDAQ, I do want to be long at the pocket. I'll take a couple points underneath this. Like I said, this is just a light entry. Get that lower liquidity pocket though. That's interesting to see the market move this way. And if this is a big sell-off day, then that's a big sell-off day. Give it a little bit more. I'm not going to add too early. I could try, but I don't want to. I really need a cost base at the bottom. If that's enough just to hold through the volatility, and that's enough to hold through the volatility, be good on that. Let's see what we get. See how the big dogs are doing. Ooh, NVIDIA hedge pressure. Okay, yeah, this is pretty good. Let's probably bounce from here. I think we're good. Resilience is positive. Monthly hedge. Greater market, all bullish. Yep, this is good. Everything looks pretty decent, I think. Let's see if we get one more attempt to like flush this crap. But other than that, I'm just going to hold through it. Should be good. Should bounce here. The pocket. We'll see. I don't want to add to it just yet. I was waiting for this to like give me some crazy reds. But we should be good. I think we should be good here. Do I want to long this anywhere else? Nah, I think I'm going to take today kind of light. I'm good with this. I'm good with what I got. We get the gap fill and I'm solid. Yo, what's up, Dragon? What's up? ES? Yeah. So ES is, I'm sorry, I was going through some of these today. Pretty simple setup, easy setup, bull zone bottom, bear zone. I was waiting to get that to add to it, but I didn't. I didn't get it. S&P resiliences are positive, which is good. Hopefully we stay here and move. Like I said, my stop is, I'll give myself, see no volatility here, 510. Yep, I'll stop there and close out. If I'm wrong. What do you guys think? What do we think? I had a killer day yesterday, man. Yesterday was so crazy. You made like 8,000 of my traders launch, and I made like whatever I posted. I think I walked away with like 18K, I think, on the challenge account by the end of the day. Bulls on bottom is one of my favorite setups. If you look on any of these liquidity maps, like a BSU, any bull zone bottom is a really strong trade. When DD ratio is greater than half, I love that bull zone bottom trade is really strong here. But liquidity pocket is my favorite setup. So down in here, I'll be able to play. Can I share a DD band on NASDAQ? Yeah. 924 and 345. Like I said, this is pretty solid. Nice little flush. Positive resilience is likely going to go for a gap fill. So this will head right up here at 691. I don't know if I'm going to just... I know I took that drawdown, but I'm just going to hold on to it. Let it ride. Good stuff. This is traditional what you'll see in a bull market. And what these liquidity maps have is like open, long at the open, long at next pivot. Long at the open didn't work, but longing at next pivot, which was here. And I didn't add to it. I just held through it. I wanted to add to it if it got a little lower, but I'm very picky about my cost basis, but very confident it's going to rally through this. So monthly maps looking good. Greater market looking good. Market looking good, baby. And I did grab the dip here on my TPT on this first overshoot. on the bull zone. I didn't add to this one yet. So my first entry was longing at MHP. My second was longing at my TPT. I only grabbed 2 contracts there. That's worth about 1,500 bucks so far, which I like. I still have my 3 contracts from here. I didn't add to it on the challenge account. Sorry, 4 contracts. 3, 4. I'm a little slow today. I had a little bit too much to drink yesterday, and I get a lot of sleep. So pardon me if I am a little slow today. Resilience is moving good. That's looking good. All right, good, good, good. Like I said, I'm just holding through the volatility just in case this is the momentum day we get to the upside. I'll be excited about that. It shows red on the screen. This is blue sky. So I'm trading blue sky live, take profit live. Next gen. I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, I'm forgetting something. Next gen. I was like, I knew I was forgetting something. So I'm also trading next gen. I forgot to trade those. I mean, where did I log in there though? Got a DOM somewhere. Where the heck did my next gen go? Let me log in here, I guess. This is my blue sky account. So what I did was I traded, I did my live and my blue sky here. When it fell, I added in my TPT. So I'm long in all of those accounts right now. Just holding through it. For a gap fill. I want to see gap fill today. Right to there. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Let me go ahead and lock in the TPT of that. So TPT I just closed out with 2,000 profit. Oh no, I'm sorry, 1646. Man, I got a shitty fill on that. I should hold to gap fill, but I'm gonna take these guys to gap fill. This broker is already selected in another tab. Wait, what? I'm already logged in somewhere? Where am I logged in at? Where the heck is my... Oh, there it is. I found it. Ah, I'm over here. So I went funded with blue sky. Sorry, I went funded with next gen a second ago. God damn it, I can't even talk. I went funded with... Blah. I got my next gen loaded up a second ago. I went funded with next gen yesterday. I started out next gen for the first time yesterday morning, and within 17 minutes of the market open, I was already funded. Okay, so my initial 4 contracts that I had, I just held all through that, and they're still riding up in the challenge account. It's really good. We did get the gap fill with positive res. I like what I see. Technically speaking, this is where I should take profit. I could hold for a little longer, but let's just kind of be smart here. Let me lock that in. Let me lock that in. Let me lock this in. That's 3,200 here. Close that out. Okay, perfect. So again, like I said, this was one of those where I took a little bit of heat, but not really too much. 346 in the blue sky. I know I walked you guys through me trading 3 different accounts at once. One of my TPT live accounts and one of my challenge account. So, like I said, longed small enough to hold through the shit, and I was gonna throw 10 contracts at it on the challenge account if I got there, but I held 4. I was gonna buy 6 more. I never bought the 6 more. I just took the 4. Now I'm gonna wait and see what happens as everything sort of plays out here. There's nothing against me holding for more. I'm not scared of this market being bullish today, but I do want to let it be a little choppy before I do something else. So not bad. What's that, 5G or something? 6G from that opening play. Not too terribly bad. Nothing in my next gen yet. Nothing in my traders launch. Nothing. How to get Arb back on your screen? You talk like a pirate and you go Arb. It usually shows back up. Actually, what you need to do is you need to go to the indicators and type in Arb. Ladies and gentlemen, some money already. Excited. Pretty decent trade there. I'm excited. Guys, pretty good. Here, usually once the gap is filled, if resilience is greater than 0, that's an entry point still to be long at. I like what I see. Anyways, guys, not bad. Not bad to start today. That's what, 5? That's about 5,000 bucks. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I love holding through this shit with you guys. Yeah, I mean, that's the beautiful part about micros, right? You can't anticipate this happening. And I was going to get my entry at Liquidity Pockets, my favorite trade right here, but I just was being picky about the entry, so I didn't get a chance to add to it. But you saw me, my finger was on the button. Had I added to it, this would have been maybe about 1,000 bucks here, and this would have been about 10. But I got what I got. I can't complain about it. Can't complain. Why don't you show that little screenshot of your profits? See, a lot of people do it, and I don't understand. Oh, I don't have room on my screen to show Blue Sky live account, all my TPT live accounts, my personal challenge live account, my next gen accounts, my traders launch accounts. It's like I have so many accounts to do. I don't trade all of them on screen because I don't have the ability to. They're all on different platforms. One of them's in actually this one's in TradingView, this one's in Traders Launch. Some of these are in NinjaTrader. So I don't have a place where it's all like consolidated. So on my screen, I split them up when I make my trades. But then when I take the picture, I kind of put everything together and just take a little screenshot. Every time I close out, I update you guys with the position. So, but on the screen, the trades that I do on the screen is mirrored pretty much anywhere else, or else I'll talk you through the other trades I did like I did this morning. This morning, if you're here, I said I got on this one, I said I got 3 contracts on my challenge account. Then I added one more. I think like right here somewhere. I had 4. And then I had 5 micros here, and then it fell. And then right here, I was like, I just got on 2 contracts on my TPT. So I let you guys know what I'm doing in different accounts. There's just no way to show all of them in one spot because it's all spread out on like multiple screens. It's literally taking up 3 screens. Do I trade with negative R&R? No, I don't. But today just happened to be that. And the only reason it was that because I didn't get my my second entry there. I normally trade, for instance, Liquidity Pocket. The trade is from here to here, and then this trade on the support is from here all the way to the gap fill. That was the whole play. So in this particular example, I took a gamble before market open on this pivot, which is a whole separate trade than this pivot. So what I ended up doing was just holding through it with the small one. And then when it fell, I got a fresh account where I longed down in here to make the profit on that. So the way I do is I split up my risks. So this morning I had 1 prop account, which is this one. Well, my prop live account is here. 1 challenge account, which was there. Market fell. I added like 1 more contract to my challenge account, and the market fell to there. Then I added another prop account live TPT. So I usually like attack it with 1, attack with another. This was really small. This was 2 minis on the TPT, and that's what made me like 1,600 bucks. And I actually think I closed that right there. And then everything else I closed right there. Now, touching dynamic a second time is a possible second long entry point. I think the opening flush was a little scary. I am watching resiliences pull back. You haven't seen me add a red day on your challenge account? I haven't had a red day on the challenge account in a while. It's been pretty good. I've been lucky though. I've been doing pretty well. I take it from 100 to 200, then I take 100 out. Then I go 100 to 200, take 100 out. Where are the real MHP and WHP? They're here. They just might be far away. Sometimes it is what it is. In this case, they're way down here. That's just the balancing act of the market. Now, all things being considered, this is technically a second long entry at half gap and dynamic where I started entering earlier. I just don't like the way that we flushed, then we squeezed, and we're trying to sell again. It has a weird feeling to it. Oh, let me check on my options, by the way. I had some call options that I'm swinging, by the way. Let you guys know that the total amount of these things. They should be down a little bit because we're not breaking through highs and they're out of the money. So I am up 48% on my short-term options. And I'm up 32% on my long-term options. Since I swung a little bit over, I think, was it Monday? I think I did it this week. Maybe it was the end of last week. I can't remember. Ooh, when are we gonna make a super genius baby? Oh, I don't know. Good question. I want to try long again here with something decent. Haven't done anything yet. Let's wait. Resilience is holding. Things are good. ARB is negative. Resilience is holding. Things are pretty good for a breakout. I like it. Absolutely do like it. Fed soon. Yeah, that's another thing that we have. That's kind of one of the bigger things we got. I'm at 12 minutes. Jackson Hole starts. Get your financial juice ready, and so it'll start sending you some data as war starts talking. That's a big thing, right? That's why I anticipated some kind of day like this where it dipped, and I can, I was anticipating us to at least be up here at the close. Do I ever trailing stop? I don't use trailing stops. I think it's really hard to trade with a trailing stop. Trailing stops are hard because it's really hard to know how far you need to trail it by. How far underneath the price does it need to trail with you? That's every single day the market moves on a different volatility structure. Sometimes the market is very clean, right? So with that, you can have a tight trailing stop, but sometimes the market's very volatile and it like chops around a whole lot, and trailing stop will end up making you no money. Like say that you longed right here and you have this like trailing stop that's pretty wide and then it falls to there. I mean, you're not really making much. So trailing stops are really hard. What I do is absolute stop. I'll have an entry point, an exit target in mind, and a profit target in mind. And that's it. This particular trade on this account, my strategy was to be long right here at MHP. And then be long right. Ooh, there's a nice little dippy dip. Hold on. What do we got going on here? A little pre Jackson Hole selling. What do we think? Do I jump in on this? Let's grab with one. Let's grab with like 1 micro in this and nothing else and see what happens. Any book or course or learning options trading? I have an options trading course that I teach, but it's really specifically one or actually 2 options trading strategies that I do employ. And they're very much like sort of unicorn trades that you don't see that often. Like the trade I'm doing right now is one of those unicorn trades. And I might make this call swing probably like once every couple years, give or take. The last time I did it was 2 Marches ago, or whenever the Trump tariff thing ended and the market started rallying out of that. I did an options trade there, and I use options puts to hedge sometimes in certain bull environments sparingly, and I teach those 2 strategies. But as far as day trading options, I wouldn't learn from me anything about day trading options. I'm not the best at day trading options. I know everything about options, though. I can tell you everything you need to know about them, the math of them and how they work and how they're priced and all that. But as far as like experienced trading options, I'm definitely not a good resource for that. I don't know if anybody has any recommendations for options trading stuff. I learned a lot, I know, from Ashton Nolan. He's a good educator on the options world. All right. Y'all want to do some gambles on Jackson Hole on this dip? Should I add at the open price? Positive res still open? Yeah, no fear. Let me jump in on this with 1 E-mini right here in the challenge account. Why don't I take the whole Arby's trade? Because we're leading into an event. I never hold into an event. That's why when I hit my next resistance pivot, I just, We get Jackson Hole coming up in a couple of minutes, right? I kind of just want to pull out. I gotta be pull out keying over here. That's my bag. Am I interested in single stock futures? Not really. I don't think that single stock futures are any easier than trading the index. Trading stocks is hard enough. To know why a company goes up or down is sort of like straight up gambling. You don't know who's going to buy that stock or what. But the index is less gambling because the index kind of moves more. What's the word I'm looking for? Index kind of has more of a like a broader fundamental reason that you can kind of pinpoint why it moves pretty easily most of the time. The index is following 500 companies. Whether Apple goes up or down, you're betting on people wanting to buy that stock one day. You gotta do all this homework on that company, research everything about it, where they spending money, you know, who's buying this, who's selling this, what product they have. You have to really study a lot. But when I trade the index, I don't have to study any companies at all. I just need to understand the broader things. Interest rates, GDP, that kind of stuff. And it's a lot easier and simpler to trade the index. The single stock future is just extra complicated. But if you do want to trade a stock, it's better to trade the single stock futures as opposed to the stock. If you, in lieu of the dividend, you get a big tax break on your day trading. So, am I gonna stream GTA 6 when it comes out? Yeah, probably. Michigan coming out in 7 minutes. That's also another thing. Yeah, Michigan numbers coming out. Currently, with resiliences being positive, I am longing at the open again, or sorry, at the open one more time for the same trade a second time. We'll see how this one plays out. I'm cool with taking that gamble. On the NASDAQ, let's get up here one more time. I took it in the challenge account here. And that's to go to here and probably beyond. Now, it is a straight up gamble on if I hold it through, Michigan numbers, which is fine. It's small enough to be able to just be okay in case it dips again. I'm going to do 2 minis and the same spread as earlier. 2 minis, maybe 4 minis, maybe, maybe not 2, maybe 2, then 2, and then 6 for 10 total. If Jackson Hole shits on this market, then Jackson Hole shits on this market. Yep. Can you link Rocket Scooter to your trading view now? We do have a browser extension that you can use to connect Rocket Scooter to your trading view. That's correct. So my goal now is to be long right here just for a move up. I'm going to add one more contract at the open here. I bought here. I'm adding a little bit more here. And that's pretty much all I'm going to do in this account. When we dive down in here, I might long in my TBT accounts and I might start finally tapping these next gens. Let me double check everything's working right. Should be good. Arbitrage just went positive across the board, which is really nice. We can go to the events feed and see which stocks are moving up and down. Apple's crossing up half gap, which is good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Come on, let's hold this. 4 minutes till Michigan numbers come out. Hopefully that's not shitty. Let's check on NVIDIA really quick because it's also very important today. Where are we at here? NVIDIA at MHP. Yeah, so NVIDIA is at a really strong bull bounce point, by the way. If we lose 225 and it falls through, then the market's going to sell off today. All right, let's test this out. Okay. Just making sure I fired off one order in one of my next gens as well right here. Just one E-mini long. On the next gen. All right, Michigan numbers coming out in a smidge. Hang tight. The bet is that we don't fall below the open. If we do, we probably sell off. As a matter of fact, With Jackson Hole stuff coming out, I think I'm going to be very, very tight. If we lose bear zone, I'm just going to get out of the way. So the goal today is to have this breach highs, full on RB trade. You guys said that earlier. Very possible, right? Very, very, very possible. And this is a great launch point for that. This would go all the way through to there, probably. That is my upper target today. If we do get the momentum, 875 is it. Somebody says, so you make the millions, you show with one micro and not Brad trades. Fake sim. What? Wait, hold on. Wait. English, brother. English. Hold on. This is account number. This is account number. It's real. It's pretty damn real. Somebody says, wait, let me read that. What they say. You take negligible risk on... It's a blue sky account. I can only trade with what they allow me to trade. It's not that big of an account, my friend. I can't trade this one super big, but it is what it is. Yeah, I wasn't done reading. Aw. Aw, man. Oh, here it is. Here it is. You guys are fake. Your system is so good. You take negligible risk in front of us and millions offline. Very fake. That doesn't mean that it's fake, though. It's the same. It's the same trade, just different amounts and different accounts. I don't know what to tell you, brother. All right, let's go. Run it. One more minute. Actually coming out a little bit. Gotta love it. I wouldn't say that's negligible risk. You can make a lot with a micro or two. Like I said, I'm building up some buffer in this blue sky account here. I ain't gonna go full port long here. Go watch the guy that rents the helicopter if you want to go see that. All right, good Michigan numbers coming out. All right, let's see what we got here in a second. Make my whole browser. Come on, we're locking up. Here we go. Yo, come on, load up. It's so funny how when you have news come out, my trading platform goes haywire. All right, so I had 5 contracts in the challenge account, and just at that close again one more time, I'm gonna take that profit there. 4 G's. That was 1 contract I had in my TPT. I'll take the profit there, and on the gap fill there, I'll take the profit there too, just for a second scalp. All right, so let me close. I just closed everything out. Oh, my next gen. Sorry, I need to close that out too. Latin. Okay, so my first next gen. Sorry, it's over here. For the naysayer over here. So my next gen account, right? The one I went funded with yesterday. I made that trade right there for the first $1,300 in the funded account on the next gen. I just took the gap fill trade a second time. My TPT account, I closed that out as well. Just trading that same account there, and my challenge account there, closed that out as well. And again, I'm fully flat again. Let me update the old screeny shot. Hold on, let me Photoshop it first. Hold on. Man, negligible risk. But this is my, I don't know, 10th 10K day in a row, I think. I don't know. So, need me to remind you guys. This is next gen funded. This 150K next gen live. Next gen here. 151. So I made 1,300 there. I made 6,700 there, 2,500 here, and 491 there in the blue sky. But it's all fake. None of it's real. Done for the day. Yeah, I mean, it could be done for the day. Can't be unhappy with 10 G's. Pretty decent there. Is this a news event that we can trade during TPT? Usually, yeah. So Michigan numbers aren't usually a news event that are tier 1 that you have to avoid. Neither is Jackson Hole. So again, I got lucky with that little burp there. And once we hit the gap fill, I closed again one more time. No reason other than I kind of have this suspicion that with NVIDIA sitting on MHP, we're going to chop around a lot today. Now, one could make this trade multiple times today. I think the scalps, I cleared 10K. I think I'm pretty good. The numbers, so the Michigan 1-year inflation expectation came down very drastically, 4.0 on a 4.3 forecast. The 5-year, no change, which is anticipating the 5 years is going to do much. But what's really neat to see is that the consumer expectations, consumer sentiment both went up against expectations, which we talked about pre-market, which is actually pretty good. And current conditions also really good. The current conditions chart was actually really bad. If I remember correctly, the current conditions was like taking a huge dip earlier in the year. Like here, we were down in like the high 40s, which is the lowest it's been in a decade, maybe even longer. I think actually no, it's not longer than a decade. So the current conditions in June, 47.8. Actually, that's the lowest it has ever been. So, you know, post first round of tariffs, second round of tariffs, all that crap, Iran war, this is the lowest the Michigan number current conditions have ever been. I mean, since the 70s. So if that means anything to you guys, us crawling out of that hole is a pretty good deal. So that's a great deduction. Yeah, I was just feeling that this is going to be with NVIDIA chopping at the boundary point, as Simon Dean, I think Simon Dean said earlier. Vix is right. Vix is starting to climb a little bit. This is also a reason that I'm not so heavily into buying for breakout. I've taken the scalp 2 times in a row. If we hit down here, this is a second long entry point. To do it one more time, we should be good from here. ARBs negative, positives, everything's positive. Let's go one more. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's go for it. Why the heck not? Know what I'm saying? DD would be insane trade. Oh, 100%. Let's see if this works one more time. I'm gonna keep her light, this one. Keep this one light. All indicators today, guys, are super bullish from here. Everything's good. All your resiliences and arbitrage just went positive, unless there's something I'm not seeing. This is good, and this is good, and then Jackson Hole clearly is going to create some kind of possible shit. But I'm gonna be longing all day today. All right, we're just talking right now. 2% PCE target is firm and fixed. Fed's job deliver stable prices. Have work to do. Inflation not moving. Blah blah blah. Okay. Anyways, I'll keep this off to the side so we can kind of keep an eye on it. You can see on the right of my screen, I'm always have a position up here. I never long in one side and short on the other. Whatever I'm doing here is what I'll be doing everywhere else. So my goal here is to take one more stab at this, is to be long in this bucket right here, as long as these indicators are greater than 0. So hopefully that stays put. But hey, maybe Warsh might kill the market today. We don't know. Grab 2 more micros here. I'm going to play the same range. I longed here at the open. Back here in this bucket, I'm going to try one more time. Of the trading view extension? Oh, nice. All right, Warsh gonna be crazy today. Give me that pocket tap. Give me the pocket tap. Go all the way down. Like I said, I want to be very, very picky on this one. The way gold is tanking makes you feel like rate hikes are coming. Yeah, let's actually take a look really quick after the Michigan numbers came out. Let's take one more look at this the Fed watch here. Let's see if things shifted over 35, 43, 44. Let's see if anything's changing right now. 35, 43, 44. So nothing's changing yet on Fed Fund futures. Nvidia just had MHP break. Watch out for that today. Why am I waiting to buy in the bear zone? No, bear zone top and bull zone bottom is a liquidity pocket. I always buy here and here every time. Every time. This is liquid. It's very liquid here. It's very hard to break through. And if you break through it, it just falls really fast and I just get out of the way. So it's not bear zone. It's bear zone under here, which is why I'll stop out under there. All right. Let me get right here on the edge of the bear zone. I added to the position a little bit. All right, let me take the same trade over here in my next gen. Excellent, eh? I didn't grab in the challenge account this time. Let's move it. Give me the old bouncy bounce. Oh, wait a minute. I do some homework on these next gens. Is there consistency on funded, right? Hold on. Am I limited on how much I can make? I don't want to make too much. %50 consistency only. What's the profit target on the funded? 150K. I need to make. So, oh, y'all said 7,000. That's right, 7,000. So I'm gonna try to. All right, a $12,000 buffer. Now I remember. Okay, we're good. We're good. I remember what I'm gonna do now. I remember. Okay. Let's get that pocket up here. I want to see my. I don't want to see Nvidia drop in the new lows, though. That's kind of what we don't want to see today. Let's do the visualization on the heat map. Looking pretty solid here, I see, across the board. Lots and lots and lots of green. Some of your chips are down a little bit and down pretty big. Marvell is down like 7%, but everything else is mildly green. So we should see some rotation. I think there's enough here to create a couple of, at least some waves up, I think, in here. And like I said, if we lose bear zone today and then the market dies, then I'm just out. I'm out small. And I'm cool with that. I don't like to see Nvidia break MHP though. Can we hold one more time here? Can we hold? Things are looking solid enough. What else can I do today? Here's a spot. Market don't die today. All right. It's right here. Again, Jackson Hole is going to be wild, so keep it small to hang through it, hold through it. Should be pretty good. I need Nvidia to get above MHP though. I don't like seeing this. 225 break is pretty bad. If the market was waiting for today to just die and flush everything out, then that's all right. So traders are betting on Fed rate hike or worse fees. They were already betting on that. Let's see what they're saying over here. So it looks like there's a 40% chance of a rate hike this next meeting. I went ahead and grabbed 2 contracts in the challenge in the personal challenge account. This one right here on that candle as well. So maybe that's a bad idea, but we'll see. Just 2. I'm trading so light and small right now. Not even trying to sweat it too much. My blue sky breaks flat, then my blue sky breaks flat, but a couple long trades in here have been good so far. I'm gonna stop at 500. Right down here. This went up a little tiny bit. I don't think that's a lot though. If this market dies today, the market dies today. That'd be so crazy that this is the day where it dies. Okay. He said, now I'm back to flat on this one account here. I'll stop. My 40-point stop underneath here will be the end of that. And then I'll long right when we get back right in the pocket. Should be all right. I'm trusting the indicators today. We gotta say our prayers today that market please don't die today. Market please don't die. You know that looked pretty bright. You ain't going bearish today. Get back up there. Get back in pocket. I added two more micros to this on the bear zone top reclaim. Is the market down? Warsh, the Fed speaker, or the chairman of the Fed, is speaking at Jackson Hole Conference. It's always an event when he's talking. He's giving a speech about what's going on, and traders are pricing in probability of rate hikes. And he was saying, like,
hi, my name is Dave.
Traders now see about a 50-50 chance of Fed rate hike in September based on pricing rates and futures, blah, 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 blah.
It was just
A little violent there. Let's see how this turns out today. Let me get the pocket trade. That would be kind of nice. I'm at 6 micros here. 5-minute heart skips a beat. Boom, the little candle looked kind of neat.
no confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Stomach was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me.
All right, it's kind of selling out a little bit.
Welcome to knife.
That VIX rejected triple B. I like seeing that. Come on, get us up here again. Resiliences are positive, which means gap fill is very possible. If we can get back above 225 on NVIDIA, we're going to rally. So keep NVIDIA like in your frontal lobe today. I got three E-minis on the personal challenge I grabbed down in here. I don't know if I'm wanting to go any heavier than that. Did I just short? No, no, no. I'm long. I'm long. Okay. On that liquidity pocket trade, that's another 2,000 on the challenge account. Locked it in. Now I'm going to hold these micros going up. As soon as we hit the bear zone top, I'm going to close the what I just dug in. Let me back up my original 2. Sorry, my original 4. So close out the 2 that I had.
But this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risks preposterous. We fight
Perfect trade, dude. Perfect day today.
signs, then cry in group when we cross the line.
Jackson Hole is holing. You know it. Oh shit. I gotta close out my oops.
Catching knives till everything is gone.
Should I close or just hold? Fuck it. I'm in too many. I've made 2,100 bucks in this one next gen account. I think that's good enough for today because I only need to make a buffer and I have 5 days to trade it. So should I just hold it? I'll just take the profit on that too. Whatever. Whatever. So I have my original 4. I added a couple more. Now my original 4 here, and let's see if we got a gap fill. Man, oh man, look at that. Doing the work. And most of it's fake. So I heard this morning somebody said. And if I'm wrong, that's okay. At least I'm wrong from the right place. Oh, I don't. Oh, it's time for giveaways. Oh, can I forget? Guys, we got some awesome giveaways today. Start off with the word blue sky. Blue sky, the good stuff. Type it in chat. We can do a nice little giveaway for y'all. Starting off today, we've got a lot. We got big giveaway bonanza on Monday, which is our biggest giveaway event that we do every single month. It's huge. We got 2 blue sky accounts today, 1 lucid account today, 2 my funded futures, and 3 next gens. Awesome. How's our indicators looking right now? It's a lot positive. Yeah, they all look good. On the challenge account, I just took the liquidity pocket scalp. The blue sky I'm going to hold going for. Like I said, I've been buying the dip all left and right. All my accounts are green. Oh, wait, hold on. Am I even not even thinking about Trader's Launch today? I am having a hard time keeping track of everything I'm doing. Looks like next gen took everything offline. What happened with next gen? All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's trim back that back down to 2 and hold my original 2 that I had here to let it ride. 900 bucks profit day on this one. I'm up 8,700 bucks now in the challenge account, and that's good. Wait, what happened? Next gen? Is next gen down? Wait, what happened? Wait, explain. I was in a trade in my next gen. What happened? Shiva Mbala, type something in chat. What'd I miss? What happened? It's not updating on their site. Oh, they have it. Oh, okay. No emotion. Let me read what's going on. Prop Score team's going to inform me. CQG data stream from AMP went offline. Some sort of trading volume circuit trip on AMP side. So that will be affecting next gen traders for a little bit. Just be patient through that. This shit happens in the prop industry. It has nothing to do with them. It's a data feed API problem. A Jeep prop.
Yeah,
Let's get that gap filled though. Let's get that run, baby. Let's get that run.
you ever sit there?
Let's get that run. Oh, I have to gap fill. Let's go. Let's get there.
Know exactly
Let's get
why.
there.
Still do it anyway. Yeah.
Come on, get up there. Get up there. Get up there.
I ain't say a word. Stated the number like, nah, that's absurd. Knew what I did, yeah, I knew what it cost.
I kind of like where we are.
The second is low. Just no one to blame.
I can take that. Let's lock it in.
Just me and the proof. Yeah, me and the proof. Said I'll fix it. I done said that before. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it's for. That's the part that'll mess with your head. Not the losses, the lies you said.
Got your live account. It's not imaginary. Okay. Shiva, Ajit, congratulations, you guys, 2 winners today. I'm cool with that scout there. 3 long trades. Win, win, win. All good here.
Next day, woke up, didn't feel that drive. Almost shut it down like I tried. Hovered on the edge like what this prove. All that time spent just to lose. And not that same loop, not that same regret, not that same.
So in the next gen account over here, I've only touched the other 3. I haven't touched, so they're all 0. That's a 0. That's a 0. I've just been trading in one of them. That's $2,000 there. And this was a past eval that I passed, so I can only have 3 fundeds with these guys. So he said, "Tell me about your emotions. How are you always so calm and so consistent?" Just years of practice, dude. It just, you do this long enough. Calmness comes from the fact that I've seen everything.
Every time I broke my rule.
The market never surprises me. I mean, every day the market does something I didn't expect. That could be considered a surprise, but market never surprises me. Every time something happens, I'm like, I've seen this before. I'm used to like how far it moves, how fast it moves. I've got such a good feel for it that nothing shocks me. And my position sizing, I gotta brag a little bit, it's kind of perfect. I size so well in the conditions that I'm in that allows me to hold through a lot and still make the win. I trade like a Picasso. Looks. Hell yeah, I like it. No, but seriously though, it just comes to position sizing. I know today's going to be choppy. We got Jackson Hole, we got Michigan numbers. We know it's going to be choppy, but I know it's going to still be bullish because all my indicators say it's still bullish. I'm buying every dip. It's worked 3 times in a row. When all 3 of these indicators are bullish, and when all 3 of them are above 0, then it's bullish. Bullish, 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 bullish. Nothing is scary about this market. And liquidity pocket is your strongest long setup. It's actually my favorite trade. Liquidity pockets are what win me tournaments. This guy right here. This guy right there. Winners, congratulations, by the way. You need to go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and claim your win for those prizes there. So this one right here is my favorite setup. Bear zone top to bull zone bottom. And I take this every single time. In is the heaviest trade I take. As long as our confluence indicator is bullish, then I hit it pretty hard. If it's not, I hit it small. And this indicator greater than half is the confluence indicator here. This will tell you support in this whole box. So that's why liquidity pocket is so strong of a support. There's nothing telling me it's going to sell off. There's enough market cap moving that we're good. We're good for this. Position size strategy, it really boosts your confidence. Your daily wins are smaller right now, but it's building more consistency. And then you just step into more risk as you feel more comfortable, right? As you earn more money or make more money and feel more comfortable, then you can step in the risk. Small position size is the way you build consistency and confidence. That's it. Sizing down, baby. Driving like a geezer. That's it. And even so, like micros today put $1,000. I know we're gonna chop around. It's Jackson Hole. I mean, I've traded hundreds of these things. I feel like maybe 100. What's 16 years of listening to Jackson Hole? I trade hundreds of Fed things, so it's probably gonna be choppy. Last night's price action was a very confident. Asia and Europe were both kind of flat. VIX is kind of on the edge of being crazy volatile. If all the confluences are still there, there's only, yeah, so I'll buy liquidity pocket pretty much every single time as long as the confluences are still there. Would I still count for 40 points overshoot in a bear zone with positive indicators? Yeah, so Mr. B. Allison, correct. What it is it's the greater of 3 numbers for my overshoot level that I allow for a stop. It's the greater of this number or this number for S&P is 10, Nasdaq is 40. Or what arbitrage tells you. Currently it's 1.8 and currently over here it's 8. Or the largest 1-minute candle of the last hour. In this particular example, it's probably this one. That usually highlights what the volatility is going to be like. 705 to 605. It's actually 100 points worth of volatility. So to be accurate for allowing and adjusting for volatility, in this particular case, we need to use 100. Now, it sounds like a really weird thing, 100 points of overshoot. That's kind of crazy. So 550 goes all the way down to 450. However, you might see that today. So because this is 2.5 times my normal stop, I'm allowed that travel by trading a fraction of my normal size. So an example is if I was normally going to trade 10 contracts at 40, then divide by 2.5 is 4 micros. Sorry, 10 micros to 4 micros. So to allow myself larger overshoot, I trade a smaller size. I size down proportionally. So that this volatility on 4 micros is the same loss as 40 points on 10. And so I always do that same adjustment. I teach in the boot camp. It's pretty consistent with how you should set a stop. 100 points of overshoot should be allowed. And it should be pretty good. How long have I been trading? Since 2010. Full time since 2015. Does your data show that your levels persist through news events like war speaking right now? You can't ever guarantee that levels will hold for any particular reason. It's very random if they do or don't. Our back test is all about the entirety of all data, which is days where there is news and isn't news. In the entirety of all data, let me give you guys some information from that back test. If you go to the bootcamp channel, one of our members just did a back test on all of our key levels, hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. Over the last 431 trading days, he just published it today. This is a member that publishes this data. The monthly hedge pressure, the orange pivot that we have, doesn't break 75% of the time, only breaks a quarter of the time. So 1 out of 4 days it breaks. You open above, it stays above 3 out of 4 days. On QQQ, it's roughly 70%. Again, this is over all conditions without confluence. Confluence is the indicator here. So this like orange hedge pressure, we open below. So 75% of the time it doesn't break through it, which is part of the reason I keep taking profit when we get up to it. Like when we get to here, I'm not holding for a big breakout rally. Only 1 out of 4 days you break through. Now, again, that's still sort of like a statistic, not really reality, right? Because right now it can break through it all at once. I just tell myself it would rather stay below it rather than go above it. However, when the confluence is positive, as in this orange line is greater than 0, then I'm more likely to bet that it breaks and keeps going. It's going to be more like a lot stronger. So maybe 40% chance. What does that mean to overshoot? Overshoot is how much volatility you allow, or how much movement you allow to go beyond a pivot to invalidate your trade. And validation is a key point there. Validation is where you're convinced you're wrong. And so a lot of times traders have a hard time deciding on, like, if this is your key level and you fall, you might have a stop right here, but then it does this, and then you have to jump in higher to get the move, and you lost all this efficiency, right? So invalidation point is the point where you are like, no, I'm 100% certain that I'm wrong. And that trick I told you guys earlier, which is the greater of 40, the largest 1 minute candle, or this arbitrage indicator, is a great use for stop. It tells you about how much overshoot to allow. In this particular day, it told me that while Warsh is speaking, I need to allow 100 points of overshoot. Because that's a lot bigger than my normal 40, I'm not going to be trading a bunch of minis. So when that idiot came in here earlier, it was like, why are you taking small risk on screen? But I'm walking away with like 20 grand today. Like, and I've been trading kind of small-ish. I've just made a lot of small trades. But the idea is the difference between this one stopping me out and this one shooting back up is allowing for volatility. And the bigger that number is, the smaller your position needs to be, so you can hold through more chop. How wide stop loss is allowed? I just talked about it a minute ago. It's the highest of a flat number, 40 points, what this indicator says, and the largest 1 minute candle. The largest of the three. I picked the biggest one, and that's the allowed overshoot I take on my little A+ pivot, which is like liquidity pockets when they both say support. I need to allow that much overshoot. Like if I'm building a position in here, I need to allow it to dip this much. And I know it seems like a lot, but because the volatility dictates how far it can chop around, it's allowing me to hold through the chop. That 100 points that I told you guys about, I mean, you can see how the market's up and down and up and like, right? And all I did was trade small enough to hold through it because I know it's going to be like that. So that's it. Our Mula dynamic last night was really strange. Can we anticipate it to be closer to a new month upcoming? Or should it be further away than creep closer? You would think it would be further away and creep closer. However, NASDAQ is not bullish as bullish as the S&P is. The S&P is trading up at all-time highs right now. NASDAQ is still kind of like sluggish below it. When you put the two together, NASDAQ doesn't really look that bullish. It looks kind of like it's consolidating, right? When you put the S&P daily chart up there, the S&P looks like what you said, right? The S&P looks a lot more bullish than NASDAQ, which is why it has that sort of MHP is really far away. And NASDAQ, when you're inside of like an internal chopping range or consolidating, usually MHP is like right there with you. So it's a NASDAQ thing because NASDAQ has been sort of flip-flopping for the last couple months. You got eligible for your first payout ever? What? Do I hear first payout? What? Let's go, guys. Let's hit it up. First payouts in chat. Let me hear it. First payouts. Let's go. Let's go. Who got their first payout today? Or ever? How do you know it was a liquidity pocket bottom? Rocket Scooter Tools tell me. This is all based on options. This uses market maker options to path out where liquid spots are in the market. Congrats, man. We got 4 boot camps to give away in a second, just for funsies. If you guys haven't taken our boot camp, but y'all are asking some boot camp questions where I teach all this stuff, 4 of you are about to come for free. If you've never taken our boot camp, it's 20-day training session. You can come for free, 100% free. First month. It charges second month, cancel at the end of the first month if you don't want to keep it. First month will be free. It's 20 bucks otherwise. We teach everything we do here for 20 bucks. It's $1 a class. We keep it light for a reason. How to adjust position size for volatility, all this stuff. Why do hedge pressure and MHP hold more weight than other JEX levels? Because they're only dealer options. Other JEX levels out there use every option that exists. You see, like when I told you guys I just bought a bunch of YOLO calls, right? I'm not out there shorting against the calls I bought. I'm not out there hedging against them. I just speculatively bought them. If you can calculate if somebody is going to hedge or not, which means they're going to buy or sell shares or apply volume to the market, you need to have a good reason they're going to do it. Well, nobody can know if I'm going to hedge them or not. You can't read my mind, but I know market makers are going to be hedging in real time pretty much all the time. So if you isolate dealer options from the mix, you can guarantee order flow at these levels. JEX uses every option on the table, which doesn't necessarily guarantee that every option has weight on the actual underlying market. I didn't know it was a liquidity pocket bottom. The bootcamp will teach you how it works. Where do I get the raw data? It's calculated in this platform. So the description below the video has all the information on how to get it. Rockscooter is one of the biggest futures communities out there. So there's a huge Discord of people. All these people trade it in this chat. We use gamma exposure levels of dealers only. We're the only people that have dealer only options. We have a special data feed we created to be able to calculate that. And the way we calculate it is we look for patterns in the market of buying. We look at all the order flow and we look for similar auxiliary market trades that match options trades. So we can say, yep, these options trades were also held by dealers. And we look for that. And then we categorize all of them as dealer options. We throw everything else out. And then we calculate gamma exposure levels for dealer only. Dynamic monthly hedge pressure is, let me give you like the sort of, so type in bootcamp, by the way, if you guys want to do bootcamp. I'll give you the quickie little spiel. Here's an example of a basic hedging loop. A basic hedging loop would be, for instance, I'm a trader and I buy 1 million shares of Tesla. Here's 1 million shares right here. Okay. And I buy them exactly at this level. Okay. And because there's nobody really selling that amount at that time, a dealer is the one that has to short the same $1 million. Ooh, thank you. Hey, St. M's at the donation. Thank you so much. You got a donation today from you, my man. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Donation from you. Donation from Kyle. 8 boot camps. So 8 of you guys can come to the sesh for free. The live boot camp we do in September, but the videos you can watch for free now. So this example that I tell you, let's give you a little rule here. There's a trader here, T. You bought, market maker sold, and they sold shares, but they don't want to be short the market. They're going to buy some calls so that they can actually acquire shares to replace the ones that they sold, so they don't run out of inventory, so they can still be market makers. So they've hedged their position by longing and shorting at the same time. And they bought these options from dealers of the options market itself. So market maker of options sold those calls to these guys. This is an example of the most basic, we call it a hedging loop, where a trader buys something and the risk is kind of like distributed around to everyone else. You got a dealer of the Tesla shares buying calls from another market maker that sold the Tesla calls. And this market maker, as Tesla moves up or down, has to buy or sell the shares to hedge to neutral. So the fact that we can calculate how much they're going to buy and sell, that's easy to do if you know where their options are. We calculate the order flow they apply to keep this trade neutral. These guys are neutral, these guys are neutral, you got risk. So as price moves around, the seller of the option is buying or selling the shares, and you are the original buyer of the shares. So buyer and sellers find each other through this path. And hedging loops are like very complicated. They can go in massive, crazy circles. This is a 3-point hedging loop that's like a triangle. It's very simple to understand. But we look for these kind of things in the market. So the idea is if there's a trader that longed against the house, there's no seller to that, then they're technically a bull. A buyer with no seller is a bull. And bull zone is where there's more traders longing against the house than shorting against the house. That's what we've detected. Bear zone is there's more people shorting against the house than longing. So this is where the real bulls and bears are positioned based on the dealer options of the underlying. Now these guys buy that option from this guy, and this guy is now in a tug of war. These two banks are tug of war with each other. And this person has exposure to the market, just like this one does. This person's exposure to the market is here in the liquidity pocket. They would love the market to be nice and balanced because they can make money all day with no risk. This guy's exposure to the market is your hedge pressures. These two guys trading. So dealer to dealer, the gamma exposure of this guy is here. This person, their risk is here. So when you look at it all together, when the sum of all the stocks are bullish, which is this little ratio right here, the majority of market cap of stocks are in a bull zone, then 90% of the time you don't leave the bull zone, which is why I've been longing all day today. It's a statistic we have. Why would the index go to a bear zone if 80% of the market cap is in its own bull zone of every stock? So like every stock has its own liquidity map too. The index is trading, futures are tracking the stocks, right? So look, Microsoft, right? Look over here. Microsoft in a bull zone, right? Meta in a bull zone, Google in a bull zone, Amazon bull zone, right? So most of the market cap is in bull zone. So I will bet that the index stays in its own bull zone because it's tracking the stocks. And it's a simple thing what we do here. What does the greater than half represent? Right here. So this number shows you the seesaw of market cap. If I were to draw a seesaw and every single stock was a question was asked, are you in the bull zone or the bear zone? Okay. And you were putting like a bowling ball on one side of the seesaw. If it's a bull zone, you put a bowling ball here. If it's a bear zone, you put a bowling ball here. If it's a big market cap stock, the bowling ball is bigger. If it's a tiny market cap stock, the bowling ball is smaller. And so essentially you weigh it all over, and half is where it's balanced. If it's greater than half, then the stocks are slightly bullish. It's less than half, they're slightly bearish. So that greater than half is the confluence we use to bet that the liquidity pocket holds. The stats are, if this is number is greater than half, then you stay in the bull zone 90% of the time. 90% of days will not close in the bear zone. Somebody says, how did these levels hold so much weight? It's because it's consistent. They hold weight because it's consistent. Dealers hedge the same way universally. They all use the same math and they all hedge the same way. So there's so many, so we can calculate where that maximum dealer exposure is, then that's where guaranteed high volume is going to be. Every single time you touch monthly hedge pressure, there's going to be volume spike. That's what makes this work. Guaranteed volume spike. Even with the news, see how it's playing around it? That's where your volume comes from. So when you're absolutely tapping it or pushing through, you're going to see volume just kind of increase around the level. Today it's not as prominent because it's been chopping most of the day, but you'll see almost every single time you touch this line, you're going to see volume come out of nowhere. Look here. See how we're running up to monthly hedge pressure right there? Look at these volume spike, volume spike. You see that? At exactly that level. That's how you know. Oh yeah. Easy as that. Looks like we rallying. I like it. Good stuff. All right, guys. Do you plan on doing web-based rocket scooter for TradeAbate like you have for TradingView? No, they don't have. We were going to, but we talked to the business team, and while we had this as part of the plan, they ultimately couldn't go through with it for now. Even for TradeAbate, yeah. We got it for Ninja though, the desktop version. Can you explain the student discount for Rock Scooter? Yeah, so if you're a student, we give you our platform for 20 bucks and the training is free. So if you're in some kind of school, whether it's night classes or full university or in your high school or something, then it's only 20 bucks a month for everything that we have. All right, guys, time for the bootcamp giveaways. I know there was like a lot of people that donated. I had a lot of donations a second ago. Don't feel free to type in bootcamp if you haven't done it yet. We've got Eva trades. Wow, more bootcamps. We can change more lives for the better. Jay donating Check your first payout from Blue Sky today. Let's add another boot camp. Congratulations. Thank you, Jay, for giving back. Giveaway Bonanza. Let's go. So we have, looks like 80 bucks donated. So that's 4. I'll donate 12. Oh, wait. My brain isn't working today. And that's 16. I'll donate 16. So 16 total. So 16 of you guys can come to the whole sesh for free. Y'all are gonna like it. And sorry I'm like so tired today, man. I had such a long day and long night yesterday. I had too much to drink. So all you have to do to get the student discount is to send matt@rocketscooter.com an email with your government ID and your proof of enrollment, like a tuition bill or something. Mind blown at the thought you put into this. Oh, well, thank you. It's been a long journey of trying to create something that was substantial. We're kind of one of the earlier pioneers of this whole gamma exposure movement in retail. I've been working at this. We created the concept for this software in 2019 when like a couple years prior, you know, companies like Spot Gamma were already starting to like scratch the surface of gamma exposure. For us though, it was a whole different journey where we thought GEX was sort of useless in a way. I mean, it was good information, but you couldn't, it wasn't actionable, it wasn't repeatable. You didn't have like, you didn't have some kind of way to like create volume pivots out of it. And I was like, you know, I think I can use this methodology, but in a different light to find volume pivots. And it's 100% accurate at finding volume. It never fails to provide volume. Now, the main ones we calculate every single day in the mornings are these ones that are actually called hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure. This is the calculation. We have an estimate that we do overnight, which is only an estimate, which is a useful overnight pivot only. Like today, only the estimates are nearby. There's a whole reason as to why there's 2 sets, but they both act as pivots, and it's a really weird reason why. But we have one set of levels to give you overnight, another set of levels to give you in the morning, and they both tend to work the same way. All right, guys, we got 16 to give away. I'm gonna have to throw this in ChatGPT to choose a bunch of y'all because we can't spin that wheel that many times, but here we go. Choose 16 random names from this list. Boom. How do you get the discount? Just email me everything that we need. Yeah. School's so important here. I think education's extremely important. So the platform is 20 bucks while you're in school. Even if you're an adult with a job and you're going to night classes, right? We tend to also allow that to be part of the student discount program because if you're going to school, you know, better your life, you know, it's very important. Don't worry about paying us for that. You know, do your, you know, take care of your family, go improve your life, go get that education. You know, don't be like, I don't know, man. Don't be stressing out over the $159 a month, you know. Pay your tuition first. All right, Kairos Trades, Kirune, Next Donut, Sayon, Feeble Patel, Trading Wheels, Mr. C Buzz, Blood Raven, Shri MVK, Crypto Karaset, Makwata Salim, Gabe Ortiz, Ghostface Killer, JJJ Exchange, Trunk X74, loving the music full. All right. All of you guys can now come to the classes for free. There's 20 videos. You can watch them all for free for the first month. Don't forget to cancel at the end of the first month if you don't want to stick around. So it doesn't charge you for subsequent months. But it's $20 a month membership to our platform and bootcamp. Good stuff. All right, guys, another giveaway in a little bit. Another one. So go to Rocket Scooter Discord, go to the contest channel, talk to an admin named Slacks. He'll hook you up. Okay. We got some Lucid accounts to give away. Actually, one Lucid account to give away today. Kick ass, a Lucid Direct 50. Lucid just came out with the Direct plan, which is very awesome. Puts Lucid up near the top. One of the best firms on prop score right now. We got one of these to give away in a second here. Gotta love Lucid. Lucid. Do you know the stats on Arby's trades? Specifically on that particular trade, we don't have stats on it, but we have the bull zone, bear zone stats. What's your take on the NSQ right now? What's a good exit on the NQ? 881 here. That's my thought. I can't give you investment advice, but that's my thought where we'll go. So the overnight levels, Pina, they're in the platform now. It's all automated now, so we don't have to do the manual calcs anymore. Do I see a short at 29.801? One thing, Alberto, I don't do is short in strong bull moves. I tend to avoid shorting at all. Let's check on the old options account here. Up 70% on my short-term options, up 38% on my long-term options. The ones I grabbed earlier in the week. I'm swinging NASDAQ to highs, and I put some money in options just to swing at highs, and I'm trading in futures everywhere else. All right. Lucid account daily. Really kick-ass account. Lucid has different options for payout, depending on what you end up doing. You have a no DLL and DLL option. Depending on the size of the account you get, the payout can be slightly bigger. The 150Ks go all the way up to 12K payout. The 100Ks go up to 10K payout. It's 2 days to pass with no DLL option, which is the option that I would trade. I would not do this with DLL. I would do no DLL. 2 days to pass, 1 day to payout, which is great. You can take up to 10K on your first day, which is awesome. The daily accounts are pretty goated out there. Lucid daily accounts extremely goated. Very similar to TPT Pro and MyFund Futures Rapid. Very good account. We got one of these to give away.
Hey, it's time for a giveaway. Oh, yes, it is. Giveaway.
Yeah, but in bull, I don't like to short a lot on bull markets unless I have really strong conviction. I don't try to fade a bull run ever or at all.
Ask you to type in the chat, to enter, just type the word. I know it's absurd, but it's how you can win yourself a free prop account giveaway. But when you type in the chat, your name will appear in the draw.
Don't fade me. Your luck won't last. Is the winner today? Lucid account, baby. Sorry about that. You can't see it because the name was so long. Oh, man. Yeah, baby, let's go. Congratulations. Let's do a couple more while we're here. That's a Lucid. On the same note of direct account, we have MyFund Futures also to do. So I got 2 rapids to give you guys. Same setup. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out, no DLL, no consistency unfunded. Total kick-ass account. I'm not going to change the keyword, so we're just going to spin the wheel here. What's that red line again? It's called an illiquidity pivot. It's just going to be high volume when you get there. It's a balance point from a sell-off from a long time ago. It's considered an exit target when you run into it, or a trim target. So it's just a place where you can see some resistance. We don't have stats on. It's probably, we consider like maybe 50-50, but a lot of times I will trim here. No pivot to re-enter here. Here, all of these were pivots today to hold all the way up to where I circled. Yeah. As far as a dip to buy, I don't think there is one. That's why I'm not jumping back in yet. But what I do is I wait for like maybe if news or Trump says something, we have a big red candle, I'll jump back in on the long. You're gonna love these daily accounts if you never trade. If you guys like props, these daily accounts are pretty cool. Oh yeah, dude. I don't try to at all go out there and try to fade bull markets at all. I just buy the dip.
Good luck to all you traders out there.
Woo! Adrian and Maloney or Adria. Oh, no, I'm saying that wrong. All right, all of you that win prop accounts from the stream, y'all need to go to the Prop Score Discord to claim your win channel and claim your win there and have an account at Prop Score. It's free to sign up. Very cool. We got one more giveaway to do in a little bit, some next gen action. Boy, that was sexy. Did you guys like that liquidity pocket love? And I'm glad I jumped in there again and grabbed a little bit of that. I did close right up here earlier. I've taken that trade 1, 2, 3 times, and I didn't run this second run up there, but it's good to see that. And what I wouldn't be doing is trying to fade any of this. Red line's usually some volume. What's calculated from is this level here. Let me show you how to calculate it. It's that line right there. We teach a boot camp how to do it. There's going to be some resistance on it, but it doesn't mean it's going to reverse. This is one of our more traditional tools that everything we do here is to find volume pivots. Giveaway's over now for a minute. Guys, don't mind stop typing for a moment. Hit the like button on the stream. That's the next step. Get the likes up to 800 so we can do the next giveaway. I'd appreciate that. 870, this level right here, whatever it is, 881. That's the target. That's my target. On this way down, we have a way of calculating return pivots in case we go back up. These are going to be high volume pivots when you touch them. It's a trick that we teach you. It's one of our more classical techniques. That's basically the only thing we do that's based on finding imbalances on the chart. None of our stuff is really using any charting. So this is the technique this is one of the oldest techniques I have to find. So right here, there's your volume pivot, 801.68 on the penny. Like a lot of times, often when you hit this, there's always going to be volume when you get there, but sometimes you'll see reversal volume. So if there is a pivot, you might get a pivot off of here. And the way that I would treat it is that this little candle that took us higher, this is kind of your support. So even if it does play around right here, it gives me any kind of red, I'd love to jump in on it. For sure. But you're going to see, right, you see how the volume starting to grow. Oops, let me show you here. See how the volume's starting to pick up already right here? It's just another way of calculating volume pivots. I don't ever short against it, but what I normally do is when we run into them going up after we created them on the downside, I usually trim a little bit. And that's like my first run. Like if you got the straight run pivot, this feels like an April, dude. This is such a sexy move today. Do I think I'll enter in anything else today? I'm probably not, dude. The minute the stream is over, I'm gonna go pass out on the couch, man. I had a glass of champagne and 3 mezcal margaritas and a 4th one that I couldn't finish because the first sip of it made me gag. It was a straight shot of mezcal, it felt like, and I was already a little tipsy. I went to this Hollywood party thing last night. Everybody dressed up and had too much to drink, so I need to take a nap. It's the margaritas. Yeah, I'm so slow right now. And it was because my friends it was free. Everything was free. The whole event, I mean, you pay for the event, but the whole, as much food as you want, as much drink as you want, everything was free. So we kept on snacking. All these like booths were there. These like Michelin star. I think I posted I think I twittered it. I believe I twittered it, so you guys show. The theme was classic Hollywood. So I dressed up like it was like 1960s Hollywood. Like, you know, I look very you know, Brad Pitt in the Once Upon a Time Hollywood movie. So, and then Brad said something like, oh no, black. Yeah, I actually do own white clothes, by the way. I actually own some shirts that aren't black. Most of my clothes are black though. So me and IDoc went to this thing. It's pretty cool. It's at this place called the Corinthian in Houston. So there were like tables, and all around this there were booth, table, all these restaurants, like the highest end restaurant, Michelin star. Everybody was here just giving out like little tasty bites. And it was just you walk around and get the free needs. But yeah, but like we were sipping on these things. Oh yeah, I had a regular margarita too. But then I immediately switched to the mezcal ones. But yeah, that was last night. What would your next entry point? Liquidity pockets are always an entry point. So if we press from here to here, I would probably be done for the day. I don't think that there is any other entry point other than right here. Like if I were to still be super duper bullish, we're forming like a new baseline right here. So I would enter in that area. Here. For the completion of the move to there. What's up, Lucas? Oh, I saw you. Yeah, you're ping. Fun fact: those shoes cost more than my your car. Like my little loafers there. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They weren't that expensive. $1,000 maybe. But I do have one nice pair of loafers that I can wear with any suit. Action back online. Good deal. Good deal. Which prop firms offer the best profit split? I wouldn't let profit split be your best deciding factor because it's all relative. Like it's what your take home pay really is per dollar you spend. Some people give you like a bigger payout and smaller split. Some give you a smaller payout and bigger split. I think right now, one of the next gen counts are 100% also, but in reality, if you go to prop score, you can see the net payout that you get after the split. If you go like the compare tab, for example, you can pick any firms you want side by side and we'll tell you what the payout split is on those firms right here. So the example is like TPT is 80K of 100. My fund is 90K of, or 80K of 10. My fund is 90K of 10, or 90% of 10, sorry. And you can see all the different splits there and they're all in there. Gotta have one nice pair of shoes in your life, you know what I mean? All right, speaking of next gen 100% split, let's throw some of these out there for the giveaway. All right. Type in some next gen, guys. Do you think you get better fills on TradingView in your Tradovate than on Tradovate's app itself? I don't know. I think it's the same API, but I don't know if there's a major difference. You see right here, that red line that I drew, there is some resistance volume, right? This is where you're starting to see there's that volume starting to pick up again. There's resistance volume at that red line. Once you touch it, we pretty much delete it. It's gone, right? It's gone for good. Like this area right here would be worth exploring. If one were like that bullish. I'm just saying, like, we've run straight up without stopping. To be honest, guys, I hate jumping in on something like this. But if I were, I would be jumping in right here. The upper green line is usually the end of the day for most of us. Usually once we hit those upper DD bands on a bull run, we usually end the day there. Wait, let me check out my options real quick. This big run up, my options better be making some money. 80% on the short terms, 41% on the long terms. Overall position between the two, the overall position is up 46%. So the options play I did, the swing is up pretty good. So let it keep riding, baby. That timing was good though, right? Wasn't it, chat? Yeah, that's good timing. So you guys, I normally do a big swing option on options when I think the market's going to turn around and start rallying again. And so I literally got in exactly on this day. That's pretty good. I haven't done a big call bet for a while. So I played on this day. I bought literally on that day at the bottom. And I even drew it out where I was going to buy. I even drew it out weeks ago where I was going to buy. There's my Tory trend lines joke. Let me delete that. On this day here, I drew this line here and said, when we get there, I'm buying options. So to the penny. That was a good one. Thanks for pushing through today. You seen others sit out today due to the questionable decisions. So it was pretty textbook bull market. There was not a lot that you could see today that was scary. A couple of little dips when K-Fed was talking, but other than that, resilience never lost its mojo. We still had a pretty good support there. Okay, next gen guys, really kick ass. Next gen is doing a free reset sale. You get up to 5 per person and ends on Friday. I did it yesterday and it was so much fun. Free reset is you can take their eval account and reset it for free 5 times. This means you can just YOLO until you pass. It's a fun thing that the community here did, and I've never done it before, and I finally did it for my first time. I had so much fun. As a matter of fact, I did this. I bought 4 accounts, and of the 4 accounts I traded, I only busted 2 of them before I passed 4. So I busted 2, reset them twice, and kept going. Now I passed 1 eval, 9,000 profit target, and these other 3 just went funded. And this funded one, this is day 2, and my funded one already has $2,000 of profit, which is kind of neat, which is really nice. So I've had fun with that. It's just a fun little side quest for me. NextGen has 2 really, they're actually a newer firm. For most people don't know, maybe you don't know them. What we liked about them was this deal was pretty kick-ass. It was fun. It makes it really fun to have a YOLO account. You get up to 5 resets with code reset, and then you get 70% off the eval with code score. And currently activation fee is 50% off right now when you pass. They have 2 different accounts, instant funded, which is currently the best instant funded in the business. Believe it or not, their instant funded actually scores slightly higher than some of the other bigs, which we also know are goated. Lucid has a directive funded, Tradeify has a directive funded. NextGen is really good. No DLL on instant funded, which is very rare. You don't normally see that. And 50% consistency on funded rather than 20, which is typical in most. But what's really neat about one of their model, especially on their eval account that's not directive funded, it's very much like a Lucid Flex, but it's 1 fewer day to pass. 1 day to pass on Lucid Flex, it's just 2, and then 5 days to pay out, which is very similar. They call it the Rapid Pass account, which is really nice. Also no DLL, but what's neat is it's an activation fee model, which means if you fail, it's very cheap to fail or to buy the account and reset rather than it is to reset the full price. So with that being said, they actually came in pretty competitive with these brand new plans. And they're pretty cool. So we got like 3 of those, I think, to give away. Like I said, I had fun with it. So hopefully I can get my first payout with NextGen. It's a 5-day cycle. So today is day 2. I'm not trading all 5 of them at once. I just traded 1 of them. As a matter of fact, on this pullback right here, maybe I should take a stab at it. What do we think, chat? Are we gonna sell off all day today? Nah, not from here. I'm not gonna buy. What are the best accounts on NextGen? The directive funded is pretty cool if you like directive funded. Their directive funded is better than all the other directive fundeds currently at this price point. But they only have two accounts. They have directive funded and the straight up eval. The straight up eval is the fun one that everybody does. It's the free reset account. Buy the eval, reset it until you pass. You get up to 5 for free, and then you know you can YOLO until you pass on the first day, which makes it kind of fun. You think we're going to Lowe's today? Okay. We shall see. Their directive funded is the same as a past eval. Yeah, it's like you start already at the funded phase, 100%. Somebody says, is this a sensible buy level? I can't really give you guys trading instruction on where to buy and sell. So it's hard to answer that question without violating, you know, regulation and stuff. All right. You have 4 free resets on next gen with 5 pass evals. Should I keep adding accounts, build up to 10? Honestly, like, you don't have to, because they have this free reset sale like a couple times a month, dude. You can still buy evals. Well, I mean, if you want to stock up on some evals that are already passed just in case you fail, then yes, but that's a you choice, right? You know. You don't really have to. How much the activation fee? I think it was $100 with the 50% off. When I activated, it was $100. I hear some kind of like, my ears are like, it's like some fluid or something in there. Forgiven trades. Type something in chat. Yeah, great red line example today, right? You're always going to see some bit of resistance from. It's just hard to know how much you're going to see. Obviously, if we fall back to the close, this is still a pivot. This is a good long entry point if I were to trade again. You guys got to type something in chat. Oh my word! All right. Where's everybody at today? Y'all got to type something in chat when you win. I'll be right back. I got to the bathroom. What? Did we have somebody claim the prize? Oh, we did! The tax man. All right, let's go. Oh no, hold on, my doors. And there is like an arbitrary, like it's pivoting here. Like I said, it's really hard for me to guess where it's going to pivot because this is kind of in no man's land. I usually only trade off of a pivot. Lady liquidity. That is true. Somebody said, be careful stocking extra accounts because when you go live, you lose them. So I would say only buy what you think you need, to be honest. They have free resets all the time. We got 3 of these to give away today. Y'all can have some fun with it. Let me know if you like it. She wins all the time. She's lucky. Maybe because the name is Liquidity and that fits in pretty well over here. You're gonna change your name to Gentleman Liquidated. I love it. All right, I guess it's the tax man. All right, that's all, man. That's all we got today. Neon will be on in about 30 minutes or so. Oh, wait, whole like an hour. Dang, it's like an whole hour left. Taxman, Lady Liquidity, and biggest Wickus, biggest Dickus. Congratulations. You guys know the drill. Go to the Prop Score Discord to claim your win. The Claim Your Win channel there. You know the drill. Oh, by the way, when a trader moves to live, NextGen will actually refund any stashed non-activated evals. So that's cool to know. Somebody just our mod just told me that. So if you do buy evals ahead, then you'll get refunded, which is kind of cool. So I guess there's no penalty of losing them if you go live. He has a friend in Womb. Somebody has seen some Mel Brooks in their life. Mentowski Cowdog, you winner. I hope so, man. I hope I win something at some point. How to get the booty camp? The boot camp, if you want it, you go to the Rocket Scooter, the other Discord, and you claim your channel. There's a contest channel. You can talk to the admin there to get it. I have a very good friend at home by the name of Biggest Dickus. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. I mean, what am I saying? Not Mel Brooks, Monty Python. When I'm so tired here. His wife, incontinentia buttocks. Yeah, I'm sad. Why is it Mel Brooks? I'm gonna say Monty Python. That was from The Life of Brian. What? What's so funny? I kind of want to watch that again. The card was like trying so hard not to laugh. Boy. It's good stuff. I gotta get her to watch. She's never seen anything Monty Python. I gotta get her to watch it. Good trade day, man, today. Good stuff. Usually, like I said, a day like this, as long as it stabilizes, doesn't sell off, it's going to still try to push. I mean, Europe hasn't even closed yet. Like, what a crazy stash. I don't know. Ideally, the way the indicators are set up is that everything now is considered a support. Everything inside of here is a support. And if we fall to here, this is a potential play, but I don't know if I would play it to there. Like if we fall to here, I might play it back to there. Sometimes days like this, especially like Fed driven stuff, can be like up, C down, Z sort of stuff. I don't know. Yeah, message support mind blowing because that's what they told me. The mods told me that. They should refund is what they said. A little profit taking the Euro close. Yeah, we've got 9 more minutes left. All right. Got your third payout on Lucid this month? Hell yeah, let's go. Good stuff. A lot of times on big run-ups like this, I always hesitate to jump back in, but it's so early to have experienced such a large run like this that we got a whole day ahead of us. So I'm not, like, if it was like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I would probably just jump back in just to bet we close at highs. But man, I don't know how the rest of this day is going to play out. We had the consolidation. Nvidia took us up and we pushed, then we pushed higher. It is Friday. I'm just concerned that we don't just fall to here and again just sort of inch our way up rather than rally up to highs today. My cautious brain is telling me that this like just sort of does this and just kind of like fucks with us for the rest of the day. Watch to see what happens. But hey, I don't know. I'm still bullish this market. So what I like to do is I like to chill on the sidelines and maybe throw like a micro or two at it, and in case it dips, then I can add like, you know, a micro in one account, couple in another account, and still buy the same pivots all day. Kind of helpful. No. Since the past 2 months, you've reduced a lot of your executions. You're on one trade away from your second payout and close to your third too, but I feel like I'm going slow. Our $500 payouts won't help you snowball fast. Yeah, so when you're, like I said, the reason to trade small is to build up confidence in your strategy. And once you feel confident or you feel like you're ready to take more risks, then that's when I step bigger. It's up to you what you feel like you're comfortable with, right? No one can tell you that but you. Still trying to get the trading view indicators work. Go to tech support. They should be able to walk you through it. Not to fall asleep at the wheel. Yeah, dude, I'm starting to die over here. Adderall and Advil helps. I still have my collection of Addy. I was reading some news. Just catching up on what's going on in the world right now. Lady Liquidity, what's up? Oh my gosh, donations. She's waking me up. Gotta do this. Donations. Thank you so much. How nice of you. Very nice. Appreciate that. Let's donate some boot camps. Everybody. Appreciate you. That's so nice of you. Go lady. I'm not a fan of Call of Duty. I do like Call of Duty a little bit. I've never been the biggest fan of it, but I only played Black Ops 6 and like a hot minute of Black Ops 7, and then I didn't install it on my new gaming computer I built until yesterday. Somebody was telling me to jump in, so I reinstalled it so I can maybe play with some of you guys. So that's really nice of you. Let's do 12 boot camps, and it's a huge boot camp giveaway today. That's crazy. Again, if you have not taken our boot camp, this will give you access to all videos for 20 days. You can check it out for free. You can stay in the community if you'd like. It's $20 a month beyond that, but free for your first month. War Dogs is popping off. When does War Dogs launch? I looked at it. It doesn't seem like my kind of game. I don't know. I mean, it looks kind of, I guess it's popular, but I don't know. It looks like low res graphics and slow paced movement. It's hard to think that'll be better experience than Battlefield, but we'll see. I'll grab it because everybody's gonna be playing it. But you're playing Warzone as we speak. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, Jay donated more as well. Holy crap, Jay with the 20. Oh my gosh. Well, guys, let's do 16 boot camps. Whoa! Love your explanation of the boot camp too. So clear with deep understanding too. Thanks. Oh, no, I'm glad you like it. So we're trying to be honest and like, you know, forthcoming with like trading expectations. You know, like so many people out there like to make traders promises and sell them ridiculously expensive crap. They're like, oh, I'll make all this money. You'll make money too. I tell people, yeah, I make some money, but there's a very, very big chance that most of you won't make money trading for a very long time. And we're not out there selling like a $6,000, you know, boot camp or anything. Not out there trying to promise people the world. You know, we should be very like strict about what trading is, how trading works, what the skill set is, how to practice, how to get better. You're playing Apex as we speak. Let's go. Who Apex Legends. Somebody said not Apex scammers. It's Arma King of the Hill. Is that what it is? It looked a lot like Arma. That's what I was getting the vibe from. That makes a lot of sense. So who you guys main in Apex? Let's hear it. My Apex players in chat. Who you guys maining? Let's hear it. All right. Grab people from the list. 16 to give away. Also, kind of the same thing. Got a Pathfinder, Mirage, Watson, Valkyrie. Let's go. Octane. I knew some of you traders had to be Octane mains. Tweaky crazy. Adrenaline junkies. Are you the two Octane mains? You're not the Octane that just runs in there and dies and then starts yelling at your team, are you? Are you guys the good Octane that actually plays with your team? Toasty also an Octane main. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like freaking. If you don't know what they're talking about, Octane is one of the characters in Apex Legends. It's very much memed as a Leroy Jenkins sort of thing. He runs really fast, so the joke is like one of your teammates just runs into the team and dies really quick and starts yelling at you for like not like, where were you guys? I don't know. We don't run fast, you know, like that's funny. All right, here's the winners today. Crowley, Manish. Octane's a really good player though, especially now. It's really good to be on the team. Franco Fish, Smooth Winds, Rescue, Teddy Graham, Scar, K-Lamp Solutions, Crash and Burn, Shreemic, Shri, MVK, DJ Global, Frida's Boss, Rickson Demix, Rick's in the mix. I gotcha. Chad Pinart's liquidated Dave. Lady Liquidity meet liquidated Dave. And colorful craft vibes. Congratulations, boot camp winners. You guys can come to the boot camp for free. It's 20 days, 20 classes. There's videos. You can watch them starting today. Watch one a day if you do it. If you want to wait for the lives, we're going to start that back up in September. It's the same boot camp. It's just taught live. Maybe September, maybe October. It just depends. You know, September's IDOC's birthday, so we might be busy. But I like to do like a 20-day sprint, maybe like once a quarter or twice a year. Probably going to start doing twice a year instead of once a quarter. But they're really fun. The lives is the same thing. Just we go, the videos of the lives are just recorded. You can watch them. What time does Brad's stream start tonight? It's Friday, my man. No Brad stream tonight. What happened to Papa Les? I have no idea. Oh yeah, I miss seeing his face around here. All right, he's probably still around. I've bounced around between Apex Legends mains a bunch. My original main was I was a Gibby main, and then I played Bangalore. That was kind of my two main squeezes. And then as like other ones came out, I mained Alter when Alter first came out. When the portal was like OP, you can put like as many of them down as you wanted. That was pretty kick-ass. I think actually when I first started, I think I made Bloodhound for a little bit before I switched to Gibby. But I switched. I did Bangalore for the longest time. That's kind of my go-to if I need somebody. I'll play Alter, Gibby, and then I'll do the occasional Valkyrie when Valkyrie goes meta. I'm a pretty good Valk. That's about all I've really ever played. Good. I was just checking to see how hungover you were. Oh yeah, I'm sluggish today. How long before Slacks replies? I don't know. We gave away so many boot camps today. It's gonna take a hot minute. Don't be in like a in a rush. He's got to get to you. There's a lot. We're actually about to automate this whole giveaway process, which will make it much easier and faster. Only play Rocket League. There you go. Where I get the boot camp. So you go to the Rocket Scooter website, Rocket Scooter Discord. It's in our description. And there's some instructions on how to claim your prize. You'll go to the contest channel and talk to Slacks, which is our admin. Can you sell for lifetime soon? Black Friday, usually every single Black Friday, we pop up a $1,500 off lifetime. Guys, if you want to see top-notch trading, watch your stream tomorrow. 100% win rate. Let's go. All right, let's watch your stream tomorrow. You take 100%. You win 100% of the trades you don't take. That's it. That's the way to do it. Let's fucking go. I'll watch that tomorrow. Saturday morning. Let's go. Hell yeah. Slack's been amazing to work with. Yeah, Slacks is the best. He's good. No trade is the win. That's the way to do it. Does Kyle do a Varus Black Friday sale? I don't know. Varus is so cheap as it is. It's super cheap as it is. Are we melting? It's possible that we have seen some post Euro close selling. This is a really strong Euro squeeze. That'd be crazy if we did melt. You know what I'm saying? I got no trades on the table right now. I'm just chilling. I made 8,700 in my challenge account. I made 8,700 in my TPT. Exactly 87. But they landed both at the same spot. And then 1,000 in this blue sky. That ES Ferris band play was pretty solid there. SMH approaching MHP a second time. Thank you, Tom. Let me look that up really quick. Let's see. We're gonna watch the semiconductor index. Even after like a bunch of drinks and not a lot of sleep, I'm still hopefully able to give you guys some decent information today. So be careful with the semis. Break 562.5. I use the SMH, which is a semiconductor index, so we can watch with monthly hedge pressure. When you break monthly hedge, it can be pretty violent. Looks very transitional with all these maps, kind of like a bear bull like this. Can be very problematic sometimes. Now this is a place to possibly take another long, although with this power of this flushing, I don't really know that I want to take a trade here. This is a really scary, weird situation. In Q, wrong way, bro. Other way. Is there something I can do? That's the real question. That's the real sauce there. Let's try, just for funsies, one. Oh, that's an E-mini. Shit. Oh well. Fuck it, I'll commit. That entry is pretty garbage. Little stinky dinky flush there. Give me that bull, baby. I got in kind of late on that. Let's go with it. Little bitty runner there. I don't know what's going on with this. We'll check the SMH and see if it bounced. Let's look at Nvidia by itself. Nvidia had MHP break, which is kind of the big uh-oh. That's not that good. Where's that balance point there? It's so early in the day too for like this kind of shit to be happening. Like it's so early for us to just like, if we flush all of this out, I'm just gonna go cry over the weekend. My calls are gonna die. Cash is also a position, yeah. Res went negative, slightly negative on S&P. It just went slightly negative. Be careful with Nvidia with MHP break. Should have got it 77. Just what a shit entry. I'm 20 points high on that with a mini. That's just me being stupid. That's me chasing too late. I should have got more efficient on that. Yeah, it is what it is. How will I get Res and Arb in trading view? I don't know. I think we're trying to figure that out right now. We can actually leverage trading views Pines. We can actually probably make it in Pine script. That's really what I think we can do. Rather than, I don't think we can pipe it into that browser extension, but we can make it in Pine script. I grabbed 3 E-minis on that dip in the challenge account too. So I grabbed one E-mini here. I grabbed 3 more here. And I don't know if that's I just decided that was just such a big dip there. I might as well try it. Why the heck not? But yeah, that is a pretty big, nasty little flush there. Not the biggest fan of this one. But I do like the MHP, but watch, be careful that Nvidia doesn't just continue to sell. Keep that on a watch list in front of you guys, and also watch semiconductor index today, as a lot of the semis started flushing. Look, AMD, look at this. A lot of this is looking pretty similar. Like, is this the day that Nvidia is just like, you know, like Nvidia earnings was just overhyped nonsense and the market's like, nope, fuck it, we're going back down to here. And then my calls go worthless, maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Kind of double check everything. VIX is pretty cool for now. How does this do this? Where's that? There we go. That's what I want to see. There we go. Are we stable? 15 more minutes. Hopefully the next hour candle is not breaking lows. The next hour opens and breaks lows. I don't know what we're gonna do. I have a fear that this flush is leaning towards that though. But why the heck not, right? I waited all day to get another entry. Let's take a... this one's light. I'm just making this one kind of small. The 10-year and 20-year are pumping. Oh, you know what? Got nothing else today on the... Just double checking this. Oh no, don't close below MHP today. Well, remember, it opened below. It might try to get there. Bond yields are higher. If I can retrace this to 724, I'd be happy, but and then I'll close the day out there. I just can't imagine like this red flushy candle. This is the better place to get an entry on. I wish I would have got closer to here. It's an LP, but the problem with the SMH LP is there's a bunch of them, dude. When it gets transitional like this, where you have a bunch of them, it gets a little weird. You got an LP here, but also it can flush and there's a second LP there. So you can get like something like this. I don't know. This is feeling weird because it kind of reminds me of like the Nvidia, this was a big giant bull trap sort of feel. Nvidia earnings popped us up and then we didn't get a lot of momentum. I know usually a day like this a lot of times has another candle that breaks lows. So I could just abandon this, to be honest, and be happy with what I got. Oh, we'll see. Resilience just went negative a little bit on the S&P. Not so good. Oh, I was trying to look at Nvidia. You know what I mean? Nvidia is like trading off all day today. That's not that good. Let me just close out. Oops, that's micro, sorry. Let me close out. I don't really... What a crazy... I'm gonna close out of that one. Damn, what a crazy day today. A lot of people faded this shit at the top. That's good. Y'all did that, nice. Yeah, fuck this one. Fuck this one today. Dude, what an insane reversal round. Yep, let's call that one. I'll still walk away with 300 bucks on this one, blue sky. But better safe than sorry. I still have my 3 in the challenge account, and what I'll do is I will hold 3. I want to do 3 and then stop out of that. Where do I want to stop out of this at? I have a bad feeling about this one, that we can have a whole hour flushing out too. I don't want to hold 3 for like 1,000 points here. That's that first support on the way up, and then we get here a second time, your resilience is in a much worse spot, which usually is not that great. If we go back to fill the gap one more time, I'd be good, but S&P just now started losing almost all of its steam here. Blah. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. The hourly count's pretty disgusting. Yep, it doesn't look so hot. Especially with NVIDIA doing what it's doing here. NVIDIA monthly hedge for sure break is pretty solid. Shit hit the fan sort of moment. Maybe I could have held on to this. I don't know. I really technically should have held on to this 40 points under this MHP, but I kind of am like, maybe not, so that way I can trade it here instead. Dude, what a nasty flush. Oh, let's let this bad boy die. Oh. Big bull trap on NVIDIA earnings, maybe. It just puts a damper on my whole call position if it doesn't sustain this momentum. Somebody's using my live on TikTok. Oh, really? Is it where they use my face but they're promoting something else? They do this to Brad sometimes. You put like TikTok here. What did we do right on screen? TikTok is a scam. They usually delete when Brad wrote that. They usually deleted the video. Remember he wrote down on screen or whatever. TikTok feed is a scam. They mute the audio so they can't see it. TikTok feed is a scam. Stolen. Did he write something like this? He deleted it. All right. Here, I'll put it right here. I'm not on TikTok. You're being scammed. They do it to Neon too all the time. They do, and I don't know if it's some Telegram shit or I don't know what they're trying to do. But if I would have had those sexy tan lines from the low of the day to the pullback, you have traded short back to curvy tan line. Oh man, I should have used the tan lines today. They keep flushing this market. They do, right? It's having a hard time sustaining that momentum. We don't see that momentum. I don't like to see like a candle that came all the way back to the start. Very much like I was excited to see this be another sort of day with momentum, but man, you're still seeing a lot of that tech rotation. They don't like it so much. The bulls on bottom can hold. Man, rest just went negative too. Shit, everything's selling off. Bruh, what's going on here? Right, what's up, dude? Rocks, you're a big part of your edge. Night Trader had an epic week. Want to give others a chance to take advantage of the boot camp. Thanks, buddy. His streamer streams in the evening time, I believe. Around Brad's time. Thanks for donating to boot camp, brother. Did we win the war? Oh, then we should be rallying by now. Oh man, 30 minutes till nap time. I'm so excited. Let's toss out some boot camp donos. Man, 4 more. Crazy. All right. We've given away so many today. I really appreciate the donation, man. Let's go. We got... Hold on. Let's do one more. I'll clear out the list. If you haven't taken the boot camp yet, let's go boot camp one more time. Thank you for the donation, my friend. Appreciate it. We dropped below the VWAP on both S&P and NASDAQ. I think the first attempt is a VWAP tap. To see where we go from here. With negative res, we don't get too far into that. I don't think we pop the highs anymore. I think at best we get a little press to here, and that's it. Wow, that changed on a dime. That flipped quick, didn't it? Boot camps for days. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna give you guys. Everybody's already entered. That's why there's not a lot of entries. So if you haven't done boot camp yet, type in boot camp. We'll get your name on the list. How this playing out? Selling off. Liquidity pocket number 2. Man, I'd love to get in back on this trade right here, though. I grabbed those, the mini right there, then I just closed it out. Sometimes you can get good on that flush up. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That the Japanese market is dragging the US down. All right, back to micros. All that work. What do you got with micros? Can I liquidity pocket one more time? EST every single time. Okay. I'll hit it one more time. But probably a bad idea. But I'll do one more time with the 40-point stop. Fitzel, Dynamis, DD, Money Dreams, congratulations. You guys are the winners today. The boot camps. Go to the Rocks here, Discord. Go to the contest channel, talk to Slacks, claim your prize. Congrats. What a flush. And the hour's not even over. 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. Hang in there. Hang in there. Liquidity pocket. Give me the pocket. It's pretty dangerous in a flush to try to catch the middle there, but sometimes it works pretty well. I keep it light with some micros. That bounce at dynamic didn't work so well, or that bounce right here. The knife catcher song. Let's do it.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again.
Man, who would have thought? I think when I saw it flushing, my brain was like, you know what? We're going to go to lows today. I thought about that.
Another wick.
But let's keep betting to the bull side in the pocket. See if it works again. Probability of this is normally pretty good. In the flush like this, it's not the best. Especially with my with NVIDIA MHP breaks, is kind of pretty gnarly. This is pretty bad, like really bad. Let me make sure VIX is not. We don't want VIX above here. That's bad as well. Longer term bear pocket is down here.
Account liquidated, FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of six-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on a trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me
What's going on in Japan right now?
Discord
Kyle, what was going on? I missed it. SMH absolutely crashing out. Dude,
then came the liquidation ping.
the semis are so sensitive to everything. God dang, dude, look at that.
Another low.
So sensitive to everything. There's the next pocket on semis, so there's a bounce point here.
Will is thin, but this
The yen weakens to 160 per dollar for the first time since July.
right. Welcome to knife catchers and
Hmm.
Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back
Don't financial juice. Oh, okay.
to learn. Catching knives till everything is gone.
Now I'm breaking even on this. This is 0 day for me today.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
And I caught the dip.
Just like earlier, I'll pull it at 500. Wow, dude, look at SMH. It's absolutely crashing out. Nuts. All right, here's the new hour. We just started up. Wow. What insanity. That's nuts. If I can turn the stay positive, that'd be good. I wonder if I can do anything over. I'm scared to touch it anywhere. My liquidity pocket on one of my next gens, maybe. Take a risk on this one. If we get back to pocket, I'll long into it. Yeah, we're at the lower Varus band, which is where I'm looking at that. Varus band back to pocket. Let's save it. Get back up there. Get back up in the. Get back in that bull zone. Let's get back up there. Would be nice. See what I'm reading over here. Treasury moves to sanctuary branch. Trap Shows, what's up, dude? Few more boot camps when I wanted to give up. Then I ran a Rockster. It was definitely a game changer for you. My dude, man. Awesome. 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 Okay. Let me just pull 2 more names from that same list from earlier so people don't have to type again. Thank you, bud. Man, boot camp giveaway day today. That's incredible. Stu Goats in the house and Sarah Marie. Thank you, Chops, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Donating 2 more for you guys. Yeah, it's a lot. That's crazy. All right. Everybody go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel. Claim your win there. You are good. Congrats. Congrats. All right, get that pocket. Get that pocket. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Nuts. But yeah, with the SMH crashing out, this is not the best. Not super in love with this. Thank you, Chop Trades. Appreciate it, man. I log in on NextGen with Trading Views. You log into AMP. They'll give you CQG credentials and just go to AMP. When you go to your trade brokerages to choose from, choose AMP. And it worked. That's what worked for me. Good. Thank God I didn't buy at the top. That makes me feel good. That could be a much worse situation. I jumped in there. Let me tell you that. I took a stab right here, took another stab right there. And if this is just one of those flush out, kicking the face days, and it is a flush out, kicking the face day, it happens. This wouldn't be unlike the last couple of days that were just the same sort of crap. Remember yesterday? It was a bunch of up and down too. Same stuff. After Nvidia earnings, up, down, up, down. Like this market is just like so sensitive, so emo. Super emo. Gold still farming part. Yeah, let's double check gold really quick and see where we're going with this. I'm gonna make sure I keep an eye out there. Gold shit in the bed also. Yep. Do that pocket trade. I'll be blessed if I get that one. Dude, the violence. Make it stop. Make it stop. Good prop firm for deep charts. You can go to prop score and you can sort, get your answer there for questions like that. If you go over here and go to prop score and you go home, you can search for like things with your firm and stuff. I think like if deep charts is on here, you can select it. Do we have deep charts on here? I don't think we have deep charts. I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Deep chart. So if I sort by deep chart, it'll tell me all the things that work on deep charts. My funded futures is in Blue Sky are the best on that list. Bunch of good ones, yeah. My funded in Blue Sky. Big dogs. Goated firms, buddy. Super goated. Oh, here we go. Trade turning green. Knock on wood. Give me that pocket. Put that rock in my pocket. Come on, liquidity pocket. Don't fail me now. Give me the bull zone. Don't die now, man. See, the SMH holding that lower liquidity pocket would be kind of nice. Man, what a flush. Yeah, SMH found the lower pocket and chilled for a minute. But dude, I'm telling you, the view out just took an arc and went the other way. Nope. Go, 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 go. Come on, hang in there. Hang in there, buddy. Give me this. Give me like a 620 and I'd be cool. I'd be cool with the 620. Hillary bounced up the cat line to a tick. Oh, thank you. What's the catalyst line? Do you have it marked? I'm assuming where it was, where it bounced. Thank you for reminding me. Dude, I'm so tired. I'm like behind on my game today. Let's go. Give me the pocket trade. Give me the pocket trade. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right, gotta be done with that. All right. Let me flatten this out on my second next gen. My second next gen, I took that with 2 minis and made 2,200 bucks there. So the first next gen today made 2,000. The second next gen made 2,200 on that trade right there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now I took a hit on that first freaking hit there, but whatever. Whatevs. One micro killing it. I know. Well, at least the pocket was a good play. Now I need those res to get above 0. Man, this is pretty dopey. That's it. I'm out. I'm done. Now I'm trading next gen. Will I have a chance to try? Oh, that's right. I should test Rocket Scooter in TradingView. I'll do that this weekend and set it up for Monday. All right. Get that dangerous scalp in the middle of the cell. Let me find where my actual catalyst is. Good call. I got catalyst box over here. There it is. I don't know if the margin requirements are different, but let's just pretend that they aren't. Well, actually, let's be exact with it. $289.25. Okay. $289.25. You said this is ERP repricing. Is that something like a... What's going on? How's that? What does it have to do with this? We got pretty close to the count line. Explain. Do I see a flush down? Yeah, something like this still probably flushes down. The videos for training, when you sign up for the bootcamp, you'll have access to the Discord, which has all the videos in this channel called Bootcamp. Would I take Pocket a second time? It's possible if things look slightly better. Resilience is starting to tail up on S&P. So that's a good sign, but it's still below 0, which is not the best sign. Oops. Usually dangerous falls like this, I like to get that one trade and I usually kind of chill. It could still fall and I hate to be like locked into something, especially now that I'm about to go take a nap and chill. Is a zone so, does it matter if a zone is small, like a bear zone is 5 points tall compared to, oh yeah. Okay. So the height doesn't matter. Good question. The height is arbitrary. What really matters is, if you go to the bootcamp, I'll tell you this, the bottom of the bull zone and the top of the bear zone. If there's a height, it doesn't, it's arbitrary. It's just so that it isn't a line. 29,552 is the top of the bear zone and there was no calculated additional zone. So it's actually really just a straight line right here. We just we make it slightly deeper so it has some visual effect. But what you're looking for is bear zone top and bull zone bottom are the levels that matter. So you really just think of it like that. Good question. Good question. The depth doesn't mean anything. Bear zone bottom doesn't mean anything. Bull zone top doesn't mean anything. The bear zone goes on forever until a bull zone is found. So this is all still considered bear zone. Just explicitly, like through here, even though there's no bull zone, it's still considered bull zone. Half the distance to the next bear. Yeah, so this is like normal bear zone top right now. And the idea is hopefully we're stable here. And at least today, I would say that this is that first sort of bull zone bounce point. Hopefully today, if we're good and lucky, we crawl back and I can get a move to there, then we should be good. If this goes above 0, then we're good for a rally, which I don't think we're going to get unless these start to move. This guy needs to get above 0 for us to again start to move up to here. Other than that, we are trapped below VWAP, and it could just be another one of those days like this, which, you know, don't get caught. If you drop below catalyst, which is here, it's automatic sit out below this purple line for me. That's how I always do it. My calls are cooked. Well, they got 2 months. They're cooked today, though. Yeah, they got 2 months. The cool thing about my position is I only put a fourth of the money in, which is great. If I want to take the risk, I can actually get a really solid cost basis if we sell. Get up there. So, like an example would be, if somehow we sell down to here, I can always, so I only put in a fourth of what I wanted to buy to allow the market to fuck around for a little bit, so I can get in really a lot cheaper for a whole lot better cost basis for it to at least W shape. So I put in 1/4 of what I will put in. I've got a whole lot more cash ready to go if I hit it again, and I'll decide conditions when if we do sell off another day or two. Yellow line stats of pivot, we don't have any. We never really did a back test on it. We assume it's like 50-50, so that's the assumed stats of it. Yeah. So I tell you, when you're patient and you wait, you can find some trades even in the worst conditions. Like this little like liquidity pocket started, or this little bull rally started selling off, and I found some trades of liquidity pocket. One trade failed on that mini bounce. One trade failed on that micro liquidity pocket. Turned out all right. So you're telling me there's a chance? This market feels cooked today, y'all. What a crazy sort of day. Who knows what's gonna happen here, you know? This is nuts. You want to try this bottom again? Nah, not like this, dude. Nah. Although it could work. I think that now that our indicators are flopped to the negative side and all ARBs, everything just went negative again. It's not. Like this area now is, you know, it also says resistance here. This is all resistance. Like best case scenario, we pop to there, maybe, but that's it. With it being resistance, everything is going to push down from here now. What a day, though. What a heartbreaking day for people. We initially sold pre-market on Michigan numbers, and then we, sorry, not Michigan numbers. We sold pre-market on, sorry. No, we sold at market open, sorry. Market open. Then we screwed around again on Michigan numbers here, and then sold, and then Fed caught on. So it's like the market's just trying to sell for whatever reason. Expiration Friday, maybe? Yeah. And the upside potential is about 1.5 to 1 on a 40-point rip right here if you're betting on Catalyst Edge, which is also something I try to do, but I'm not going to be able to commit any more time. I'm about to go to bed. And just take a nap. Rip for a long and somebody got it 79.44. Yeah, I didn't take this long here, so I'm kind of excited that I didn't. That was remember. Here's the cat line. So this is it. If it loses purple line, this market will fall apart. And I mean like fall apart. We don't trade below purple. This is a whole technique off the risk interval. Varus band is the same spot. You lose it. It's a dead market down to the bottom. Yeah. Take a nap. What time is it over there? It's time to sleep off the margarita time. I had too many margaritas yesterday. It's gonna be 11:30 my time. All right. Cat line. Let's see what happens. Market's fighting to hold here, but man, we got to see if that semiconductor index is chilling. I don't want to get. I don't know. I don't want to get in the way of this. Brutal. I don't want to be a hero. How on earth does this just turn around midday like this? That's crazy. Crazy talk. And we still got, guys, we still got like half of the day left. This is not the best sign in the world. If this doesn't turn into a like a sort of spinning top sort of candle here today, if this doesn't wick up, this is bad. Probably also bad for my calls too. It'd be kind of nice, and I mean like really nice, for this to end back up at the open here. Catline, what happens is if you fall a risk interval in a sudden swooping move like this, like actually, let's be exact on this. I kind of marked it at the wrong spot. Exactly here. This is a risk interval distance. It's from the platform. And so exactly at this distance where this purple line is, the market will have an insane amount of volume. And what happens is if you sell beyond this, the volume gets even crazier. You start to squeeze out all sorts of people. So you see how it exactly at this purple line, there's large volume spike. That's it. And so what happens is the volatility can go ape shit here, and the market can just, like, this is the starting point of the bigger move. So when a cat happens, a lot of times your brain will be like, oh, you know what? Let me buy the dip here. You know, maybe I can get in on this or something. And the violence can just begin. Like, I'll tell you, if we start trading below here, we can fall all the way down to here. That's a lower target. This right there. Gold is at a 3x cat. What the hell? Even gold is dying today? Who would have thought today would have turned out like this? Good lord. Gold shitting all the beds today. Look at that on that gold hourly chart. 200 points, so 3% drop in gold. That's insane. Well, did you guys survive the market crash of 8/28/2026? Marked safe if you survived. That was a killer red line. Remember I told you sometimes red lines can be a big deal. Sometimes they can turn the market around. There's no stats on, you know, do you short off of them? But that was one that decided to short off of, or the market decided to sell off of it. As that could happen. Usually I tell you guys, I usually trim or take some profit there. Looks like that was a turnaround point today. Gold has a nice entry. It looks good. I don't know, man. This momentum though, if this momentum was like if this was doing this an hour for market close, I'd be very eager to like, okay, let's wick up to close the day out. But guys, we got like 3 more hours. What are we going to do for 3 more hours? Neon's going to be here live in about 5 minutes, guys, so don't go anywhere. Neon's such a great streamer. He's our afternoon guy. He'll be walking you guys through the rest of the day. You guys can, you know, hug it out together, hold each other for security while this market continues to bleed out and die. Or hey, maybe we go back up to open today. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, when the semis broke MHP, all hell broke loose. Check NVIDIA. Is it supporting anywhere at all? There's nothing underneath NVIDIA. Boy, this sucks. Well, good luck, friends. Hopefully today treats you right. This is not a place to be a hero below cat active line. This is time just to chill. Chill out, take it easy. Do we really have a bull market or not? Let's answer that question today. the firms step in and prevent this from catalyzing itself. We call it a catalyst line because what happens is the move can speed up from here and get even worse. It's like better safe than sorry. You don't want to be long. I can't give you investment advice, but trust me when I say you don't want to be long and bag holding below here. It's one of those days you just wish you didn't get out of bed. You see how fast it's starting to pick up? Like that violence is just... It gets crazier. Keep an eye out for volume spikes and large red candles that just come out of nowhere. Let's make sure VIX is below triple B still, though. That's really important to see, and it is. That's good. Cool. What a day, man. Let's see if everything's still... This looks bad. Look at Nvidia. I mean Intel. 5-point span. Almost 5% span up to down. Let's see where GLD looks at on the liquidity maps here. Good Lord, look at that. Wow. That's insane. We got hopeful that this meant something, but let's pray that we don't break yesterday's lows. That's a bad sign if we break yesterday's lows. Hopefully, at the nature and name of a solid, strong bull market, let's go ahead and hold yesterday's lows. That would be nice. If we lose that, then all hell's gonna break loose. And I'm afraid for Monday. Yesterday's lows would be... Oh, that cached zone day. What the heck is that? Let's go here. Something's acting freaky. There we go. All right, friends. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for sticking around. Don't forget, giveaway bonanzas on Monday, our biggest giveaway event of the month. I'm dying over here. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed, take a nap, and just chill for the rest of the day and take it easy. I love you guys. Neon will be...
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not gambling candles, we stacking skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose compose. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. When the clock strikes noon. The room says liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up. The room shows up. Calm hands on the play, red and green, we pivot that way. The room shows up.
The room shows up, baby! What's good in the hood? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. The room shows up. What's up, baby? I can't see chat yet. Stand by. Un momento, por favor. Welcome to the room. What's good in the hood, baby? Midday pressure, but the room shows up. What up, baby? Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. I don't think my data's connected right now. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Someone said the transition, you had to restart the stream. I don't know. Midday grind. Where is Price right now? Showing up. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me get the music started. Let me get the music started. Properties. Music. Here we go. Here we go. What's good, baby? I just missed a fill by 3 points. I just missed a fill by 3 points. Kind of bummed out. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on here? Something's going. I can't. Let me take off a little bit of the. You know, I'm gonna leave it there. What is going on? Something's going on with my. Something's going on with my data. Let me see. Let me just make sure my stuff is all set up here. There we go. This order's discretionary. There's no algo entry there. This was a discretionary level. Oh, not level, discretionary entry, first touch entry. Oh man, sucks, dude. So close. EST every single time. What is good, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Someone said you could have YOLO'd this market and passed your eval, but you were worried about consistency. But you just realized consistency doesn't matter when passing an eval. Depends on the brand. Depends on the brand. Some brands it does. Someone said, don't I think it's a sell the rest of the day? No. It's a pretty liquid sell-off. I'm not really. I wasn't too bothered about it. Why? Would you guys think it was scary? I didn't think it was very scary. You think it's scary? Not really. I wasn't really bothered by it. I thought it was fun. Wasn't anything crazy. It was just a little bit of a pullback. Ninja Trader locked up again. Great timing. Great timing. Liquid pullback here in the market. I don't know what's going on in Ninja Trader. Maybe there's too much overhead with this algo. There we go. There we go. No, I wasn't too bothered. I thought it was a pretty liquid. I thought it was a pretty liquid sell-off. I thought it was a pretty liquid sell-off. That's exactly why I had this order sitting here, because obviously I wasn't afraid. But unfortunately, it missed the fill. I kind of think if we get back down there, I don't know. I only have a couple of spots to trade from on this chart down here. I have this level, and then I have this level. Oh, now I have a level down here as well, but shoot, man. This was the trade. Totally missed it. Now, what do I want to do? Do I want to keep that order there? Someone said, do you think it will fill more of the daily FVG? I don't really know about FVGs. I don't know what that. I know it sounds for fair value gap, but I don't really know. I just trade the levels. I don't have any gaps or stuff like that. Fair value, any icked stuff, I don't know anything about it. You know, just to be honest, I have no idea about FVG daily chart. Okay, so let's go ahead and, oh yeah, I had it on the Renko. I was looking at the Renko chart. That was cool. I was looking at the Renko earlier because I was just noticing how sweeping and smooth these moves are. Like, dude, these moves were just, there was no stopping it. It was just super, just big sweeping moves. Big sweeping moves. If it revisits the target, could there be deeper levels? Yeah, there's deeper levels. It might be more advisable for me to trade it at 407 and 420. But I honestly thought this 461 half level was fine. The fact that it undershot it and there's aggressive buying there, I'm tempted to just leave this order here and trade that level. I'm tempted to leave it there. Let me see. What I got it with 4. So it's gonna take one of the accounts deep red. Maybe I'll just reduce size. Rocket Scoot! Someone said go half size at the level. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I really like that level though. I kind of don't mind going red on that one account. It's a little bit heartbreaking that I missed the fill. But, someone said, is the stream frozen? I don't think so. Welcome, guys. Welcome. 7. Algo 7. Big help for me today. Big help. I had it in prefer long mode the whole time. So it caught some shorts that it because of the settings I have it on, it skipped some of the shorts. So, you know, it didn't have a crazy good day, but it had a decent day. Long at 10 a.m. on that crazy candle. Short at 10:03. Long at 10:24. And then the first loser was long at let's see, where was it? Can't see it. First loser was long at 11:47. And then I took a loser about 20 minutes ago. You know, I'm still testing working it in these volatile conditions, but you know, it did a fine job. It had a green day. I'm not complaining. It helped me a lot. So I was kind of taking it on some accounts, letting it run itself on some account, on one account. On some account, I was like skipping some of the setups based on intuition. So, you know, I kind of use it as an assistant today, but it did a great job. It did a great job. So, that source. So really happy with it. Really happy. No complaints. None at all. Howdy who, everybody. What's up, 2TZ? Someone said, what's the net R? About 1 point, well, the day's not over. 1 something. Over a risk unit. It did a good job. I'll have to look, because I have to look at what it advised versus what I took. You know what I mean? At one point, before I took those couple of losses, I was up 3R on the algo only trades. Check my size, check my stop loss. So today was more like an assistant. I didn't just let it do its own thing completely. Which technically I didn't yesterday, but it was easier for me to see what it did yesterday because the action was all at one level. Today it was a little bit scattered. Find your edge. Leave the pride. Find your edge. Play it right. Keep it tight. Who out there? Who out there caught the Big Short? Anyone out there catch the Big Short? Any you scoundrels catch the Big Short? Anyone? Yeah? Nice. Scoundrels be shorting. One more scan, one more chance with a steady hand. I'm not here to pray for luck. I'm here to build to trust. Every fall taught me QQQ options? Yeah, today would have been a great day for options. Find your edge. Stay in your lane. This morning was pretty wild as far as the range goes. The range was really big, and there was big sweeping moves. There was big sweeping moves. Don't swing blind. Take the setup. Big sweeping moves. Play it right. Keep on going. Keep it tight. Find your low. I take them both. Caught the banger long and banger short. Wow. Caught both, huh? Lucky you. Never give up. One trade. Lucky you. On your head. On your I have one bit of a regret from this, not regret, but basically, when we were up here, this morning, as we were rallying, we were rallying super hard, and I said to myself, you know what? I said to myself, I talked myself out of a good trade. I said to myself, you know what? If there's a place for this thing to stop, unless it's just going to be a crazy day, I was like, if there's a place for it to stop, it's this spot right here. And I was staring at it, and I was like, really close to hitting that short button. And then I said, you know what? Don't step in front of this crazy rally. Like, don't try to be a hero and step in front of this. So I left it alone, and then we had this huge reaction off that level. And then right here, I was like, well, it's too late now. Now you just be, now you just be chasing. And then we got this. That was kind of difficult to watch. You know what else is kind of difficult to watch? This market missed my order twice. This is difficult to watch. This is difficult to watch. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. What's this one? Replicant leader. Twist the truth, paint it green, that's all we do. Dividends and dopamine. Someone say call Catline to DD? Wait, are my DD bands wrong? How can you catch Catline to DD when we're above DD? How's that possible? This is not an algo. This is a discretionary. That order down there is not placed by the algo. It's placed by me. Oh man, this sucks. Man, that was my trade. Just robbed. Ugh. Let me see how much I got robbed by. 2.75 points. Man, that is brutal. Oh, I should have staggered my order. Dude, that is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Oh. Damn. That is brutal.
Nasdaq to 100K, screaming like it's all okay.
Market is trying to get its feet back under it. Trying to get its feet back under it.
Nothing real, just what we say. If it's green, we're safe today.
What a day. What a day. Iron Pigeon said you've been missing entries by 3-4 points all week. Zill from Finland House, what's up? Yeah, it sucks. It's never fun missing entries like that. But great action today. Great action. Really cool stuff.
I see a red candle and I want to paint it green.
Now I gotta decide where are we going from here. I can't believe that order got missed twice. Now I'm a little thrown off on this level.
I see it hit the MHP. The D
Let me make an evaluation here.
I hit the long button and watch the green
Start to blow. While I'm catching a breath here. Oh, you know it's Friday, huh? It's Friday. All right, let me read the news. Tradeify's new 300K Select version 2 is available. $350. Profit target's 14K. Max loss is 8K. Oh, so it's daily loss limit is 4,000. Consistency is 40%. Max contracts is 16. No consistency. 6K daily DLL drawdown. 3K DLL. Max payout 4K. Flex 8,000 DLL drawdown. 4,000 DLL. Max payout 10K every 5 days. It's cool. I wonder if that works out better than just buying like a bunch of 50Ks. Guys, Next Gen still has the deal going on. NEXGEN still has the deal going where you can get free resets, 5 free resets, and then you can get, it's 5 free resets, and then it's activation fee discount. So that's cool. It ends today. NEXGEN is the company. It's above my head. It'll pop up in a minute. Waiting for the green.
The DD band confluence. Then step in with size as the green starts making sense. Matt's calling that MHP.
That's one of the things about trading with resting orders at levels like that. When you miss a fill, it's a real at least for me, this is something that it is for me. It's a real mind F. It's a real mind F. A real mind F. Because then I never know, I never really, it just throws me out of my rhythm. Because I'm like, should I leave the order? Should I not leave the order? Because it's very hard to model that. It's hard to model. At least I found it hard to model. Because there's so many factors of what happens after the missed fill.
You know exactly what to do.
But anyways, what are you going to do? Someone said giveaway Next Gen first, so we have time to YOLO. Yeah, we could do that. Beard's coming in. I want to paint it green. Oh, you know what? And the same thing happened right here.
Paint green.
Paint it green. I've been missing a couple of fills this afternoon. Someone said, what happened to my bot 7? Algo 7. Algo 7 did great. Algo 7 did great. Had a great day. I was using it more like an assistant today because of the crazy volatility. I didn't just leave it alone because I didn't want to get big slippage and stuff. Like there was a couple of trades I trimmed for profit early, stuff like that. But I had a great day. Had a great day. It's very exciting. Very exciting stuff. It's active right now. It's currently looking for setups. Currently looking for setups. Algo 7 still working. Still working. Doesn't get any time off. Someone said, have I mentored anyone personally? Wait, did it get to that level? Hold on. No, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, only one person. And it was someone I personally know. Because it's hard to, it's hard to do that because like I would have to charge. It just wouldn't make sense for me to do it. I would never do that. I mean, I just did it for one person, but that was good. It was a different kind of situation. Man, I can't believe I missed that fill. Now we're barreling towards it. Now we're barreling towards that level. The activation fee, I believe it's $100 for a 150k account. The activation fee, I believe it's $150. $100 for a 150k account. The music is on the loud setting by accident. Oops. Something just happened. Hold on. We lost the music. Stand by. Stand by. Properties. Music. There we go. Filters. There we go. It was on the wrong volume setting. Let's put on... Man, I gotta work on the playlist this weekend. Is anyone having buffering issues? I don't have any drop frames, so it might be on your side, but who knows? You let me know. Boosted Diamond in the house. What's up, brother? TRSU 9 definitely looks like your age. First. Oh, Neon. I look your age now that I have the beard. Yeah. I wonder how long I'm gonna keep the beard book going. Who knows? I never know these things. I have no control over it. I should charge like a dealer. I flip charts like a dealer. Someone said only shave the beard if Algo 7 has 3 consecutive losing days. Well, statistically, that's gonna happen. That will happen probably in the next month. So, like, it won't take that long for that to happen. maybe 5 losing days in a row. Nah, because then that'll take a while. This is an actual catalyst type of event. Like when you just sell off like this is a catalyst type event. I'm gonna mark. This is the kind of day where I'll mark the cat line. Remember, I always say, yeah, I don't mark the cat line unless there's an actual catalyst, something sudden happens. Today's a day that it makes sense to me. 290. 290. 7. Oh, that's easy. 790, 690, 590.
Years of wipeouts, accounts blown.
Couldn't have been any easier.
Strategies crumbling, no one to trust. Endless failures, every setup bust. Searching for answers in the trading mist. Stumbled on
All right. 590. Oh, so we're way below cat line, huh? Wow, look at that rejection at cat line, huh? That would have been a good short. Someone said, is the person I mentored now a successful, profitable trader? The person I mentored is a beast. Absolute beast. Absolute beast. Let's see. Someone said, what did you miss? What was the catalyst? I don't know what the actual news catalyst was. I have no idea. All I know is that we sold off from this area, and it was a very sudden move. So to me, that's enough. Like, we were in balance. We were in balance, and then we just collapsed. So I don't really know what the news or anything was, but to me, excuse me, to me, that's enough. That's enough. 29,590. 29,590. That's where I have it. That's where I have it. Rocket Scooter. Anyone have their cat line at a different spot? Or is your guys' cat line all at the same place? Someone said, did I run a martingale for max straight L's on 70 over... on 7? No, I wouldn't do that, because that would never trade like that. That would increase tail risk a lot. That would increase tail risk a lot. So, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Rocket Scooter! Should we do a giveaway? Little giveaway action? What does everyone have for the cat line? 497? Mine's at 590. Mine's at 590. Rocket Scooter. Rocket Scooter. Let's do a, let's see, what should we do? Maybe a next gen? So we can do a little, so people can use the free reset code? Is that what y'all want to do? Someone said, what price did we close at today? Your guess is as good as mine, dog. But I thought this was a pretty stable. I didn't think this was a crazy unstable I didn't think this was a crazy unstable sell-off. I hadn't thought it was. Like, I thought it was fine. I thought it was fine. Market's struggling right here.
No greed, just let it flow. We study, we trade, we teach the way. Faith and profit, that's how we play. That's how we play. Faith and profit, that's how we play. Nah, we knowledge, mindset, mental health.
I trimmed a little bit.
Team strong, no fear instead. Trading smart,
Trimmed a little bit. There's actually target right there.
faith and profit, divide, repeat.
I'm gonna leave one on, see if we get a nice bounce. Am I being greedy? I don't want to be greedy. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. And I'm out. Very nicely done. Little P&L update. Dang, 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 dang.
It's another liquidity to banger.
Let's see here.
You late to the board, I've been in position. I read that chart like a sentence, no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the
Oh, we like that. We like that.
I buy your pen and then I let it sold. You hold that back like it's blue to your hand. I turn your stress into profit on demand. I don't
Someone's asked me about targets. Let me answer that question. Stand by. Let me just make sure the P&L is visible. I'm glad I left that order there. I knew that was a good level. Next level, we're actually almost at the next cluster of levels, but I don't know. Okay. So let me answer the question, because this is a pretty important question someone just asked. Someone said, why do I sometimes trim a little bit earlier and not use 40-point targets like the boot camp? So first of all, one thing to remember is, everyone has their own everyone has their own style. This is going to be a little bit of a lengthy explanation. So let me answer this question about the cat line can't be 590. Why can't the cat line be 590? Sorry, it's 600. It's 600, right? 790 minus 190. Oh, I got it. Yeah. 790 minus 190. 690, 590 plus 10. Bruh. It's 600, sorry. Right? Yeah. Sorry about that. Liquidity! 600. Risk interval's 290, not 190? Oh, wait, hold on, what? Am I? Oh, sorry. So it's 500. It's at cat line's at 500. Sorry. I'm sorry. $500. Got it. Got it. Okay. It's at 500. Cat is at 500. Okay. Let me just do a quick read on this chart. I need to see what's going on here because the market's really moving. I don't want to miss something.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you in.
Are these, I wonder if these pivots line up with anything. They do, huh?
Red candles dancing. Every click's another sin. Sweat on your palm.
I don't think I would trade until if we. Yeah, for first touch entry, I don't really think I like it until 29,000. 29,000. I don't really like it anywhere, to be honest. 29,325, 29,300. I don't think I like any more of these first touch setups. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to another trade at 460. I don't know if I like the 420 or the 410 level. Let me look here. This 460, to me, this 460 area is the spot where, I don't know. I feel like the 460 area is more likely to be the battle spot than the 410 area.
Screaming at the screen, calling it rigged, begging the candlesticks to forgive. Only one voice cuts clean through the lies. Rocket scooter said, wait or die.
The chart don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn.
Someone said, what's the difference between dash and solid black lines? I removed this. I hid the zones. There's an alternate mode for seeds. I hid the actual zones and just show the pivots. So, it assigns a confidence threshold to the, pivots. So the dotted ones are just, they're a little bit less confident. But it's not, you know, it's. I more just have them set that way so that I mentally know which mechanism in the algo recognized it. But it's not like I don't pay less attention to them. Like, see how we have this pivoting action around this one? So I'm focused on it. I'm not like, oh, it's dotted, I don't care. You know? Like, it's clearly in play. You know what I mean? Like, it's clearly in play. There's a reason I was waiting for this level, right? Look at that big reaction. And then even here, like, see this battle going on? There's a battle here. Like, it's really fighting here. I think there's a lot of shorts probably, like, trying to get, I guess that's the gap fill, actually, right? That's the gap fill.
I'm sitting here waiting.
I just like this level.
Glow across the screen.
Previous day's MHP? Nah, it doesn't matter. It's out of play. It's out of play the next day.
Market heartbeat in the machine. Breathing slow, pulse steady. Thick air heavy in my chest. Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest.
We're thinning out. This was liquid. The liquid started thinning out. So, it's like, where are we gonna go? to find balance again, we're not going to stay here. At least based on current conditions, it's thinning out here. So we're either going to cross pretty quickly and get back up here, or we're going to seek lower. I would be very, very surprised if we just sit here. I'll be pretty surprised based on what I'm seeing right now. I'd be surprised. We want to get off this spot. We want to get off this spot. If we find liquidity down here, this might be one of those days that we have no bottom wick and we kind of close at the lows. But if not, back up here. To me, this spot a little bit empty. A little bit empty. It seems NHP. The battle zone, baby! It's the battle zone! We haven't really put in a lot of volume trying to recover this pivot, so I'm just being careful because this is hollow. So knowing that it's hollow, I'm not taking my eye off this level because if there's no interest on here, it's like, well, I don't think we're gonna stay at this level, so we could get a swift move in either direction. We can get a swift move. Like, we could pop really fast. Or we could just drop sludgingly to try to find liquidity below. Let's look at monthly maps. Awesome chart today. Really interesting. Oh, look at that. Oh. 29, 430. We got a bull zone bottom on monthly maps right below. Someone said, does anyone know when the September bootcamp is? I'm not sure. Mods, any of you guys know when the September bootcamp is? No set date yet. I'm hearing no set date yet. No set date yet. There's an edge. Cannot see.
Rocket scooter underneath. Edge never sleeps.
Liquidity picking up a little bit. The solid pink line is known as the cat line. Essentially, it's a margin-based pivot. By looking at the CME margin requirements, you can gauge. Matt reverse engineered the margin requirements to find a price distance. It's basically a distance where margin call is highly possible. So there's a lot of craziness that goes on at that level because people are getting margin called, and because we got a sudden move, one full risk interval. So it's known as the catalyst line, and it has pivoting action. It has pivoting action.
No fear. Just the plan. The edge is there
The edge is there.
if you wait for it.
This 462 area still in play.
Edge
462 is still in play.
sleeps.
Someone said, how's it different from DD Band? DD Band is based off the previous day's close. No. No. Isn't it based off the open? Why am I having a mind whatever? No. It's based on the close. It's based on the close. It's based on the futures close. So if there's a sudden move that causes people to have to redistribute risk, that's known as a catalyst. So that's why it's different. That's why it's different. I want to just take one. So I want to risk a tiny bit of what I grabbed on the last move. I want to risk a tiny bit of that just one more time. So I took 4, and now I'm just going to take 1. I took 4 last time, and now I'm just taking 1.
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their algos whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking mean. Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trapped, money crying all alone.
What's it on the bottom?
Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom games, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find
From the bottom.
Tell me when. 'Cause
Right now, it's just free fall again.
lines flash, another light takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a crew, hollow tees. Then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring. Just grab
Someone said we got a wicker.
the machines. Keep short and the pressure won't cease. Praying for gamma.
Yeah, this thing's fighting at this level.
When's about? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a
Fighting.
ghost. But it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find the bottom? Tell me when.
Someone said any favorite shows? Nah.
Vanna's bleeding, the charms turn sour. tick after tick, losing power
Hour by the hour.
No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash. The lesson, hard talk was the positive flow. Where's the relief?
Oh, where we at here?
Amplifying the grief, a bottomless pit, a terminal face, staring into the abyss, lost in the haze. When was she
Wishing from the bottom.
wins the bounce? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce, some solid ground to stand. But this negative gammas got the whole thing.
The battle is on at this level, man. Wow.
Tell me when, 'cause
Right now, it's just free fall again.
when will she find a bottom? Find a bottom.
Someone said, did I do my next gen account? I just did one. I just did one. I just did one. I did not enjoy doing it. I didn't enjoy doing it at all. I found, even though it's free, I found it very stressful. I didn't like it. Oh, such a struggle here.
Scream. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the win.
Tape run right. Tape run right.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
Tape run right. Someone said next gen gives you a platform. I use CQG on mine. I use CQG. CQG works fine.
I've seen us talk and a smoke and a flash, seen brave men fall when I break up crack. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my.
There it is. I'm out.
Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick
CQG's
for the win.
painful? I thought CQG's fine. I didn't mind CQG at all. I didn't mind CQG. I didn't mind CQG.
When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it bounces,
Okay.
chase goals, so the price begin.
How come people don't like CQG? The platform? I thought it's fine. CQG's horrible? I thought it was fine. Alright, we're below cat line. That's two wins off that level. I'm not trying to push my luck. I'll probably leave that level alone now. It's Friday. I'm not trying to push my luck. Tape room right. Because the tapes, there's a real battle going on there. I'd rather wait now for a reclaim of Bear Zone. What would Algo 7 do? Right now it's flat. Right now it's flat.
Each failed breakout dragged me on. Fear was fuel.
I don't have it trading on the dotted levels. Otherwise, I think it would have won at this level.
I fought the bulls, don't face the fall. Watch the bears, don't take it all. But every
Yeah, because we're thin here, so I think we can really get off this level hard. But the only thing is, we could seek that liquidity lower. I just didn't think we would, but we can. I just didn't think we would the first couple of tests of this level. Now, you know, who knows?
in the liquid
Team.
burn my fear to take control. Resilience forged in the deepest pain. I lost the fight to learn the game. No luck, no fate, no second
Someone said now no issues with CQG, but you sent emails. It feels sketchy. Oh, really? CQG is really good. CQG is one of the most known. CQG is very fine, I think. I don't have any problems with CQG. I'm surprised everyone hates it. Everyone hates CQG, huh? I thought it was fine. I'm using it with my next gen account. I use it with my next gen account. The battle continues at this level. 462. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice little 33-point pop. Someone said you've had no issue. Yeah, CQG's fine, I think. I think CQG's fine. Alright, it's 1:30. Let's do a next gen giveaway. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Beautiful pivoting action at that level today. Rocket scooter. Okay, filter by words. OMG, NEXGEN. Resets. Code word is OMG. Next gen resets. I'm done with that level. Watch. It's probably gonna... Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me just add this level. What is this? 29,461 half? 29,461 half.
Everything's red, everyone's shouting by the dip. One more candle, one more
I'm just marking that so I can keep an eye on that level.
not enough. I'm again, stopped again, never reached down.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't need the line. I don't need the line.
Pulls me in every night. Skin. The chart doesn't care what I believe. The trend keeps
It's Friday, baby. It's Friday.
without me. Falling knives always look like bargains right before they cut again. Every bottom finds another bottom. Every lesson written in red. I'm reaching for something that isn't there. Still trying to fight the air. Falling knives, I finally see the trend was never chasing me. Rocket scooter, risk intervals, MHP still below. Every signal says just wait, every impulse takes the bait. Trying to predict instead of read, trading hope instead of what I see. Every loss pays the fee, every chart teaching me. Hands off, sit still, let it break until it will. Moment
market choose the fight. Patience pays me.
Big move here.
Sometimes when
Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Looks can be deceiving. No, it's only 40 points. If we get back down to that 462, if we get back down to 462, to me that's not good. If we get back down to 462 now, that's not good. We don't want to revisit 462.
morning bells, the market's hot. Matt's already calling shots.
You didn't miss the giveaway. We're about to do it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner.
Fills the screen, oh yeah.
Hey! We know this guy. Hey, Josh. Congrats on your big win, brother. This guy always participating in chat, asking questions, putting out comments, all different kind of stuff.
When the candles barely move, he's finding something new.
Josh, congratulations, man. That level really held. I should have held a runner, huh? Well, nah. What is this? This is not that big of a run. Josh, congratulations on your big win. Don't forget, there's free resets. There's free resets for next gen. So 25k eval. Free resets with code word RESET. RESEET. Find out what a reset means to you. I don't know. Congrats on your big win, brother. Rather.
While everybody chases less, the market show its faces, then one move changes everything.
We're gonna do another one of those at we're gonna do another one of those in 30 minutes, because then someone will be able to get it passed if they want to do that free reset thing. I will say though, if we get back down to 460, it ain't gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good if we get back down to 460. In my opinion.
In the middle, the cucumbers holding coy. Don't you
If it gets back down to 462, I don't know. I don't think that's good.
shows up every day.
Next gen's extending resets till Monday at 5. Well, that's cool. I kind of don't like when that happens. Like, pick a date and then stick to it. I honestly don't like that. Are they resetting the count? Are they resetting the count or no? Are they resetting the count?
I'm right here. I'm right here. dark glowing blue. Another thousand ways that I could lose. Everybody sees the candles on the screen. Nobody sees the battles in between. The doubt, the pressure.
Hey, what time was the CQG outage? I didn't experience it. What time was it? What time was the CQG outage?
I was looking for a chance to rebuild me. I watched every mistake, every lesson learned, every account I built, every dollar burned. Thought I found
Doc's long at 462. Wow, that's nice. I'm out. I'm already out. I caught the scalp and moved on. It already bounced 40 points off the level. 42. I'm almost tempted to short 462. There we are, 462. Watch out. I'm just watching, but we're back at the line in the sand. Yeah, I didn't have any issues with CQG, but already hit this level twice. I ain't touching it. I ain't touching it. There's the battle. I don't want to be part of it. A collapse would be nice, though. The market really overreacted to the Nvidia earnings and stuff, huh? And now it's kind of like just rotating and spinning everyone out. 30? Someone says 30? I don't know what 30 is, brother. $30 minutes? Yeah, yeah, 210. 210. 10 minutes after 2 we'll do it. 30 minutes after 2. 10 minutes after 2. So yeah, 29 minutes. 29 minutes. I'm right here. Oh yeah, 420, dude. 420 is the level. 420. I'm looking at the 4-hour chart because my thinkorswim just popped up. 420, actually all the way down to 310, 312. 310, do I have a level here? 310. Yep. 300, 293. Yeah, that would be cool. Unlikely, but you never know. Done 1,000 times. There is a good chance that this is the bottom. There's a good chance this is the bottom. Yeah, there's a good chance this is the bottom. Or at least near it. So who knows what can happen.
Started
The room shows up. Conflicting signals now, so just gonna stand by. Just gonna stand by. With all the big sweeps in the last couple of days, you know,
Maybe it's the price velocity, maybe it's the volume too, maybe it's the neon seeds helping traders see it through, maybe it's a mythical creature, maybe it's a pasta vibe, maybe it's a bunch of people.
the Algo 7 song, yeah, we played it yesterday, brother. We played it yesterday. I'm gonna build a playlist for Algo 7. It's on right now, just hasn't found anything this afternoon. You sent it after the close? Was it the one that you emailed to me? Was it the one you emailed me? Seven takes the wheel? Is it called Seven Takes the Wheel? What's it called? Seven Takes the Wheel? Here we go.
Quiet on the screen, waiting for its turn. Neon built the patience, the market made him learn.
Bale, bale!
Years of watching price, knowing when to move, knowing when to stay away, knowing what to prove. All those hours reading pressure, all those trades that came and went. He took instinct, rules, and patience and gave 7 the intent. Then one morning,
What a beautiful bounce, yaar! Look at that bounce again.
on the screen.
Like a proud father, good job, 7. Proud of you.
A little grin,
One last look, then he closes down the view.
because 7 doesn't need
29462.
till it's there, then does what it was made.
And somewhere in that moment, Neon finally understands he didn't
Build another chart, he built himself sometime. Let 7 run, let the market come.
No need to chase every candle one by one.
Let 7 wait.
Let 7 choose.
Neon built the discipline that 7 gets to use.
The market keeps moving even when he's gone.
Neon taught 7 how to trade. Now let 7 run. So mornings look a little different when the chair lets go. Maybe take a long walk with nowhere he needs to go.
Maybe coffee with his girlfriend, phone forgotten for a while. Letting Q throw its tantrums.
7 doesn't mind.
Man, really milked this level, huh?
Sunlight, standing there, not checking every 30 seconds to see what happened there.
Then eventually they're shopping, and this gets serious. 12 tomatoes every day.
Not 11, not approximately 12.
12. Color checked, firmness checked, quality control complete. The man evaluates tomatoes more carefully than most evaluate entries.
Then back home to the kitchen because apparently he's still not done. Cooking something from scratch is Neon's version of fun.
And ordinary bread,
Absolutely not.
there's bigger resting oven.
Back above
Flour
cat line.
Meow. Fermentation time just right.
Then the giant bake
Did I get my 20 tomatoes last night? Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually hungry. I might go get some.
One waits for
I'm pretty hungry.
confirmation, one waits for bread to rise. Both apparently require patience and very serious eyes.
And that's when it gets funny.
The market hasn't disappeared
He's simply not attached.
to every candle that appears.
7 has the rules, 7 knows the plan.
And Neon gets to remember there's a world beyond the chart. Let's have it run.
Let the market come. No need to fight every battle just because.
Let's have it wait.
Calm and precise. No boredom, trade, no fear. No rolling of the dice. The market keeps moving even when he's gone.
We did that last giveaway. Yeah. Someone's asking about the next gen. Yeah, the next giveaway is in 21 minutes.
7 isn't magic.
That's what
21 minute sections of an hour, also known as a minute.
It's Neon's experience.
without the tired eyes.
His rules without the hesitation.
Patience without the fight.
No FOMO, no revenge.
No need to prove who's right.
If nothing's there,
7 can.
simply wait all night.
That may be
Very good.
started to do, not how to take every trade, how to know when not to. So give 7 the credit, it's earning every bit. But every calm decision has Neon inside of it.
The trader built the system learned the rules, and now the thing he engineered is giving something back to him too.
Not just another winner,
Not another number on the screen.
something harder to calculate.
A little room to breathe.
Let's have it run.
Let the market come.
Neon doesn't have to live behind the screen from 1 to 1. Let's have it wait.
7 choose.
The patience Neon learned is the uses.
Someone said what tools did I use to create the algo? Just Python VS Code. Python VS Code.
Life does too.
I had Claude help me with some of the code. Just normal, just technical tools.
Algo number 7.
Still watching the flow.
Neon.
I mean, it's just like building a program. It just happens to interact with a trading platform, but it's not like, it's not like market specific kind of stuff, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Hypnotherapist said, is it weird that you said you didn't get to use the free resets and passed in one go? No, that's good, man. Because doing that YOLO thing, it's not fun. It's not fun. I felt sick. I felt sick. I didn't like doing it at all. They might as well just make it a director funded. I don't know. Someone said the rules are kind of bad. Really? They changed the rules. I was reading the rules today. The rules look great. All you need is 5 days of 300 or more and 4,500 in profit, and you could start taking payouts. That's really good, no? Eva said, you need to come to the YOLO Master, Brad. He'll teach you. Yeah, I honestly, like... You know what's crazy? Like, it's free. It's free. This is how much, to me, it's not to do with the money. Like, I truly think of it... That's just how dedicated I am to the risk unit. This is how dedicated I am to the risk unit. Like... YOLOing a free account, and I felt like throwing up. You know what I mean? That's how dedicated I am to the risk unit. I felt like throwing up. YOLOing a free account. You know. I literally felt nauseous. I had a physical reaction. A physical reaction, like my, like, you know, like my heart rate was up. My heart, like, I trade pretty decent size. My heart rate does not move. Like, I'm calm when I'm trading. But I'm YOLOing a free account and my heart rate goes up. Oh God. Yeah. I did not like it at all. I hated it. Hated it. I tried it on a couple of blue skies we got to try. Same thing. Yeah. But anyways, it's over. It's done now. It's done now. It's done. I have the account. I thought it, like, even now thinking about it, like, I'm warming up. I thought about just not doing it and just forgetting about the whole thing. And I was like, no, like, you know. Someone said, when I trade 40 minis, am I looking for a smaller move? I don't trade 40. I never trade 40 contracts. The max I would ever trade, at least right now, is 30. I never trade 40. Ever. I've never traded 40. 30 is my max. And someone said, am I looking for smaller moves? No, I just trade exactly the same way. You know, sometimes it's 20 points, sometimes it's 27 points, sometimes it's 30 points, sometimes it's 60 points. It just depends. But no, I trade the same. You shouldn't trade different. You shouldn't trade different. Hypnotherapist says till 21 you experience no slippage? What? Lucky you, dog. That's good for you. I get slippage on... I don't know, sometimes I'll get slippage on 10. I got slipped quite a bit this morning. I had pretty... Yeah, this morning slippage was terrible. It was really volatile. This morning, max I traded was 8. I didn't trade any more than 8 today. It was too volatile. But yeah. If you don't get slippage on 20, I don't know, man. You must be trading in really unique hours. When there's, maybe it's in the afternoon and it's just a really liquid spot or something. And there's just someone bidding when you're getting out, or someone on the ask when you're getting in. I don't know. Someone said slippage even on limit orders. I don't always use limit orders. In the morning when things are moving fast, I trade. I don't always have resting orders. Depends on the trade. But this morning, not everything was resting. When it's set up appropriate, which I prefer, of course, I like limit orders, yeah. Limit is way better. But, you know, sometimes if there's a really good momentum move, or if there's just, you know, because I scalp a lot, so. It's not like, you know, 5-point scalps, but scalp meaning, you know, the whole time in the morning, it might be a minute, 2 minutes, 40 seconds, you know. When the market's moving like it was this morning, you know, the trade times come down. Because I'm not a trend trader. Like me, you know, like, let's say I didn't take it, but remember I said I was eyeing the short up here? If I took the short, you know, I'm not taking it all the way down to this pivot. Like, if I shorted, obviously things look very compressed on my chart, because that's just how I have my chart set up. But, like, if I shorted here, like my style, let's say I shorted here, you know, I'm out like here. Or here. I'm not like hold it. I have thought about with my, because remember how I was talking about like I'm not great at trading the runners. I was thinking sometimes like a method I can use is if I do want to trade pivot to pivot with my runners, I just need to do the math differently, because if I want to trade pivot to pivot, then I will basically just structure it as a symmetrical bet. So let's say I did want to short up here and I said, you know, I want to trade it down to this pivot, then I would use that distance as the stop. And then I would take like, you know, 1 to 1s or 1 to 0.87, stuff like that. So that's a different style of trading. Like when you're shorting here and, you know, you're exiting here, that's a different style of trading than you're shorting here and you're looking to exit here. Because on this trade, you know, my stop is like here. On this trade, you know, the stop is like here. It's a totally different trade. It's just different, you know? I mean, you guys know. Like even like here, you know, in here, you know, I took 2 trades to the long side. There's a lot of people, you know, they take the trade down here, they get a stop down here, and they're targeting up here sort of thing. Sometimes I do that, but it's just, you know, with the long hold times, I don't know, it's just not my typical style. Long hold times, trades, I take them once every few weeks. Like, you know, where I'm holding for like 2 hours sort of stuff. Oh, the sky. 9 minutes till the giveaway. Someone said, can we look at NVDA? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's look at NVDA. Absolutely. There it is. NVDA. NIVDA. Da, 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 da. Is this it? Someone said, what are the levels? They're on the chart, brother. They're on the chart. It's a symbol in the wind. 7 minutes till the giveaway. I'm just looking something up here. Un momento, por favor. There it is. $774.15. What time was that?
This is for the traders.
Oh, here we go.
all day and night. Rocket scooter loaded. Let's get it.
11:45.
Till the market closes. I'm watching these candles. I'm never missing levels. I follow where the handle is. You only get one shot when the hedge pressure lands. So I'm scalping these zones with my trading plans. Till the bell rings and it clear all the order flow. I'm hunting liquidity with
Printing Freedom said, shout out to Blue Sky. You had an issue with, this morning and like 4 accounts. They resolved it. Great service. Yeah, they really do have really solid service. I had an issue with them when we first started with them, and they solved it like within an hour. Yeah, they're cool.
When I started to obsess, bulls on bottoms where the buyers come strong, bears on tops where the shorts belong. Study the levels, memorize
771
the zones where the volume
77.
combines. This ain't gambling, this is calculated war. I'm hitting these entries like I never did before. Till the market closes, I'm watching these candles. I'm never missing levels. I follow where the handle is. You only get one shot when the hedge pressure lands. So I'm scalping these zones with my trading plans. Till the bell rings and they clear all the order flow. I'm hunting liquidity where the big money goes. This is my new life. I was made for this trade. Till the final tick hits, so I get paid. Weekly hedge pressure marked on my chart, but the monthly HP, that's the king, that's the heart. MHP level where the big boys play. I'm waiting for the test and I'm making my way. Liquidity pockets where the stops get run. Lambo trade fire and watch the Varus rocket. Eating good off the RB straight pocket. I'm taking these profits again and again. Used to sleep in, used to waste all my time. Now I'm up with the futures, following the grind. Obstacles in my way, but I push through the pain every
The link to the Prop Score Discord is in the description. It's in the description. We're just waiting for the market to move a little bit to find another setup. If you're just joining, the level on watch, well, we already took 2 longs at it, 29,460. A lot of nice reactions off that level. That's where we've been. Trading throne.
I'm hunting liquidity with the big money go. This is my new life. I was made for the trade. To the final tick hit, so I get paid.
Josh, you would have never found it? Are you joking around or are you being serious? Are you joking or are you being serious?
I will not break, I will not fall. I'm disciplined, trading, I'm answering the call. Risk management tight, stop losses in place, emotions in check. When I'm trading this race from the pre-market analysis to the closing bell, I'm executing.
Josh, are you having a laugh with us or are you being serious?
What I couldn't see, institutional levels. Now I'm trading free. This is my redemption. This is my
Serious? You don't know Discord? But you know general YouTube. Hey Josh, you're a frequent member of the community. So you're part of the family, okay? So you know what happens? When someone's part of a family, that means that you're allowed to tell them how it is, right? Like, we're not strangers, you and I. I see you in chat all the time, which means I'm comfortable telling you. What do you mean you never would have found it? That should be the first place you look. This is YouTube. If you're looking for a link that we always talk about, and you constantly hear us say, link is in the description. Link is in the description. Josh, you're family, so I'm joshing you as we speak, my dog. Should be the first place you looked. Oh, God. That's like if you go to an Airbnb. That's like if you go to an Airbnb and there's a label on the drawer that says cutlery, and then you call the host and you say, hey, I'm looking for a spoon and a fork. I'm just trying to have a meal. Where's the cutlery? And she said, oh, it's in the drawer labeled cutlery. And you say, oh, I would have never found it. Yo, Josh, you set yourself up for it, dog. Welcome to the family. Oh, it's all love, Josh. You know it's all love, right? It's all love. Everyone say you don't comment a lot, but you love the fun. It's good times, baby. It's good times. Emerald. That's a cool name too. Oh god. Oh, we still got it on NVDA, huh? Guys, next gen is extending the promotion, right? So if you want to throw up YOLOing an account on Monday instead of today, you can go ahead and do that. I never participated in the unlimited. I never did the unlimited. Hey, how many tries does it usually take people to do the YOLO? How many tries does the YOLO usually take? One, 2 to 3. How do you guys do it in 1 or 2? That's good. All right, here it's giveaway time. Let's start the giveaway engine. Someone said no emotional attachment to the positions. Yeah, I can't. I felt emotional attachment to it, even though it's free. I still felt it. I'm just programmed that way. Yeah. Okay. Code word is. NEXGEN resets extended.
Wait for mine, then click.
Let me show it on screen. Next gen resets extended. I'm gonna go get some tomatoes. I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna get tomatoes. I want some tomatoes.
Let price come in. Don't need every move, just the one I win. Let it run, let it breathe. What I miss, I didn't need. Take the trade, take the hit when that wick starts moving. Here comes the twist. Wickedy wick, wickedy split. Quick little wick with a quick little click. Wickedy wick, wickedy split. Quick tick flip when a quick wick hit. Slick little trader took 6 quick ticks. 6 quick ticks from a slick wick flip. Wick tick, quick tick flip. Wick split, wickedy split. Doesn't scare me, green doesn't pay. Nothing is profit till profit is saved. Had days I was right, still walked out wrong. Stayed in the winter, 2 candles too long. That's how you learn, that's how it goes. Market takes tuition, then teaches you slow. No revenge, no need to prove. Missed that one, there's another move. Let it run, let it breathe. What I miss, I didn't need. Made a little, save a little when that wick gets quick. You know what it is. Wickedy wick, wickedy split. Quick little wick with a quick little click. Wickedy wick, wickedy split. Quick tick flip when the quick wick hit. Slick little trader took 6 quick ticks. 6 quick ticks from a slick wick flip. Wick tick, quick tick flip. Wick split, wickedy split. Wickedy split. Give the market what the market just gave you. Nah, Some days you catch it, some days you don't. Some days you should click, some days you won't. Best trade I made was the trade I missed. Cause 5 minutes later, look at that mess. One tick, two tick, three tick, four. You got your profit, what you waiting for? 5 tick, 6 tick, wick gets split. Uh-oh, wickedy wick, wickedy split. Quick little wick with a quick little click. Wickedy wick, wickedy split. Quick tick flip when the quick wick hit. Slick little trader took 6 quick ticks. 6 quick ticks from a slick quick flip. Quick tick tick, then a quick click click. Quick tick missed, then a quick wick switched. Quick tick, quick tick, quick tick, quick, quick tick. Wickedy, 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 wickedy.
Every sign says stop. Every voice said quit. And that's when you find out what you're really made of. I was staring at the ceiling with the clock on 3, trying to figure out if this was ever meant for me. Every door slammed shut, every plan went left. Whole tank on E, still I had one breath. Got proof I should quit, got receipts in the stack. Every sign said run, every road said turn back. Could've folded right back, could've called it a rap, but I stood on the work when the whole world went black. Locked in, no noise, let the doubt talk cheap. One foot, then the next, when the climb got steep. Everybody got faith when the forecast clear. I found mine when the flame got near. Forged in the fire, built in the flame. Every scar, every failure, to strengthen my game. Let the furnace roar. I'm built not to break. If the heat wants a war, tell the fire my name. Forged in the fire. Forged in the fire. Yeah, I don't need another reason. Got plenty to quit. Got a stack full of losses and a memory of hits. Got a voice saying run, another voice saying bad. If the pulse still jumping, I ain't finished yet. Locked in, draw set, let the pressure get thick. Every L got logged, every scar got stitched. Every time I got scorched, came back more equipped. You can burn down the plan, you ain't burning the grid on time. And no fold when the whole thing caved. Had to burn off the version that needed to be saved. Now the heat hit different, I don't flinch at the flame. I don't walk through the fire. I make it remember my name. Forged in the fire, built in the flame. Every scar, every failure, to strengthen my game. Let the furnace roar. I'm built not to break. If the heat wants a war, tell the fire my name. Forged in the fire. Forged in the fire. Burn the doubt, burn the fear, burn the version that needed it.
Let's get it, baby.
No way out, no easy climb. So turn that heat up. I'm still on time.
Forged in the fire.
Forged in the fire, built in the flame. Every scar, every failure, to strengthen my game. Let the furnace roar. I'm built not to break. If the heat wants a war, tell the fire my
Oh, this spot's got liquid, huh? This spot is now liquid. It's not hollow here anymore. The people showed up. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner.
Light on the dash. I used to chase it, now I let it pass.
9.3. What up, Septi? JRP Ruse. JRP Ruse. JR Prouse. JRP Ruse. JR Prouse. Dude, you won a couple of times this month, I think. Right? Oh. This is my favorite song of the whole month. My favorite song of the whole month. No, it's not my favorite. It's one of them. It's one of them. JRP Ruse, next gen 25k eval. Step up to claim your prize. Very nicely done. JRP Ruse. One day it will say Maggie. It will say Maggie. The legend of Maggie. Very, very good. Hey, Septi, how's your trading going, brother? Hey, how come everyone's talking about gold? Something going on with gold? I stay in my lane. I don't know. I have no idea. GLD? Let's see. Gold's at low of day. Gold's at low of day. My favorite song is
Yeah. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Yep, yeah. What's up, baby?
Mavita.
Yeah.
That's my favorite song to play on a Friday.
Eyes on the candles, watch the green bars.
Varis Mi Vida. My favorite song to play on a Friday.
What's up, baby?
It's just Friday vibes. I wish my girlfriend was in town. She's out of town. Gold's at 4x Catline.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock. Cool as the night, drawing every line. I tell myself I need to stop.
Is there news or
And I lose my mind.
is it just coming back down to earth?
I move too fast, you take your time. I cross the edge, you never chase.
It was due for a pullback.
Everybody wants a warning sign.
You just smile and hold your breath.
Let me look at a daily on Thinkorswim. It's hard to tell.
Don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I turn my fate.
Varis mi vida.
You know when I go too far,
Pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
Varis mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross it.
Then you bring me home. My body's nobody reads me like you do.
Half the distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room turns.
You never beg, you never remind me.
You let me touch it.
Rates are up.
You let me burn.
Pressure moves underneath my skin.
I feel the
GC, let me look. Let me see the chart. I'm looking on Thinkorswim.
slow and steady, right on time. Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tempt my fate.
Varis mi vida.
You know when I go too far,
Pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
Varis mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
Man, I took a swing trade.
Cross it.
I'm looking at my chart for gold. I took a swing trade on. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, was it? Maybe it was a day trade or something. I don't know. Oh my god. I bought gold. Obviously, I only held it for a couple of days. I bought gold at 16. Let me zoom in. 1633 on October 1st, 2022. And then I bought again on February. No, this can't be right. It says January 1st. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm looking at a monthly chart. Sorry about that. Oh shoot, we're back at 460? We're back at 460. Back at 460.
Artificial saviors on every screen. Talking heads selling fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop?
462. We're almost back there. Da 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 da.
Don't look down, don't look away. Green means everything's okay. Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate.
It's gold still above 4421. Where's gold at? Oh, gold's fine. Gold's still bullish. This is nothing. I'm looking at the weekly chart and the monthly chart. This is nothing.
Central banks just fan the flames. Smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth, paint it green.
This is fine.
All we do. Dividends and dopamine keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rise and cities choke. Line goes up, that's all that matters. Hide the cracks, don't let it show.
Man, you guys got me all curious about this gold now.
If no one sees, sell the lie, repeat.
It might be entering consolidation. Might be entering a little bit of consolidation. But honestly, it's still, gold is still strong. This is barely a pullback. This is barely a pullback. It's probably just a shakeout.
Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fake. If it runs, we call
We'll see. But it doesn't look that crazy. Someone said buy curious. Oh, that's funny. I've never heard someone use that for trading. That's funny. Like, am I curious to buy it? No, I'm not going to swing trade it. Someone said, can you trade basic candle patterns on yeah, I mean, for swing trading, I just use support and resistance pretty much.
What you mean a trader don't know his ABC? Nah, I learned mine on the screen. I learned it from the chart. Every letter got a scar.
Because swing trading is so rough.
Let's go.
So, like, when you're day trading, if you just use regular support and resistance versus some underlying mechanic to find the levels, you know, you're going to be a few points off, 10, 15, 20 points off, 30 points off of where the level really is. So it's going to affect you. But when you're swing trading, dude, if the level doesn't have to be that precise. So for swing trading, regular support and resistance is fine, in my opinion. Like, you're not going to have your level be way off.
N is for NASDAQ, moving too fast. O is for open, where demons are born. P is for payout, I pray for that form. Q is for qualified, I finally passed. R is for revenge, that account ain't last. S is for stop loss, should've stayed there. T is for tilt at me, punching.
Now, to find the actual entries, you know, I still look at the intraday charts.
For Radis to show me direction. W is for wick, all the ones that I sniff. X is for exit, should've clicked it quick. Y is for yesterday, I can get it back. Z is for zone, where I waited to tap.
That trader don't know his ABCs. Anyone passed their next gen accounts today? Anyone? Rocket Scooter biggest fan said you get vicarious pleasure seeing us follow rules and catching trades. Hell yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. JRP Rouge.
Now when the charge starts talking, I know what it said.
You were $30 off of a $9,000 target and then you blew it? No. Oh, we just listened to this, didn't we? Yeah. Staring. Again.
Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin.
We have not got off that level.
Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread. Close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know where.
When or how?
Almost there again. Almost there again. Right on the edge, I lean slow. Feel it rise and let it go. Almost there again. Almost there again. Euphoria breaking, fading thin. I keep on reaching. Never quite in.
Jamora said, can we get some movement here? Yeah, I think the movement that we caught was the movement. I think those first two moves was the movement. But you know, don't forget, it's Friday after a week of crazy sweeps. So you never know what's in store for the close. You never know what's in store for the close. You never know what's in store. There was a lot of scandalous movement this morning, I'll tell you that. This morning was just screwing everyone over pretty much. You have to really be patient and wait for really nice, precise setups this morning. Almost there again. Sajora, hey, take it easy, brother. Absolute mess of action down here. Almost there again. There again. My NQ chart is not frozen. No, NQ is just moving really slow right now. That 460 level has been defended again and again and again and again and again. They're really trying to crack it.
Breathing slow before it cracks. I don't pull the tide, I don't beg the wave. I wait where it bends, let the motion find its shape. Hold the line but not too tight, let the signal touch the light. If it fades, I let it pass. If it breaks, I move at last. Inside the bends, I feel it moving inside. I follow through.
Oh, snap. It's getting hammered right now. There's a big battle going on as we speak. Is this going to be the moment of truth? Aggressive selling. Getting absorbed right now, but buyers are trying their little hearts out to hold this thing up. They're trying. I don't know if they're going to be able to hold it up. Someone said where? About 493. Right here. Right where we're at. Yep, there we go. There it is. Eva said, "What's on the menu today?" I just had some tomatoes. I think I might make a vegetable soup tomorrow. I'm really in the mood for vegetable soup. I got corn on the cob yesterday. I got corn. Remember I was talking about corn on the cob last night on the show? I got it yesterday. I made it. Well, not made it. You know, I ate it. I think this weekend I'll probably make some vegetable soup, though. I'm really in the mood for it. Absolute zigzag. Absolute zigzag here. Brick by brick. 460. 460, the line in the sand. Pretty range bound here, but someone said NQ's not going down with a fight. I completely agree. It ain't going down without a fight. Maybe one more sweep of highs. Maybe one more maybe one more sweep of highs. Where they take another shot at that 460. Yeah, we just get off the spot. Just want to get off the spot. Brick by brick. Tape run right.
I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet.
Tape run right.
Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I've seen us talk, turn the smoke in a flash, seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms, just a tested nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase ghosts, I let price begin. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet.
475's been staying strong. Yeah, the real level's 460. I mean, that's my opinion. 460. It's starting to thin out though. It's starting to thin out. Significantly.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow.
Yeah.
I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts clocking. I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn.
Sniper Scalper said, have I spent any time working with buy, sell, imbalances or delta footprint charts? Yeah, I use footprint charts sometimes. How I use them? Just to spot absorption. We actually talked about this yesterday. So what happens is you can do it on like a bookmap style chart. You can do it by visually watching time and sales, or you could do it with like a footprint chart. But what you look for is when you get down to a level, you look for, you don't have to do this. But you know, this is what if it's only in some instances, I'm not always looking at it. If you get down to a level and you see the, you see negative delta, but you see a lot of negative delta, but price is not going anywhere, right? That means that there's buyers sitting there, absorbing those sells. So it can help you. It can just help you see if there's static buyers at specific levels, but that doesn't mean that the level's going to hold, right? It might just mean that it's going to take a few minutes or a few seconds to work through those resting orders. So it's a nuanced thing. It's not like, it's a nuanced thing. It's not necessarily like an exact science. So I use it if I want to see if there's absorption at a level. And then sometimes what I look for is, let's say there's a level you're watching to go long. If you see absorption at the level and then it dips below the level and then there's a massive amount of negative, if there's a massive amount of negative delta, and then the buyers show back up, and then it immediately bounces, and then all those sellers are stuck. So it's a nuanced thing. There's no exact science to it. Anything like that, footprint chart, book map, watching time and sales, you know, things that fall in the category of tape reading, or what people call it now is order flow. That's not really something you could fully explain. It's something that you need to watch. You need to just watch it. So like if you wanted to, let's say, get familiar with how to read footprint charts or how to read whatever, book map or time and sales, you literally need to watch it for like hours and hours and hours. Like, after a few hundred hours, you start to get familiar with it. And then after 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours, you start to, really be able to enhance your edge with it. Everyone has their own way of doing that. Some people don't do it at all. Some of you probably do it. You don't know you do it. So like if you watch a 1-minute chart and you pay a close attention to the time we talked about yesterday, to the price line, you probably spot absorption. Because like sometimes you'll see price, it's at a level, and it'll be like this at the level. And then it'll get below the level, and then it'll be like this. So it's almost like there was a flip of the level sort of thing. To get access to Rocket Scooter with the student discount, you email Matt with your government ID, your tuition bill, or something like that, and tell me you're looking for the student discount. It's matt@rocketscooter.com. I wonder how Dave Mack did today. He had some issues yesterday. We were talking about him. All right, 14 points from 460. Some said, would I recommend a Lucid Direct account? When I did Lucid, I just did the evals, but I only tried it for I think maybe 2 cycles. But yeah, they're good. I just did the evals though. I didn't do the direct because the evals are pretty. I did 25Ks. It's a 1250 target, $1,000 drawdown. It's pretty easy to pass because it's almost 1-to-1. Yeah, it's almost 1-to-1. I've never gone it direct to fund it before. Never tried it. There's 460.
Ay, mi vida, you know where I'll be.
Dum 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 dum.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock. Cool as the night, drawing every line.
460.
I tell myself I know when to stop. Then you look at me and I lose my mind.
That was the spot. As soon as we got there, we triggered.
Everybody wants a warning sign.
You just smile and hold your place. Come closer,
Corazón.
don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tell my fate.
That es mi vida.
You know when I go too far,
Pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
That is mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross it.
Then you bring me home. My bodies. Nobody reads me like you do.
Half the distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room turns.
You never beg, you never remind me.
You let me touch it.
You let me burn.
Pressure moves underneath my skin.
I feel the rhythm, I know the sign.
If I lose myself, you pull me in.
Slow and steady, right on time. Come closer, corazón.
Corazón.
Don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tend my fate.
That es mi vida.
You know when I go too far,
Pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
That is mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross it.
Then you bring me home. My bodies. Nobody reads me like you do.
I don't need a promise.
No, you only need the truth.
I don't need a warning.
I can see it all in you.
Let the whole world chase the fire. Let them run until they fall. I know exactly where you'll find me when I've gone
Oh,
beyond it all.
there it is.
That is mi vida.
You know when I go too far,
Pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
That is mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross it.
Then you bring me home.
Oh.
My bodies. Nobody reads me like you do.
Dum, 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 doo, doo, doo.
Then I keep back to the middle, back to you.
Man, there's a battle. There's a battle. Oh,
Oh,
Came in quiet with my name half folded. Pocket full of doubts and the screen of smoke. I watched the red turn green and I watched me follow. Little wins in a row, now I know I can. One clean move.
Just watching the tape here. Someone said the issue with CQGs, you can't slide the TP and stop loss on the chart. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you just gotta use the close buttons and stuff. Full port longs? Yeah, I don't know. There's a battle going on right here. Buyers are really trying to hold it up, but there's a lot of sellers absorbing. There we go. Break that low, come on.
Chase the life I build in my way. Trade my chains for motion. Yeah. Trade my fear for freedom. I found my name in the numbers.
I found my way.
Trade my chains for motion. Chase my fear for freedom. Break it down. We don't fall, we don't freeze. We move, we move, we move. If I fall, I learn. If I bend, I bounce. Every bruise turn gold. Every note gave count. Now the door swings wide. Now the air tastes new. I was made for this. I was made to move.
Someone said, what positions are I looking to get into? I was only trading around the 460 level. So to me, the only really other trade was short at 460. That was the only trade left. But I didn't. I hit 460 twice long already. So the only other levels really is if we remount this bear zone top. And then I don't know. I would be open to trading at 360. I have levels at 405 and 418 area, but I don't really want to. I don't know. To me, that's too risky. I think we could just melt through that if we get down there. If, big if.
It's another liquidity to banger. It's another.
You late to the board.
All right, back at 460, underside.
Like a sin, there's no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the dip, then I lean in, calm with a grin on my lip. You say this one's the one, I say watch how it folds. I buy your pen and then I let it sold. You hold that bat like it's glued to your hand. I turn your stress into profit on demand. I don't pray, I place the bet. I move first.
You gonna roll back over or what?
You for that dread, too late now, the room already red.
When you're lost, I make more than your boss. Exit
liquidity.
I'm the one they call when it drops. When you're lost,
Someone said, does Algo 7 know it doesn't want to participate at 410? No, it'll give a signal if it wants to when it gets down there. It'll give a signal if it wants when it gets down there.
I'm cutting the damage. Your talk, I'll smoke my plate on the screen. I take that spread and I leave with the cream. You want a hero, I'm not that guy. I'm the cold hand when the weak ones cry. Your stronghold turns to a weak ass plea. I cash out clean when you stare at me. I don't pray, I place the bet. I move first, you still in debt. You see my line, you for that dread. Too late.
Someone said, can I switch gold to ES? Yeah, no problem.
you're lost, I make more than your boss. Exit liquidity, yeah. I'm the one they
Then buyer stepping out of the way, huh?
you're lost, I make more than your boss. You bought that time, now it's lost.
Just choppy here.
Liquidity, yeah.
Da 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 da.
I get quiet. One more week and I'm right on time. You can keep that dream, keep that lie. I seen this movie 100 times. when you're lost. Something more than your boss. Exit liquidity, yeah. I'm the one.
460 holding. 460 still holding.
Something more than your boss. You bought that time, now it's lost. Exit liquidity, yeah.
Da 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 da. Someone said you don't understand why 460? I mean, me either. That's just where my algo placed the level. I mean, I know approximately why, but I don't know exactly why 460 either. I just trade off the levels, you know?
Let everybody else try to be the one.
I don't need the first move, I don't need the rush. When it gets stressed out, that's when I trust.
In
Yes, we trust.
let it go too far. Let it lose its mind and show me where we are. In
In Paris, we trust.
I don't need too much, just a clean way back and a reason to touch.
I mean, you can literally see though, 460 was the spot. Came up to it and got slammed back down.
Late sun fading on the passenger side. Chart still open, but I'm done taking rides. I've been early enough, I've been wrong enough. Turn good ideas into bad ones enough. Some trades look easy, that's usually the trap. You reach for the move.
Paris, we trust.
In Paris we trust. Let it go too far. Let it lose its mind. Show me where we are. In Paris we trust. I don't need too much, just a clean way back and a reason to touch.
Paris. It's power hour, baby. Da 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 da. Someone said, what's seed showing? I just have the level of 460. It's not showing anything.
Talking heads, some fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask
Questions.
What footage on a silent loop?
Da 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 da.
Past it, what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says
Prosperity.
Say it's fine, yeah, all of it. Bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look away.
Green means everything's.
Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags
All right, let's do a giveaway. Sorry, I was really focused on the tape there. Let's do a giveaway. Eva said, where do I think we close? We have got more liquid up. We've got more. We weren't very liquid down here. I guess people are just getting chopped up down here because it's become liquid down here. So to me, I wouldn't be surprised if we close at the lows. But there's so many spots on this chart that we could close at now. There's not really there's not really a bad spot. So there's no easy to read. There's no like, you know, sometimes I'll be like, oh, it just doesn't make sense to close here. Now it does. It's become liquid down here, probably just because people getting chopped up down here.
Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fake. If it runs, we call it fake.
Okay, let's do the giveaway here.
Nasdaq to 100K, screaming like it's all okay. Burn it down, just let it run up again for everyone. Nasdaq to 100K, nothing real, just what we say. If it's green, we're safe today.
Code word.
Nasdaq to 100K.
I want pizza. Code words. I want pizza.
Oh, I'm not quitting on myself. Oh, yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I craft new lies. Promise myself, then I improvise. Turn every hard choice into compromise. The hurt ain't the loss, it's the story. I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could gore me. I'm
Doing it for me.
to prove you wrong, not to be your hero, not to sing your song. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. I'm doing it for me, for the man I see. When the noise dies down and it's only me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend. I'm not quitting on myself. No, no, I'm not quitting on myself. No way, yeah. You said, sit down, kids, stay in your lane. Said you'll never lift that much weight of pain. Said some people change, but you stay. Cool story. Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't see what I carry. You see the ruins, don't see I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like, stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little voice that I still let loose. Rest, you earned it. Skip one day. Who's even watching you
Anyway.
that voice is mine, that knife is too. Every shallow alibi that I let slide through. Pain ain't the fall, it's the fake I sell. Saying I gave all I had when I kept some for myself. For me, not to make you proud, not to be the loudest in the borrowed crowd. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. Doing it for me, for the man I see when the lights cut out and it's
All right, this is going to be for a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Nice.
won't break, I won't bend. Oh, I'm not quitting on myself.
plans break, do it for me. When the room says quit, I'm the one who's gotta live with it. I'm doing it for me. I don't need your crown, all your little doubts just fade to sound. You can doubt, you
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. DOM CSTP. DOM CSTP. Use a winner. Blue Sky 50K launch. Type something in chat. DOM. 460 didn't break. Hey DOM, congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Very, very nicely done. Very nicely done. First payout, first payout.
Mama called, say, son, you did good. Had to build from the mud where I stood. Late night screen.
First payout, first payout.
And a plan and a test could have folded. When the pair turned mean, could have lost my cool in the in-between. But I kept my rhythm, kept my lane. Had a proof on the ledge, just say my name. Tick, tick. Yeah, that
Someone said, what level do I think Bulls take back over? I think they're struggling right now. 460's just 460's the line in the sand. We might just rotate around 460. Might just rotate around 460.
I learned what patience means. One clean entry, one clean exit. Now the whole room see it.
First payout, first payout.
You know I hit my mark. First payout, first payout. Look how the numbers dance now. First payout, first payout. I came in humble, now I stand loud. First payout. No more waiting on me. I took my shot and it paid me. I took my shot and it paid me.
Kyle said, what do you think about shenanigans after the close? I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. After a week like this with all this movement, sweep after sweep after sweep after sweep. There's been a lot of money moving around this week. A lot of money moving around this week.
Too close, then I lose my head. I say no, then I go, and I hate that. Take me back to green, back before I needed more. Back when I could breathe without watching every door. I don't want the high if it leaves me on the floor. Take me back to green, I don't want this anymore. Back to
me. Short said, at what time do I realize it's a reversal from the highs? Are you talking about when shorting or going long? Because I don't. Shorting is like, it's way more difficult. Are you talking about going long or going short?
There is coffee in the kitchen.
When it's super strong, you buy a dip. I don't know. I don't really trade like that. I usually trade around the levels. So I'm not like, I'm more just trying to make a decision at those levels, not really at random spots. You know, like both of the trades I initiated at this afternoon were at 460. Like right now, even if I thought it was going up, I'm not entering. You know? And like right now, we're just chopping around. Right now, we're literally just chopping people out. This is like liquidity generation. It's just like people out there are going, you know, bouncing around, and they're just getting taken advantage of right now. That's all that's happening here. The market's really thin. Like there's no one there right now. There's no edge here for me. When it's making new highs, I'm looking for a short. No, I'm just looking for like if there's a level I want to trade, I want to see what happens when I get above it first. Same like usually when the market's going up, I'm looking for longs. And the market's going down, I'm looking for longs. The only time I'm really looking for shorts is like when there's a very specific like when there's thin liquidity in a spot and I think it's more liquid below and there's some downward momentum, you know. Like even this morning on that whole big down move, I didn't take any of those shorts, I don't think. I was taking longs. I got stopped out on one, and then I won one, and then I won two in this afternoon. So lost a long. In that whole move down, I lost a long, and then I won two longs. Because it was still liquid, so I was like, man, I don't really want to short into a liquid sell-off. Obviously, it would have paid to, and my algo gave me short signals, but I was taking the long signals that it gave me. It was loud.
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses high and spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the cold out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I press, I'm in it, treats that level like a joke. Oh, how's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade? Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my trade. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button, it flips the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bit. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop. And still I'm back in way too broken. Who all these moves up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button and flip the script and move. This chart is broken. I love this mess, screaming and laughing. Head chat, hopeless guess. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Woo! Is this one true? Woo! Is this
Someone said we're going to get some downward continuation. Honestly, we're so thin. I'm like, who knows? This is untradeable action. It's not tradable. This is just, there's literally no one there. No one is doing anything here. I mean, there's some people giving their money away here, but other than that, there's no one there.
Say a prayer for TPT. Charts went red, they buried me. Lucid tried to hold the line, but I crossed it one too many times. My funded futures rest in peace. Fall for gains got no release. I still see those numbers.
320.
I was up, I was close, felt it right there in my throat. One more push, one more try, watched it all just slip and die. We lost soldiers one by one, accounts falling, battles done. TPT, lucid, MFL.
Daniel said, I love the tunes. Yeah, they're cool, right? Community members make them. It's another 460 hold.
First account I failed alive, second one I overtried, third one thought I knew the game, fourth one gone the very same. Took a pay,
460, baby!
gave it back and some, living fast inside the trade, digging holes I thought I made.
Man, it's going to be a great weekend. It's going to be a great weekend. I can't wait for the weekend, baby! Oh. Shorts are way faster, so can I go over why it's 460 and not 430? Yeah, okay. So first things first. First things first is... First things first is I use the levels that are presented to me, right? I'm not trying to, like, I'm not good at picking out the levels, you know? That's why I worked on, that's why I use Rocket Scooter and why I worked on something to give me the levels. Because I'm not good at, like, I can't look at it, you know, like if I zoom out of the chart, of course I can like find places where I think there's support and resistance, but we talked about it earlier. Like support and resistance, just generally looking on the chart and finding levels, that works pretty well for swing trading. In my experience, it's difficult. I'm sure there's people who could do it and good for them, but I find it difficult to get that sort of stuff to work for intra-session. Because I get decision fatigue on where the levels should go. So algorithmically derived levels, right? So if you have Rocket Scooter, use the Rocket Scooter levels. If you tune into the stream, use the Rocket Scooter levels, and you could see seeds in the top right. Now, how did I know 460? First of all, I didn't know, okay? So here's what happened. As we were moving down through all these levels, there was extreme momentum. And the only place I wanted to trade from was this bear zone in this whole sequence down here. I think I traded once up here, got stopped out. And then at bear zone top. And actually, I didn't trade the initial reaction. So I actually missed a fill by about 3 points, and then I got filled and I got stopped out again. And then, so I actually got stopped out twice on this way down. And then I was like, okay, the way that I pick the levels for a possible first touch setup, right? Because usually these levels, I had already watched the action around them this morning, right? So there was a reason that I had selected this as a level I was willing to trade on the move down, and this, okay? They were both levels on my chart this morning. So why did I choose those ones to trade on the way down. Because here, it proved it had pivoting action. And here, it proved it has pivoting action. Because I watch what happens when you interact with a level. Right? I watched what happens when you interact with a level. This one, we were kind of muddy. So I didn't have any interest in trading that one. So I'm getting clues every time price trades through a level. I'm getting clues. So I thought this was a good level. And then the reason I was interested in trading this 460 was because, to me, let me zoom out. To me, I've got this level here, 460. Let me draw it. 460. And then I've got these two levels down here. And to me, I don't know. Maybe I'm a contrarian. See how these are so obvious? So I'm like, well, probably everyone in the world is using that level. And, you know, they're like targeting that level. So I'm like, you know, sometimes the obvious level is the level. But to me, let me just get the music back started. But to me, because I had this 460 level on seeds, and I thought to myself, well, you know what? I bet everyone's got that level. I bet you no one has this level. Or maybe less people have this level. So I'm thinking to myself, well, let me take, I want to take a stab. And there's enough distance between the upper level and the lower level where, like, it's not like it's going to be a cluster. You know, there was enough room. You said I usually place my orders below a level? No. Almost always they're usually right at the level. Like, remember when we started the stream and I was complaining I had missed a fill by 3 points? Let me just zoom in. My order was right there, and the bottom was right there, and I missed my fill. But then I traded here, and I traded here. I got this little move and this little move. Something, I don't know where I cut it. Somewhere up here. You know, it's not an exact science. I wish it was, but it's not exact. It's always approximate. It's always approximate. Sniper Boy said, you know, your problem is with trading, you cannot move on from it. Be more patient and reduce size. Yeah. Number one. Hey, Sniper Boy, do you know what your setups are? Like, do you have any idea? Do you know what you're waiting for? Do you know what you're waiting for? Because if you don't know exactly what you're waiting for, then it's difficult. Like when I got... do you know what you're waiting for? Because if you don't know what you're waiting for, then how are you going to wait? Like when I got stopped out here, and we were like here, and we were pausing, there was absolutely no thought of mine that, oh, I should jump in here. Because I knew what I was waiting for. And when my order got missed, and you could scroll back on the stream. When my order got missed, I said, I'm trying to decide if I should pull this order or not. And then I zoomed out my chart and I said, yeah, I really don't want to trade this area. I don't really trust this area. And I said out loud, I said, the guy, because I knew what I was waiting for, I said out loud, I'm like, I got to make a decision. Do I want to keep this order at 460 and trade the 460 level? Because I said out loud, I said, I think if 460 doesn't hold, I don't really think I want to trade this level. And then I did this. I went, and I did this. I moved my chart, and I again said out loud, I said, yeah, I got to decide if I want to keep my order at 460, because I think if 460 doesn't hold, I think the only other place I really want to trade from is all the way down at 290 to 300 area down here. And I said, I'm not really sure if we're going to get there. And then I scrolled back up. I'm kind of, because I don't have a great memory, but because I'm reading the chart, I can remember what I thought, because I still think it. And I said, okay, so I got to decide if I want to keep my order at 460. I said, because if we don't, this was when we were here, right? This is when we were here before this move back down happened. So I'm walking through what I said when my order was here and price was here. And I was trying to decide if I wanted to extend that order and still keep it here. And at that time when price was right here, I was like, I got to decide if I want to trade 460 or not still. Because if not, I don't want to trade this area. So I'm going to have to wait till it gets down here. And I said, you know what? And this is again right when we were here. I said, if we don't get back down to 460, then I want to see what happens if we get back above bear zone top. Because then I might want to trade bear zone top upward. But I want to wait. So I knew I was waiting for 460. If we didn't get to 460, I was waiting to see what happened up here. And if that gave me confidence, then my new area of interest would be here. And if I trade 460 and I get stopped out, I'm interested down here. And had I canceled my order at 460 and we traded through it, I would have been interested down here. So like, I know what I'm waiting for. If you don't know what your someone said I gambled. This is all vague. I mean, that's a very defined thesis. A defined thesis. I think there's let me simplify it for you. Sorry, I know some people are low IQ. Let me make it more simple for you. Most people in here are in like the 12th grade, high school, college, PhDs, graduate school. But sorry, I didn't know you were still in elementary school. Let me clean it up for you. There's a level here. I was interested in buying that level. The other option was this level. The other option was down here. If this level didn't work, I like it down here. If we didn't get back down to this level, I like it up here. This person's an idiot. Like, come on, dude. The market is nuanced. The market is nuanced. Unfortunately, the market is nuanced. The market's nuanced, you know? It's not like, oh, just do this. If the market wasn't nuanced, we would all be... Well, if the market wasn't nuanced, it would be so efficient we wouldn't be able to trade it. Or it would be... Everyone would be billionaires and $1 billion would be nothing. You know what I mean? I don't know. If my explanation helped you, can you type yes in chat? If you got anything out of my explanation, can you type yes in chat just so I don't feel like an idiot for explaining my thesis? Look at all these yeses. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I'm like, am I not... Sometimes I'm like, am I not making sense? I thought I was making sense. All these yeses. I appreciate it. I seriously humbly appreciate it. I appreciate it. I just wanted to make sure, because, I wasn't, like, looking for a compliment, but I was just wanting to make sure, because, like, sometimes you explain something and maybe you go off too much into detail, and then you lose people. So I just wanted to make sure it made sense. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I was like, wait, am I being confusing? DJ Trade said made sense, then made you laugh. Okay, I want to answer a follow-up question because Mac Daddy gave feedback. Mac Daddy gave feedback, constructive feedback. Mac Daddy, thank you so much. This is constructive feedback. Not like, seems like gambling, or I have no idea what you're talking about. Mac Daddy gave constructive feedback with a really good question. Mac Daddy said, I totally get your point, but I do not understand how you come up with your entry points many times. So that's like constructive feedback. That I appreciate. So let me just kind of say, okay. So first of all, obviously, a lot of times I'm wrong. But the way that I come up with my entry points is always based on the pivot. I really don't chase anything. So step one is I trust the pivots. So like you see right here, we had this bear. Let me use a rocket scooter level because we all have rocket scooter levels all day. Hold on. What was it? McDaddy, this is free. This is for you. So how do I come up with the entries? So sometimes I do trade first touch. Usually that's if the level is untouched for the session, usually, or if the level just showed extreme strength earlier in the session and I want to hit it again. So that's how I come up with my entries for first touch. An untouched level, or a level that like when we got to it earlier, it really showed something to me. Okay, and I said I got stopped out of this trade. I got stopped out. I didn't trade the first touch. I got stopped out. So what happened was when we went below and we got back above, I thought it seemed pretty strong. So I said, so this is now how I come up with my entries. I said, oh, I think it's okay. It seemed strong and there seemed like a lot of participation there. So I said, you know what? I want to take it. So I traded it right there. And then I got stopped out. So that's like how I came up with that entry. And then how I came up with the 460 entry was this level was untouched for the whole session. And to me, I trusted this level more than these because these were too obvious. And I was just like, dude, everyone in the world is watching this level. I think I prefer to trade that one. So that's how I came up with that entry. I had two options of where to trade from. And I said, this one looks too obvious. I'm going to trade this one. That's how I came up with that one. And then, yeah, that's pretty much like, yeah, that's pretty much it. I just read the action at the levels, but I'm always trading around the levels. McDaddy, thank you for the feedback. That was a nice constructive. That actually gave me something I could respond to. Let's see what else we got. Marcy said, how did the algo signals go today? They went good. So I kind of explained at the beginning of the stream, I used it more as an assistant today because of the extreme volatility in the market. I used it. Let me see what the signals it gave because I didn't take every signal. When some of the signals are messed up. They're supposed to be black, the ones that are skipped. There's signals. I'm seeing signals in it that it's saying it wanted to take, but I know it didn't want to take because I had it on. So I'm going to have to audit this. But this morning it took 3 wins in a row, and then it took 2 losses on the way down. And yeah, that was it. 3 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins, 2 losses of what it actually took. It was recommending shorts on the way down, but I have an option in there. When it sees a long signal and a short signal, I can either have it just ignore both of them, or I can have it prefer longs. So today I had it on prefer longs. So it skipped the shorts and it took the longs, and that's what caused the 2 losses on this way down. So a little bit above 50% today. A little bit above 50% today. Keith said, when the algo's dialed in, will I gatekeep it? I'll still, it'll always be, I'll always use it on stream. Yeah, I'll always use it on stream. I mean, I wouldn't hand it out. No one's gonna give out an algorithm that produces positive alpha in one of the most liquid instruments in the world. That wouldn't, like, it just, if someone's giving out an algo, if someone gives out an algo that produces alpha in NQ or ES, like some of the most liquid instruments in the world, like, the algo, there's no way it works, because the algo is too valuable to give out. Because, like, we're not trading, like, a small cap stock that has a limited liquidity. We're trading NASDAQ, one of the most liquid instruments in the world. So no one's just going to give out an algorithm for that. Put it this way, if someone gave out an algo that has positive alpha in futures, the algo doesn't work. That's why they would give it out, so that they can make money off something that doesn't work. You know what I mean? But like, that's why we do the stream. We hang out in the stream. Eva said, I could have people copy trade and make money on it. Yeah, I guess that's gonna happen in the afternoon. That'll definitely happen if it turns out to be working. That's gonna happen in the afternoon for sure. But people already copy my manual trades. And the other thing is, which always frightens me, but I can't control it. But the other thing is, I just want to make one thing clear to everyone. The algo does not do new setups. It's not found anything new. I'm just trying to make it do what I do. Like, it's not like it found something new. It's just I'm trying to have it automate the tape reading that I do. So that I have a little bit less cognitive load when I'm trading. Like right now, I know it's watching the tape. I know it's monitoring what's going on. So I'm not like constantly, looking at the tape, like what's going on. I really like when we got down to 460, then I got quiet and I'm like looking, but other than that, I'm just kind of like let it do its thing. Brian Tang said, do all the trades have the same R capture, or does each opportunity have a different target and stop? It's variable. It's variable. Stops are usually about 40 points. Targets, they vary. 20 points, 24 points, 27 points, 30 points, 40 points. Al Gore Burrow, take it easy. All right, here we go. Back above cat line. Let's go ahead and do another giveaway. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's the code word because I didn't even ask for suggestions and Jake just threw one out there. And I was like, well, obviously that stands out. Code word is Dr. Pepper. Another Blue Sky 50K launch account. Guys, Blue Sky's been great. People continually compliment how good Blue Sky's customer service is, how good their accounts are.
So I wait right here, patient and free.
Blue Sky's cool.
For that monthly hitch pressure to come find me prime.
Another morning starts.
Ooh, it's getting hot in here.
Trying to steady my hands, trying to get my mind right. I map out the levels, breathe deep, take it slow. Tell myself today I'll trade the way I know. I swear I'm ready. Swear I'll follow my plan, but the moment it moves, I'm a different man. All the discipline I practice starts slipping away. Exactly what buttons to play. Follow your plan this time. You don't need that thrill, but once the candles start moving, I'm clicking on impulse still.
Sorry I got frustrated earlier, but you know what it is? It's like, you know how when like, you know what it is? You know what it felt like earlier when that person said that? It felt like, you know, if you're like hanging out with your, let's say you're hanging out with all your geek friends or whatever, or you're hanging out, or let's say you're like, you're building a building or whatever your craft is outside of trading. Or if it's only trading, then trading. Like, let's say you're like trying to solve a problem. You're in like a think tank. You're trying to solve a problem. And it's like, you know, you're with your friends. You're like talking about solving the problem. Like, that's what I thought we were doing. Talking about solving the problem. And then there's like some idiot who's like, hey, like, just being a goofball. And you're like, guys, like, we're trying to do something serious here. You know what I mean? I felt that's why I got a little frustrated. I'm like, come on, guys. We're trying to do something serious here. That's why I shamed that person and said they're in elementary school. You know, because it's like the adults are trying to solve a problem, and then there's like a kid like whatever throwing water balloons at us while we're trying to do something. And back to 460 we go. Back to 460. Oh, I got a message. Hold on, I got a message on my dashboard. Guys, wow. Guys. Make sure you stick around. After the show, there's a link in the description of this chat for the Prop Score Discord. Make sure you go there after this show. If you're not signed up, sign up, because they're doing a giveaway bonanza. Is it bonanza or banana? Bonanza. They're doing a giveaway bonanza on our Discord live. So we have a live room on Discord as well. So there's going to be a giveaway bonanza on, I knew it wasn't banana. I made that up. There's going to be a giveaway now I'm messing up. Bonanza. There's going to be a giveaway bonanza on Discord in the Prop Score live chat. Live show. So make sure you go there if you want more giveaway accounts. And usually, like, if there's 1,000 people in the live show, there might be like, there's less people in the Discord, so the odds are actually higher. The odds are higher. Septi said Neon East crayons. Confirmed. Mock. Mock. It's pretty liquid down here, so I don't know if we're going to get off the spot. Maybe after the close. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Twice in one stream. 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Oh, that was solid. Pick a winner. Septi! I just heard velocity. Anyone else out there here just hear velocity? Velocity. Velocity. Anyone hear velocity? Okay, Septi? Septi's not here? I don't think Septi's here. Should I respin? Can't believe Septi's not here. Septi recants the crayon statement. Alright, you got it. Septi, that's a Blue Sky 50K launch for you. Congrats on your big win. We've still got 2 more giveaways to go. That's not peace. That's 2 more giveaways. Still got 2 more giveaways to go. It is 2 My Funded Futures Builder 2K accounts. 2 2K accounts. 2 2K accounts. Someone said 29538 was an old seeds level. Oh, it was? 29538. Let's see. 29538. Oh, well, it's not a seeds level anymore. When was it a seeds level? When was it 29538? They move around. They move around every day. Two. Okay, type it in chat. Code word is 22222. Code word is 22222. I'm gonna hide it, so you guys gotta spell it. Code word is 22222. Code word is 22222. 22222. Two.
And one day all these hard nights gonna be the reason that your story gives hope. So if you're fighting for your future,
Can I get a manager up to the front, please? Can I get a manager up to the front, please?
started with a notebook, 50 bucks and a hunch. Learned the hard way quick,
I will say this. If I were to redo the session... Hey, if I were to redo the session... You know how I got stopped out? I got stopped out this morning. Here. And here. If I were to redo the session, I would still take that trade, and I would still take that trade. I got stopped out here. I got stopped out here. I still like both of those trades. This was a really liquid sell-off. So, I was like... I was pretty surprised. These both didn't work. Did anyone else go long in this move down and get stopped out? Or was I the only one trying to catch the knife? Oh, chat's moving too fast, but I'm legitimately curious. After we're done the giveaway, can you guys let me know if I was stupid? Well, I know I wasn't, but like, meaning, do you guys, like, was everyone else out there trying to catch those levels as well, or, you caught it blade fast hard? Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Because as I was taking it, like, this was big momentum. But I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, dude, it's really liquid. I was like, you gotta try this. And when we were here, I was like, dude, you gotta try this. You can't not try this. This is very healthy. We're like, look, we're not even close to lower Barris, which I use as a gauge of, you know, where we're at in the session. I'm like, dude, this is nothing. The only reason it seems scary is we're just going from high to low really fast. You know, if this was like, if this all happened slower, would I hesitate at these levels? No. So I'm like, you know what? Dude, don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. If it wasn't for this, obviously it would have been a different story. But this level held really nice. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. And that was pretty good. It's time to pick a winner. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. I didn't like that last one. Alpha Neon. Alpha Neon. Alpha Neon. Type something in chat. Hey, that almost says neon. Alpha Neon. Alpha Neon, type something in chat. You won a big prize. It's a My Funded Futures 2K builder. Alpha Neon, congrats on your big win. We almost have the same name. We almost have the same name. That's cool. Alpha Neon, congrats on your big win. And almost the perfect name. Almost the perfect name. That's better. Okay. It is time for the final giveaway. It's time for the final boss. It's like the show where it's dubbed. It's time for the final boss. We are going to be giving away a My Funded Futures 2K builder. Here we go. Code is read the subs. Read the subtitles. Code words, read the subs. Read the subs. I need help? Yeah, I definitely need help. Yeah.
Seen 1,000 traders
chasing every move, FOMO in their veins, got something to prove.
Are we gonna crack? Are we gonna crack 460 after the close? Is that what's gonna happen? Are a bunch of retail gonna close out their puts, and they're gonna get scooped up, and then there's gonna be a collapse? Is that what's gonna happen? I hope not. Someone said there's no psychiatrist that can help Neon. That person, whoever said that, very smart person. That's a very astute statement. You know how we like talk about like solving the market? You know, I'm sure they like got in a little round. They got in a little round table. You know how psychologists or psychiatrists or whatever. Like, yeah, we just don't know how to treat this one. You know, I've been baffled. In all my years of studying, never came across one like this. Just, you know, it's just, he's got it coming from all angles. All out of whack. I love it. It's nice to, you gotta be a little rough around the edges. You know, I used to, when I used to get my hair cut, because I used to have like a really nice thick head of hair. I still have decent, but like, it's not like, it's like, you know, it's not like it was. Anyways, so listen to this. When I used to get my hair cut, I used to tell them, don't make it too clean. I still want to look a little bit like, I want to be able to look crazy. And they used to look at me like I was crazy. I'd be like, you know, I don't want to just automatically look. Like, you know, I want to make sure. Like, if I'm walking down the street, I want to make sure people are like, this guy looks a little crazy. You know, they give me some space. It's one of the good things about being able to just make your hair look crazy. People will think you're crazy. And, you know, you won't have to always interact. Read the subs. Here we go. It's the close. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Seedzo in the house. Seedzo, one of our biggest music contributors from the last couple months. Seedzo in the house. Seedzo, type something in chat.
Alarm clock rings for the sun hits the sky.
Where's Damn It Feels Good to Be a Trader? Where is it? Where's our song? Occasions? There it is. Damn It Feels Good to Be a Trader. Seedzo, you won yourself a My Funded Futures 2K Builder. That's a pretty big win. Submit a winner. Hey Seedzo, congrats on your big win. My Funded Futures 2K Builder. What's everyone doing this weekend? What are you guys up to? Make sure you go to the Discord tonight. They're doing a giveaway party right there. What's everyone doing this weekend? Slack's in the house. What's up, G? What's good in the hood?
Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So Darb dropping knowledge from his trading throne. I ride the trend. I take my profits at the various bands. when I take a loss. I stick to the system, I pay the cost. The discipline, patience, rules, and plans. While the discord gamblers don't understand.
What's up,
that I'm a
guys?
traitor.
What's up, guys? It's Neon. Alright, it's time for a giveaway. Let's get it. What's going on here? Okay, so Slackson in the house. What's up, Slacks? Boosted dime. Boosted. How was it? How was it? Hey, Kyle, what did you think? Pretty good. No? On point? You people are saying on point. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Alright.
I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean. 5 minutes, you know what I mean. I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profit.
All right, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn on the the Discord party, and I'm gonna listen to the voice, and then maybe next week I'll have a good feel for it. Right? Because we've only talked on the phone a couple of times. I'll be on the show. I'll be doing research for my Kyle impression.
Stay with the scooter, make the market your home. A real trader ass ninja gets to sleep at night. A real trader ass ninja doesn't over leverage tight. A real trader ass ninja reviews his daily P&L and never brags about his wins, cause he knows the market can tell. When you're humble, when you're sharp, when you're
Zapty, take it easy. Hey guys, so we've got make sure you stick around. There's a link in the description for the Discord. There's a link in the description for the Discord. So click on that link, and we're gonna be doing the. It's not terrible. I don't know. I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna workshop it. I'm gonna workshop it. But anyways, make sure you click the link in the description. And make sure you click the link in the description. Guys, I'm not that familiar. I'm gonna do some research. Make sure you click the link in the description. Go to the Discord. And and go to the giveaway banana. They're doing a giveaway banana in the Discord, giving away a bunch of accounts. We gave away a whole bunch on today's stream. And two nice little trades. No complaints. It was a solid week. Until Monday, I'm out. Make sure you tune into Darb stream on Sunday night. He'll have a bunch of giveaways. Until then, I'm out. Peace.